For now, let's search for someone I know. I head to the door with unsteady steps. I can hear people conversing from afar. From down the stairs, I think. I slowly go down the stone stairs and open the badly made door. The room beyond the door was very spacious, and I could see the familiar faces of my classmates here and there. What a relief! I wasn't alone. Takatsuki, you are finally awake. Hey there. While I was wondering who I should speak to, someone spoke to me. My classmate Kitayama, a Yankee that's overly familiar with everyone. Takidono, is your body okay? Fujiwara, I am so glad. You were okay, Fujian. You made me worry. You slept half a day longer than everyone else after all. Fujiwara, only I slept that long. Yes, they were even saying that you might not open your eyes ever again. Ha ha ha. Kitayama laughed heartily. Ha ha ha. I don't find that funny. What is everyone doing here? Listen and be amazed, Takatsuki. This is a parallel world. Ain't that amazing? Kitayama. It really is an isekai, After looking at that scenery, I could tell it wasn't Japan. A parallel world. I could feel my back getting cold sweat. Without even noticing this, the high-spirited Kitayama slaps my shoulder repeatedly. Why do Yankees have so much body language? It hurts. This is called the Water Temple. After losing consciousness, we were supposedly given shelter here. Fujiwara, it certainly does look like a temple. By the way, let's hear about your stats and skills, Takatsuki. Kitayama puts his arm around my shoulders. Stats, skills. We apparently gained mysterious powers after arriving to this world. I got skills called storage magic, superior grade, and appraisal, superior grade. Fujiwara, I got Dragon Knight, high grade, spear user, high grade, and heavenly speed. Kitayama, I see. Even if you tell me all of a sudden, I won't understand, but they kinda sound incredible. They can tell you your own skills and stats in the room there. Fujiwara, thanks, I will take a look. By the way, was I the last one to wake up? I ask this, and the face of Fujian darkens slightly. It is not as if everyone from the class was saved. The remaining ones. Fujiwara, the remaining ones. His voice is gloomy. It seems like a number of our classmates are missing. Fujiwara, what? Once I check again, I see there's a round of the class here. I practically didn't have friends in the class, but they are still the classmates that I passed a year together with. If possible, I wanted everyone to be okay. Now that I think about it, Fujian, what about Sasaki-san? Sasaki Dono isn't here. Fujiwara, she was at a seat close to us and was having a conversation with us at the last moments, so I thought for sure that she would be okay, but I certainly don't see her around. I see. What was our last conversation? Cat ears. That was our last conversation, We should have talked about something better. Sorry, Sasan. Don't get so down, Takatsuki. We were lucky. A number of my friends are not here either. Kitayama, placing a hand on my shoulder, Kitayama consoles me. He is making a sad face, just like Fujian. Kitayama has a lot of friends after all. His cheery mood was probably him acting tough. Just that even if we were saved, it doesn't mean that we can be relieved. Fujiwara, why? Weren't we sheltered? It seems they shelter people like us who don't have anywhere to go, but we apparently need to grow enough to go independent. This is a world where monsters run rampant. You gotta have a grasp of your own abilities first. Fujiwara, I see. But it makes sense that they wouldn't take care of us forever. There's the issue of resources after all. I was relieved that I was saved from being stranded, but it will be tough from now on. I still don't know if we can even return to our world, but the part about monsters bothers me, and also the part about stats and skills. I need to be taught a lot of things. What's most important is, can we communicate? That's what's impressive about this temple. There's an automatic translation spell cast in this temple. Fujiwara, that's convenient. That's apparently the reason why otherworldlers are brought here. Kitayama, it is true that you literally can't have a conversation without understanding each other's language. But automatic translation spell, this parallel world is really ahead. We will have to learn the language of this world before leaving this temple though. Fujiwara, I see. It just ain't gonna be that convenient. While we were talking, we arrived in front of the priest's room. You have to listen to the explanation about skills on your own. That's what we were told. Fujiwara, Takatsuki, tell me what skills you got later. Kirayama. Kirayama smiles and slaps my shoulder. Then I will be going. I knocked on the door and entered the room. Excuse the intrusion. When I entered the room, a priest with good physique was sitting in front of a big desk. At his side, there's a beautiful woman that seems to be a priestess, the smiling priest and the cool beauty sister. Hello there, otherworlder. How are you feeling? Nice to meet you. My name is Takatsuki. I think I am feeling fine. Is that so? Please tell us as soon as possible if you aren't. By the way, have you heard about this place from your friends? A bit. I see, I see. Then I will explain. It may surprise you since it is so sudden, but this is a different world from the one you were in. You must be feeling anxious that you are unable to see your family. However, please don't worry. We will provide you free support for as long as 1 year until you can go independent. I heard that from Fujian. We can't return to our world. The expression of the priest darkens. Did I say something weird there? So you didn't hear about that. Takatsuki-san, you were on the verge of death before coming to this world, right? Why, yeah, that's right. We were stranded on a snowy mountain. Right, and that's the same for your friends. The condition to come to a parallel world is to die in your previous world. What? Then I died. Seeing that I was shocked, the priest smiled. But please don't fret. The gods of this world are incredibly merciful. Before dying young, you were all transported to this world by them. The priest makes an exaggerated pose. It feels like he is used to this. I see. In other words, we didn't actually die. By the way, returning to your original world would mean that you will die. That would be troubling, right? Right is the only thing I could say to that. Now then, let's move to a positive topic about how you will be living from now on. Have you heard about skills? A bit from my friend, but not in detail. Okay, then I will be telling you. You should have gotten inherent skills. To be specific, something like mage or swordsman are the usual. You could even say that, depending on whether it is weak or strong, it will affect your life from here on. That does sound important. Fujian and Kirayama did mention that skills are important. And now the stats. Every otherworlder usually has outstanding stats. Are really? Yeah, more than 10 times that of us common people. First I heard about this. What are my skills and stats? Fufufu, no need to hurry. We will be checking that now. You bring that. Yes, head priest Sama. The sister-san that was silent at the side gives the priest some sort of book. This is an item called Soul Book that can determine your skills and stats. I gulp. An impressive item appeared. No need to be so nervous. Please offer a prayer to this goddess statue here. Okay, like this. I stand in front of the goddess statue and take a praying stance. I look forward to it. All the otherworlders were blessed with splendid statuses, is what I heard from the side. Seriously, is it so convenient? The expectations of the priest seemed to be sky high. After a while, a faint light covered my body, and then the book of the priest shines. Your skills and stats have been determined. The priest announced majestically. My heart is beating fast. Your inherent skills are clear mind, water mage, elementary grade. And the last one is RPG player. Mage, but elementary, huh? Also, there's one weird named skill. Are they strong skills? The last skill is one I have seen for the first time, but the two before are normal. Normal, huh? And my stats. The priest makes a dubious expression. Isn't this some sort of mistake? It can't be. What's the matter? See here these numbers. It is true that comparing them to the otherworlders, the numbers are low, but if compared to us, they are still low. What? Is there some sort of problem with my stats? No, it is okay, Takatsuki-san. It looks like your stats might be a bit lacking, but there's no need to worry. The priest was smiling as always, but compared to before, he is using a business smile, meaning that it wasn't what the priest hoped, huh? Being so visible about it is shocking. Can I ask you to take over for the rest of the explanation? Understood, head priest Sama. The sister lowers her head. Well then, Takatsuki-kun, do your best. The head priest left the room not long after. It is now the sister-san, and I alone in this room. Then I will be explaining about the soul book. Please take a look. Looking at the book I received, there's my own name and age, the skills I heard about before, as well as things like strength, endurance, magic, and others. I can't tell anything just by looking at the numbers. There was one part that bothered me an awful lot though. Lifespan, 10 years, huh? What's this? What's this about lifespan? Am I going to die in another 10 years? No, that's too much for a joke. I will explain. In our world, we can learn about our own lifespan with the soul book. Why do I only have 10 years left? I am still 15 years old. Are you telling me I die when I am 25? The 10 years is something that all otherworldlers share in common. Is that so? That means Fujian, Kirayama, and everyone else all have 10 years. It is a really hard to describe feeling, but hearing that everyone is in the same situation made me calm down a bit. That's way too short though. This lifespan can be extended by offering contributions to the holy gods. Lifespan is something that can be extended. Parallel worlds are impressive. Can you give me more details about these contributions to the holy gods? I really want to learn about this method to extend your lifespan. I seriously don't want to die in 10 years. There's a variety of ways. The fastest one would be donating to the church. Money, huh? Yes, money. You can buy lifespan with money. Yes, you can. Money for lifespan. Anything is valid in an isekai, huh? Just that extending your lifespan for several years would require an enormous sum of money. Takatsuki-san, you don't have the currency of this world, so that method is not realistic. Right, what other ways are there? There's defeating monsters that bring harm to people or saving people from disasters. I see. These ones are easy to understand. Helping out people. Understood. Use your skills to help out others. Yes, that's right. Then I will be explaining your skills. Takatsuki-san, you have 3 inherent skills: clear mind, water mage, elementary grade, and RPG player. What kind of skills are they? The explanations of the skills are written in your soul book. Fumu, let's see. Clear mind, a skill for maintaining a calm state of mind. With this, even if you get attacked by a strong monster, you will be able to act without panicking. Water mage, elementary grade, a skill that allows you to use elementary grade water magic. The amount of mana you have is low, so it can't be helped that it is elementary grade. Work hard in training, okay. RPG player, a skill that allows you to use the perspective of a person playing an RPG game. You can see 360 degrees, an inherent skill that only an otherworldler can have. Isn't that great? Oi, what's this? The one writing this was quite spirited. At the very least, they wrote the cases they can be used and points of importance. I should read this in detail later. For now, I have a basic understanding of the skills. And so, what should I be doing from now on? You otherworldlers will be able to take classes and use the facilities of this water temple for 1 year. You can choose the profession that fits you the most. The sister explains expressionless. By the way, what profession do you recommend to me? Why silence? There's a variety of classes in this water temple. How about taking a variety of different classes at first before you decide on what profession to go for? No recommendations, meaning that there's no profession I am suited for at the current time. No choice but to decide on my own. Can't be helped, let's try out and see. I don't hate free scenario RPGs, but I apparently have way too low starting base stats. Understood. Then can you please tell me how to join the classes? Also about the lifestyle rules here. The manual here has all of this information. She gives me a thick book. The cover reads, Water Temple Manual for Otherworldlers. They are well prepared. Apparently a variety of people come to this place, so maybe that's why their manuals have been perfected. Well then, if you have something you don't understand, please ask the closest sister or priest around you. The sister says this without even a smile. The talk is over, it seems. This person was cool to the end. Fujian and Kirayama were waiting outside. How was it, Takidono? Fujiwara? Can't really say. Taketsuki, show it for a bit. Kirayama, ah wah. Kirayama takes away my soul book. Oi oi, aren't your stats way too low? HMPH, it certainly doesn't look like you have strong-sounding skills. Kirayama seems to have lost interest. You bastard. Forcefully taking a look on your own, and that's what you say. I can't say it out loud, but I complain in my mind. Anyway, so my skills and stats really were low. You really are a game otaku, so you have weird skills. Well, do your best. Kirayama, is he trying to console me there? He slaps my shoulders. Uoi, did you guys know the skills of Taketsuki? Kirayama. And then he begins to divulge my skills to our classmates. Is there no privacy? Kirayama-san, you shouldn't tell others the skills of someone else without their permission. The sister warns him. Fujian, how about your skills? I ask Fujian while looking at my own soul book. Storage magic. Superior grade is magic that allows me to freely put in or take out items. With superior grade, you can apparently store quite a lot. Appraisal. Superior grade lets me analyze the properties of an item. Fujiwara, who? Sounds handy. From here, Fujian's tone lowers. Actually, I didn't say it before, but I actually got this skill too. Fujiwara. Fujian shows me his soul book. Gouge player. Dating sims with beautiful girls. It is similar to my skill's name. It is a skill that lets me see the conversation with a person in written format. Also, I can see the conversation log. Fujiwara. Gouges certainly do have that feature. I was told that this is also a unique skill of otherworldlers, but having the name of this skill exposed to others would be embarrassing. Fujiwara. Well, that's true. My RPG player is in a somewhat similar position. Do you get these kinds of skills when you like games? I wonder. None of my skills are useful for battle, so I decided on aiming to be a merchant. Fujiwara. I see the steady route. Appraisal certainly does suit a merchant. Might be. But you know, your skills might actually be unexpectedly strong once you use them. Takidono. Fujiwara. I wonder. From the reaction of the head priest and the sister, it must have been a miss. By the way, there's a reason why the priest said that otherworldlers are strong. In the past, there have been otherworldlers who got lost and wandered into this world, and they all had strong stats and skills, so there were past records of it. Excuse me, why is it that only my stats are low even though I am also an otherworldler? A sister was passing close by, so I tried asking. My classmates have more than 10 times the stats of a person of this world. For the light hero, Sakurai-kun, it is 100 times more. I am around that of a regular person, way too weak. Let's see. You must have been incredibly weakened by the time you came to this world. Since you were the most weakened among your friends, it must have impacted your stats negatively. Was I really that weakened? You actually had your heart stop for a moment. A priest's spell somehow managed to revive you. I am sorry for the trouble at that time. I was in a worse state than I thought. It must be because I played games all the time and didn't train my body. The sister recommended me to train my skills in the water temple for a while. My classmates had skills that were stronger than that of the teachers of the temple, so they were set at special classes. My stats and skills were not strong, so I was in the regular class. It really throws me off. The difficulty balance is way too bad. Isekais are trash games. Hey there, Taketsuki-kun, you are up. While I was spaced out thinking, someone spoke to me. A refreshing, handsome man who had 2 beauties at his sides was right in front of me. Well, they are my classmates, Sakurai Ryasuke, a central figure of the class, and was the ace of the soccer club. A honest-to-word normie. Sakurai-kun, yeah, thankfully. That's a relief. I heard that you didn't seem to be waking up, so I was worried. Sakurai. Thanks for the worry. I honestly am not good at dealing with him. He is the complete opposite of someone like me. Have you heard about your stats and skills, Sakurai? Well, yeah. I easily told him about my own skills. He also told me his. Sakurai-kun has the light hero skill. The 2 girls behind him have Sage and Holy Knight. They all hit jackpots. By the way, want to join our party, Sakurai? What's this all of a sudden? Taketsuki-kun. The one who said this was Kawamoto Eris-san. Takatsuki-kun has a different party, right? The other girl, Yokoyama Saki-san. Both of them are beauties. Actually, I am going to be leaving tomorrow. A variety of people have been inviting me. Sakurai. Tomorrow, isn't that too soon? Weren't we all supposed to be learning here? Ryasuke is the light hero, so he doesn't need to train. He has been recommended as a candidate for the Knight Captain of the Sun Country. Kawamoto-san and Yokoyama-san were saying this with ecstatic expressions. How about you come together with us, Takatsuki-kun? Sakurai. An invitation to his party, huh? There's unknown people all around, so I think it would be better if we help each other out. Sakurai. Sakurai says this with an innocent expression. I ponder, it doesn't sound bad. No, wait. Even if I were to go with them, the current me would only manage to be a luggage carrier. At worst, a gopher. Sakurai-kun seems to be a good guy, so he wouldn't do that. But the beauties at both of his sides were looking at me and telling me with their eyes. Refuse already. Thanks for the invitation, but I will be learning here for a while. I see that's a shame, it can't be helped. Sakurai. He said this in disappointment. If Takatsuki-kun says so, it can't be helped. Ah, right, how about having you teach him swordsmanship, Saki-chan? Stay here for a while. Kawamoto-san says something weird. Then wouldn't it be better for you to teach him magic, Eri-chan? Yokoyama-san immediately shoots back. What, don't go saying stupid things. Right back at you. Fu-fu-fu-fu. Kawamoto-san and Yokoyama-san at a glance may look like they get along, but it seems like they have a pretty thorny relationship. The man, who is the most likely reason for this, doesn't seem to notice the strange atmosphere though. Then if you ever change your mind, feel free to tell me, okay? Sakurai. He leaves as eloquently as he came. Kawamoto-san and Yokoyama-san didn't say anything. The two girls glared at me for a moment. I think I heard them click their tongues. Cat fights are scary. Sakurai-kun, you might get stabbed in the back someday. I'm a bit worried. Hey there, Takatsuki. After a while, another group speaks to me. I heard you have the weakest element, water magic. Moreover, elementary grade, fufu. No, even worse are his stats. He seriously is a commoner. A flashy guy that is friends with Kideyama, Akata, and a Gyaru named Kawakita-san. There's also Kideyama. These three are usually together at school too. When all three gather, they look like a group of Yankees. In other words, people I am not good at dealing with. Hey, what profession will you be taking? Akata says with a grin. I still haven't decided. What about you, Akata-kun? Me, I will be a warrior. I am gonna butcher monsters with my great sword, superior grade. I have the grand mage skill. I can use fire, water, wood, and earth at high grade. Isn't that impressive? I didn't ask you, Kawakita-san, is what I was thinking, but I at least give her a. Wow, that's impressive. So they are just here to brag. That's nice, you all have skills you can use immediately. I am a dragon knight, so I apparently have to begin by catching a flying dragon. What a pain. Kirayama says this, but he seems to be having fun. You also have spear user. High grade and heavenly speed, you have it nice. Hey, if you catch a dragon, let me ride it, okay? Yeah, leave it to me. Oi, don't go seducing my woman. I am not. Akata and Kawakita-san were going out, huh? I didn't know. In the end, they asked me practically nothing, and it ended with them just bragging. 1 month since coming to this world. Of my classmates have been scouted by higher-ups of some country. The ones who disappeared immediately were people who had super powerful skills like the light hero. It seems like when it comes to scouting, the fast one wins. A variety of people were coming and going. Listening to the talks of those people, we began seeing the state of the continent. The continent we are in is called the West Continent, and there's 6 countries in it. Summarizing it, the Sun Country Highland, the leading power of the continent, has the most national power, with their population, military force, and financial affairs at the top ranks. The Fire Country, Great Keith, half of their country is deserts. Their martial arts is popular, and there's a lot of beastkin and mercenaries. The Water Country, Roses, the country we are currently in, their touristic industry is flourishing. Also, the power of the church is high. The Wood Country, Spring Log, most of the country is forests. The power of the elves is strong. There's Beastkin too. The commercial country, Camelot. Casinos and money lending is prosperous. The earth country, Karalan, an underground country. The power of the dwarves is strong. Metal business is prosperous. Something like that. The relationship between the 6 countries is decently good. At the very least, there's no wars. There is also a country called Lafilag, a long time ago that has fallen. My classmates dispersed to different countries, depending on the conditions of the scouts. There were no scouts for me, I am currently taking a class for magic. There's not a single classmate from my previous world. I am together with children in elementary school level. Takatsuki-san just came to this world. Everyone get along with him, okay? Yees. The children say this in chorus. One high school student within the elementary school students. Honestly speaking, it is embarrassing. Now then, today we will be learning about elements. This world has 7 elements, and all of them have their ups and downs. The old lady teacher writes down the explanation on the blackboard. Sun controls things like light, lightning, and wind. Moon controls things like darkness and death. Fire controls things like flames and heat. Water controls things like water, ice, mist. Wood controls things like animals and poison. Gold controls things like luck and destiny. Earth controls things like earth, stone, and metals. The 7 elements have their respective goddesses. Aside from the moon, the 6 elements are widely worshipped around the continent. As you may already know, moon rules over darkness and death. You must not worship it, okay? When using whichever magic, you will require mana. When using a strong spell, you will require a lot of mana, and because of that, you need to raise your level. The lesson continued. First, I should work hard in learning. 3 months since coming to this world. Takidono, take care. Fujiwara. Yeah, you as well, Fujian. Fujian has been scouted. It wasn't an adventurer party, but a merchant company. It seems like he formed a connection with a merchant that came to the water temple. Fujian really has a good head on his shoulders. I plan on working at Makaran, which is the closest city to the water temple. If you ever go there, please give me a call. Fujiwara. Got it. If I go there, I will look for you. Then please do your best in your training. Fujiwara. Yeah, good luck to you too. Fujian and I exchanged a tight handshake and separated. I didn't have many friends to begin with, but with Fujian gone, my chances to speak with my classmates were practically gone. More than half of the beginning members have left. I am a bit lonely now. Makoto Nichin, have you gotten better at water magic? Lately, a boy I began getting along with after talking about my previous world has been my only talking partner. It seems he is the 3rd son of a noble somewhere. Water ball. When I say this, a water ball the size of a softball was on top of my palm. The process of magic is generate right arrow control, and the process to activate water ball is water generation right arrow water control, forming the shape of a ball. The strength of the water generation depends on the mana of the user. The control of the water depends on the proficiency of the magic. My mana is elementary level, so it is astoundingly weak. It takes my all to create a small water ball like this. Fortunately, proficiency increases the more you use magic, so I am using magic every day. Wow, you can do that much in just 3 months. It took me 2 years. Fireball. A ball of fire the size of a basketball appears on the top of his palm. Big. It is around 5 times the size of mine. I feel like crying. The boy has fire magic. Intermediate, swordsman. Intermediate. He says all the time that he is going to become a magic swordsman. I want to become a magic swordsman too, because I don't have warrior skills. I cannot take jobs that are related to the warrior classes. I have no choice but to work hard in being a mage. Makoto Nichin, let's work hard. Yeah, I nod weakly. Half a year has passed since coming to this world. Almost no scouts are coming to the temple now. The remaining classmates, counting me, have to begin thinking about what they should do themselves. Or so I say, but they are people that have skills like swordsman, high, and mage. High, so there's not much to be depressed about. Aside from me, currently I have begun to train in skills other than mage, like traveler and thief. I was able to learn this thanks to my skill, RPG player. The skills of the traveler are dismantle, cooking, emergency treatment, and tinder. There's a lot of skills that serve for journeys. The thief skills are detection, trap disable, evasion, and escape. Its trait is that most skills are useful for detecting danger beforehand and running away from the enemy. They are necessary for someone like me, who plans on acting solo. 9 months have passed since coming to this world. The remaining classmates are 3 including me. There are no chances for us to meet. I have been pouring all my time into training and the library. It is to learn the language of this world. If I can read the letters, I can read books. I have no knowledge about this world, the history of this world, the races, monsters, geography, diseases, etc. I have to leave this place in 3 months. I want to increase my knowledge of this world as much as possible. I have investigated a bit about the history of this world. The name of the era in this world is the Salvation Era. Currently, it is the year 1001 of the Salvation Era. The year 0 of the Salvation Era was when the Savior Abel defeated the great demon lord. Savior Abel. According to history, it was a hero that held the 2 skills light hero and lightning hero. A walking cheat. The Savior Abel is the founder king of the strongest kingdom of the continent, Highland, defeating the demon lord and creating a country. The classic hero. The comrades of the Savior Abel created their respective countries. Like the fire country and the water country, I managed to learn about the history of that time in detail, thanks to the books of the library. But the history before the year 0 is fragmented. When the great demon lord was present, it was apparently a dark period where the continent was in his control. Thanks to the Savior, we are in this era now. 1 year has passed since coming to this world. There's no classmates anymore. I am now the last one of the one class. Makoto-kun, be careful, okay? The only one seeing me off was the old lady that was our elementary class teacher. With your magic, you can only defeat one small monster, she tells me with a worried expression. The result of my 1 year of training is that my class is still mage apprentice. Not only did I not get my goal that was magic swordsman, I didn't even get to become a decent mage. It is okay. If anything happens, I will run away with my thief skills. Makoto. That's right, you must not fight. A mage apprentice traveling alone is rare, apparently because they are normally killed by monsters immediately. They told me fervently that I should join a party somewhere, but I refused. Conversation with strangers is tiring, and they will definitely make fun of me. That's why I am okay alone. I could actually get you a job here in this temple though. I was also told this many times. If I do that, my 9 years of lifespan will come in the blink of an eye. I have to get contributions for the gods. Makoto. It is a rough world. Well then I will be going. Makoto. She is a nice teacher. I was a bad student, but she watched over me till the very end without abandoning me. A while after leaving, I look back at the temple for a bit. The teacher is still watching. I waved widely at her, and after that I didn't turn back again. I will be alone from now on. I will do my best. It was a peaceful journey for a while. The chirping of birds every now and then that could be heard from the forest was relaxing. The brook that flows at the side of the main road is coming out from the lake of the spirit forest that extends at the back of the water temple. The water contains the protection of the spirits. Thanks to that, it has the effect of making it hard for monsters to come near the stream. That's why it is relatively safe to be close to the stream, and there's roads and settlements made because of it. This includes the city closest to the water temple, Makarin. That is my first destination. My friend Fujian should be there. I wonder if he is doing well. I walk leisurely while feeling nostalgic. I have detection and stealth activated all the time even when walking. It is in order to not meet monsters and not get noticed by them as much as possible. I can detect around a radius of 100 meters. By the way, the sage Kawamoto-san can detect in a radius of 5 kilometers, 50 times more. Ain't fair, right? At the very least, my detection can find monsters hiding in the forest that runs along the main road. I was enjoying the view in the beginning because this is my first journey, but with the never-ending sight of the forest, the main road, and the brook, I am already bored of the sight. Might as well train, Makoto. Let's do the water proficiency training that I was doing every day at the temple. Clear my mind and raise my mana. Water ball, water ball, water ball, water ball, water ball, water balls, water ball. Makoto. I create 7 water balls from the stream, volleyball sized. Normally, with my low mana, I wouldn't be able to make 7 water balls, but if it is controlling nearby water, there's almost no need for mana. There's only the need for magic proficiency. It is apparently because you can control it by using the mana in the environment. The more you train with your magic, the better your proficiency gets. By the way, it seems the strength of the skills also changes with the proficiency. By increasing the proficiency, you get better at the generation speed and the control of the magic. There's no losses in raising the proficiency as much as possible. I have trained in this 1 year wholeheartedly without slacking. The teacher gave me her seal of approval by saying that if it is only in water proficiency, it is more than high grade. It is just that the power is at elementary level. That's fatal though. Makoto. There's a reaction from my detection. It is a bit disconnected from the main road, inside the forest. A person and monsters, Makoto. Looks like monsters are attacking a person. I maintain stealth and silently get closer. The wagon is surrounded by a group of goblins. 4 goblins are surrounding a merchant-looking man that is fighting back with his sword. He is outnumbered. Should I save him? If it were a game, I would go save him without hesitation. Goblin battles are almost certain win events. If I were a hero, that is, Makoto. Sadly to say, this is a survival isekai. You want respawn once you die. There's no such feature in this parallel world. It is not like you come back with half of your money taken away. Death is final, and I am a mage apprentice that can't even defeat one monster. This is rough. The teacher told me to run away, Makoto, but the person in front of me is being attacked by monsters. If I abandon him, it will haunt me in my sleep. But what's the point if I end up dying? What should I do? At that time, a game window suddenly appeared in front of me. Don't save him, left arrow, save him. Oh, Makoto. What's this? This is a first. The effect of RPG player. Oi oi, what's with this skill? I scratch my cheek. You are being quite stylish in your production. Choosing don't save him here would disqualify me as a man. Can't be helped, let's do this. Makoto, I chose save him. I approach the goblins and raise my mana. I fix my aim so I don't hit the merchant. Water magic, ice arrow. I turn the water balls I was using for training until now into ice arrows and shoot them towards the goblins. They all hit, but, as expected, I couldn't defeat them. The goblins are bleeding heavily, but it didn't incapacitate them. It was far, but it should have damaged them somewhat. Are you okay, Makoto? I speak to the merchant-looking man that was being attacked. Please save me. Got it, Makoto. I normally maintain clear mind at 50%, but I set it at the highest, that is 99%. With this skill, the tension and fear dim. I can concentrate solely on defeating the enemy. The closest goblin begins to approach me. Only one of the 4 is one size bigger. Must be the leader of the goblins. The remaining 3 are still surrounding the merchant. The goblin leader is holding a rusted pitch-black dagger. I don't want to fight him in close combat. I raise my mana till the goblin leader is at a distance where the weapon might or might not reach. Water magic, ice needle, Jaya. The ice magic I shot blinds the goblin. An ice needle, the size of a nail, was shot into the eyeballs of the enemy. It is a shabby spell, but it is effective against living beings that rely on their eyes. I was wary about whether it would begin waving its weapon around wildly, but it let go of its dagger and was covering its eyes. Okay, without letting this chance escape, I take the dagger the goblin leader let go of. I stab that dagger into the chest of the goblin and water magic, cooling. Elementary water magic that cools and freezes liquids. Passing that through the dagger, I attack the blood of the opponent. The body of the goblin twitches, and it collapses with a thud. The killing move I did my best to think of with the low mana I have. In the middle of a fight, I am always keeping the 360 degrees view of the RPG player skill. The other 3 goblins were looking over here. It has been going as planned until now, but I am currently completely empty of mana. I seriously lack mana. 2 of the 3 remaining goblins approach me. I will lead them to the stream just like this. I cannot fight without water. I adjust my distance between the goblins while moving back. There's still 1 goblin close to the merchant, but he should be okay if it is just that much. The 2 goblins charge at me. Evade. I activate the thief skill. Without opening too much distance, I lead them to the stream. Okay. If it is here, I can use as much water as I want. The 2 goblins are getting really close. Water magic, surface walk. I gently stand on the water surface. This is the effect of the spell, but the depth of the water is around the waist of an adult. The goblins entered the stream and were trying to attack me. Got them. Water magic, water current. I use water magic to wrap the water around the goblins. The body and face of the goblins get surrounded by the water. They grab their neck and go glup glup as they showed signs of pain. They shouldn't be able to breathe. Drown just like that. After 5 minutes, the goblins die. Fu somehow managed. Makoto. I hurriedly returned to the merchant. The merchant was panicking. A group of goblins that got aggressive because of their hunger suddenly attacked me. If it were only 1 goblin, I have the confidence that I could have managed, but they were slowly surrounding me to not let me escape. They are waiting for me to lose my stamina. The horse is scared and won't be of use. Gah! A pain runs in my right leg. The goblin leader had gotten my attention, and the moment I moved my gaze, the goblin at the back threw a rock, but the aim and speed were abnormal. It had the projectile skill, a unique monster. I have heard that there's times when a monster can be rarely born with a skill. I couldn't continue standing from the pain on my leg and ended up on 1 knee. Jaya. The goblins surrounding me seemed like they were laughing at me. This is bad. Even though they got the leg of their prey, they are not attacking at once. They are patiently waiting for their prey to weaken. At the corner of my mind, the fear that I may be dying today was slowly rising. My throat was drying and my hands that are holding my sword are damp. Jaya. Without loosening the encirclement, the annoying shouts were stirring my concentration. This is bad, what should I do? The moment I thought this is as far as I can go, ice arrows pierced the goblins. What happened? Ooey, a human, an adventurer. Please save me. I desperately plead for help. The one who appeared was a boy. His attire is light and he isn't holding any weapons. Will he be okay? Honestly speaking, he looks weak. I don't even know if he can even defeat 1 goblin. But he came to help me without abandoning me, even though I am surrounded by goblins. No matter how weak of an adventurer he is, we have to join forces. I held my sword tightly, and at the moment I tried to somehow stand up with my paining leg. Jaya, the goblin leader, suddenly covered his eyes and began to groan in pain. Did the boy do something? But there was no chant, and no signs of him using a magic tool. With flowing movements, the boy closed the distance to the goblin and stabbed him with the dagger. That light stab won't defeat the monster, but I was wrong. The goblin twitched, his body bending heavily, and then collapsed just like that. What was that technique? The goblins surrounding me must have seen the human that appeared as a threat. They attacked the adventurer. The boy was moving, as if pulling the goblins to the stream. The most problematic goblin that has the projectile skill ran away after seeing the leader defeated. I could hear the swoosh swoosh sound of rampaging water and the screams of goblins. Is he okay? I was worried, but because of the pain in my leg I couldn't move. After a while the boy returned. Not a single wound. He is an unbelievably skilled fighter. I shouldn't judge by appearance. Are you okay? Why yes, you saved me. He really did. Being released from such extreme tension, I fall to the ground and lose all strength. Thank you very much. You are my savior. The young merchant I saved was thanking me an incredible lot. This may not be much, but as thanks. 100,000G. Isn't it too much? Makoto. I don't know much about what's the regular though. I want you to come along with me on the way. I see as an escort, Makoto. I say if that's the case, and accept it. This path is normally rare for monsters to appear in the first place. There should be no problem. On the way, The newbie merchant was telling me stories of his pains. Now that I think about it, Fujian should be a newbie merchant too. He must be having it rough. It is about time we prepare the camp. The merchant suggests before it gets dark. There's spaces to make a camp here and there at the road we are going through. The feudal lord is apparently managing this in order, so that adventurers and merchants can rest. I apologize for the simple meal. After saying this, the merchant takes out a stew that is frozen with magic. In other words, frozen food. Heating it on the fire, and after it is steaming hot, eat it together with hard bread. Having dinner like this while outdoors is delicious. Well then, I will go around and keep an eye on the surroundings. Makoto. I place the sleeping bag I borrowed on the ground and tell him this. Sorry about that. If I didn't have an injured leg, I would have gone with you. I am your escort here, so just leave it to me. Makoto. Saying this, I leave the wagon. It seems like the merchant is going to sleep in the wagon. Getting slightly away from the camp space, I confirm whether there are any monsters by using detection. And then I turned off clear mind, which I always have on. Haya, Makoto. I let out a big sigh. My hands were completely wet in sweat, and my heart began to beat faster. To think I would encounter monsters before even reaching the first city. I look at the soul book and see that my contribution increased. My lifespan increased slightly, around 3 days. What a relief, I somehow did it. Makoto, my legs were trembling. I planned on having weaker monsters as my first kill. Makoto, like horned rabbits or giant rats. A group of goblins, as my first opponents was unexpected. But I won, Makoto. A smile appears in my face, and I look up at the starry sky with a tightened fist. I did it, Makoto. I pumped my fist slightly. The water temple staff got disappointed at my weak skills. I got pitied by my classmates, got consoled by a small boy, and even my amiable teacher was worried about me till the end, telling me that I won't be able to survive in this world. It will be okay, it will be okay. Makoto, I can do it. Clear mind, RPG player, and water magic, elementary. With these 3 skills, I will survive this world. Like hell, I will die in 9 years. Now that I think about it, the weapon that the goblin carried, what should I do with it? Makoto. The rusted and tattered dagger the goblin had. It doesn't seem like it will be worth much. It would be slightly pathetic to use as a weapon. Let's save it as commemoration for my first victory. I might be able to use it somehow by clearing out the rust. Makoto. I decided to wrap it around a piece of cloth and carry it with me. Let's go back and sleep. My first day after leaving the temple has finished. I couldn't sleep for a while from all the excitement. When I came to, I was in a vast space of nothing. A dream. That's weird. I wasn't planning on sleeping so deeply that I would end up dreaming though. Where's this place? I feel like I have seen a scene like this in one of my games. While I was thinking that, my back felt a chill. I felt the presence of something out of this world. When I look back, I see it. Hello there, Makoto. I have been wanting to meet you. The one standing there was an unbelievable beauty that no one would be able to forget once you see her once. Who are you, Makoto? My voice was trembling. That's just how unearthly that beauty of hers was. That girl smiles. A goddess. A goddess. Makoto. An unbelievable beauty was standing in front of me. Her glistening silver hair and sapphire-like eyes. Her pristine, clean white skin. Her body that still has a bit of childishness remaining but is charming and bewitching. She is so perfect like a doll. It is actually a bit scary. Do you have any business with me, Makoto? This world is ruled by gods. If she really is a goddess, then it would be better not to go against her. Thanks to my clear mind, I can stay calm even in front of a goddess. I have been watching you all this time. Saving that merchant from the goblins just now regardless of the danger was a splendid act. I will welcome you as one of my own. The goddess smiles. A goddess welcoming me, Makoto. Those words make my memories of 1 year ago resurface. Soon after coming to this world, there was someone who called herself the Oracle of the Water Temple. An oracle is a special existence even within this country's sacred professions. They can hear the voice of the goddess. The words of the oracle are taken as the words of the gods. I heard that she normally acts within the church, but this time around, she came to see the otherworldlers. Her objective was scouting. Oracles have the ability to grant divine protection to the people that become believers of the goddess. The powerful stats and rare skills of otherworldlers must be attractive. The one who showed up in front of us was the water oracle, Sophia Roses. She is also the princess of the water country, Roses, and important among the important. The most important person in this country. The skills of my one classmates must have been that excelling that someone like that came directly. You are a high-grade mage, huh? That's great. I will grant you the divine protection of the water goddess. In order to make that possible, you will have to become a believer of our goddess. Is that okay? Sophia. Ara, you have the Golden Knight skill. I will grant you the divine protection of the water goddess. In order to make that. Sophia. And like this, she would invite more and more of my classmates, mostly people with rare skills. And then, the moment she saw my soul book, you have water magic, elementary grade, huh? Do your best. Sophia. She smiled at me and passed by. Is that all, Makoto? Oi, the Oracle-sama is busy. When I tried to draw closer to her, a knight blocked my way. Later I learned that he was the guardian knight of the Oracle. I will become a believer of the water goddess, so please can I get her divine protection? Makoto. At that time, I was desperate because I only got weak skills, so I pleaded. When you obtain the divine protection of a goddess, you get a variety of benefits. I wanted the divine protection of the water goddess no matter what. I was that desperate, but the attitude of the oracle was ice cold. It seems like you need to train a bit more, maybe next time. Sophia, the water oracle Sophia, didn't even look back and left. After that, no matter how much I trained, I didn't get the divine protection. Not only my classmates, but even the people of the temple were looking at me with pity, and I wet my pillow with my tears. Since then, I began to hate the water oracle and the church. I ended up hating the goddess they worship too. It was a bitter memory. Remembering those times pisses me off even now. Calm down. Don't mind it, don't mind it. That matter with the oracle was terrible. It is okay to not believe in the goddess that those kinds of people worship. She spoke as if she read my mind, did she? Or more like, she knows about the incident with the water oracle too. So the part about, I have been watching you was true. I don't want to remember that, so let's stop there. By the way, can you tell me your name, Goddess Sama? Makoto. The goddesses of this world have names. The light hero, Sakurai, got the divine protection called the favor of the sun goddess Athena. And it is a cheat divine protection that doubles his stats related to battle. Seriously, doesn't he have it way too easy? Even if I don't get a divine protection as strong as that. If it is a famous goddess, I can expect a divine protection. So I tried asking with that kind of ulterior motive. Fufu, I am a minor goddess, so I don't think you would know me. You may say that, but I would like to know the name of the goddess I might be following. Makoto. Then I will tell you one day. She is trying to push it off. Why? Can't do anything about it, so I changed the topic. Will I be able to make it as an adventurer in this world? Makoto. You are worried about your low stats, right? Kinda. Makoto. With my magic alone, I cannot even defeat a single slime. The power is way too low. Also, I run out of mana in an instant. How's that gonna function as an adventurer? You have handy skills, don't you? Clear mind and RPG player. They are indeed handy, but it doesn't hold a candle to the skills of mages and warriors. Makoto. I ended up taking a sulking tone towards a goddess, but these are my true feelings. Do you know about your classmates Suzuki-san, Yamashita-san, and Endo-san? She suddenly changed the topic. The classmates I came together with. It is not like we got along, but I do know them. They all should have had warrior and mage skills that were above high grade. Those three are currently missing or dead. Makoto. They were overconfident about their skills. They fought monsters that were above their ability and challenged a high difficulty dungeon and failed. I see. Makoto. I was cooped up in the temple for a year, so I didn't know. You were in a peaceful country like Japan after all. No matter how strong of a skill you people get, Your hearts want change. Clear mind is a good skill that stops overconfidence and negligence, you know. About the RPG player skill, this is a unique skill of an otherworlder. I think this is an interesting skill, too. Isn't it just a skill that changes the perspective? Makoto. By looking at yourself from the outside, you can stop surprise attacks, look 360 degrees and see from a far perspective. Also, it automatically does a mapping of the places you have gone to. Moreover, it also has treasure box detection. Such a handy skill like this is pretty rare, you know. When you put it like that, it doesn't sound that bad. I see, meaning that it is all about how you use it. I feel a little bit better. I try another question. You said you were watching me all the time, but why is it that you didn't talk to me until now? Makoto. The water temple is under the jurisdiction of the water goddess. I was showing restraint. There were scouts of other gods even within the water temple, though. Makoto. The light hero Sakurai became a light goddess believer after all. Well, isn't it fine? She gives a vague response. Makoto, will you become my believer? The goddess is really pushy. I ponder. At first, I had my eyes stolen by her astounding beauty. But now that I am calm, the goddess in front of me is a bit suspicious. Why does she want to make a person like me with weak stats and weird skills into her believer? In the RPGs that I have played, early events like this that look good at a glance normally have something behind it when you easily choose. Yes, that's what my gamer instinct is telling me. Moreover, this is not like a game where I can reset. Let me think about it for a bit. Makoto, the elegant gestures of the goddess were gone after that, and she made a panicked expression. Wait, please. You will be the follower of a goddess, you know. Moreover, a goddess spoke to you personally. That's an incredible honor, you know. That's right. A goddess appearing personally almost never happens. Even the oracle we talked about just a moment ago would only hear the goddess voice at most. It may be within a dream, but for a common person like me to see and talk with a goddess personally, I have never heard of it before. If she is the real deal, that is. My clear mind is whispering to me, I am the real deal. Makoto, shoot. She really is reading my mind. Well, if you are a goddess, you should be able to do at least that much. Makoto, why you are really calm. That's my only redeeming feature. I did panic a bit before, though. Hey, a god coming to the human plane is difficult, you know. Can you form the contract today? She holds my hand as if pleading, and talks to me with an upward glance. Her body is close. Her beautiful face closes onto mine. It is like how cabaret girls would deal with their customers in that TV show I saw before. The blue eyes of the goddess were glowing lightly. My head is getting hazy and it felt like it shut down for a bit there. Is this charm magic? I learned about the existence of charm magic in the magic lessons of the temple. It is a skill that's apparently often used by women working in brothels. There's a variety of charm spells in this world, but the basics are: look at the target's eyes, and while speaking to the target in a soft voice, touch their body. Beginner adventurers who get caught in this charm magic would pour all their money into the industry and end up in debt. It is apparently something that happens often. Isn't this exactly what's being done to me right now? But because of the third-person perspective of RPG player always being on, I am looking at my own state, as well as the state of the person I am speaking to, from several meters apart. Because of that, in principle, I don't end up in situations where I am meeting eye to eye with the other party. Also, because of the skill, it is hard to feel like the body contact is with me. On top of that, the clear mind skill, my mind is calm. I think it would be really hard for you to get caught in charm magic. Makoto-kun is what the teacher at the temple told me. Goddess Sama, for now, please get away from me. You are close. Makoto. The result is that I didn't really get distracted, and I took a step back. Why isn't it working? Isn't that a slip of the tongue, Goddess Sama? Using charm magic to get a believer. It feels like a recruitment for a suspicious cult. It isn't suspicious, right? You can read minds. Makoto. Muttering things in my mind is pointless. In that case, you understand why I am doubting you this much, right? It would be great if you were to give up for today. Makoto. No, this is the chance I finally got after 1,000 years to obtain a believer. So I will definitely have you become my believer. She finally fell on her back and began to flail her arms and legs. Her majesty from the beginning is completely gone. Her one piece is short. It feels as if I would be able to see it. And yet I can't. Is this the absolute territory of the goddess? While I was thinking something stupid, the goddess asks, if I show you the inside of my skirt, will you become my believer? What are you even proposing, Makoto? The goddess was still on her back as she looked at me with tears in her eyes. Cute, but becoming a believer is another story. Please, 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 become my believer, please. She grabbed my shoulders and was shaking me. As I said, you are too close. What to do? Honestly, I don't know her intentions, but I can feel how serious she is. Anyways, I wasn't planning on becoming a believer of any of the 6 major goddesses, mostly because of the bad impression the water oracle gave me though. She is going so far here. Let's believe that she won't be treating me badly. The RPG player skill brings out the decision window. Become a believer left arrow. Don't become a believer. Got it, I will become your believer. Makoto. Really? Why yay? The goddess cheers and hops. Then, can you lend me your soul book? Do I have it even within my dreams? When I looked for it, it was in the inside pocket of my clothes. Here you go, Makoto. Yes, let's see. The goddess traces her finger on my soul book. I felt like the paper shone for a moment. When I look at the contract area, it was written, First believer of the goddess. You have no one aside from me, Makoto. That's right, you are the first. Consider it an honor. My uneasiness increases. That's way too minor. Just how unpopular of a goddess are you? It really does worry me. If I had to point out another thing that bothers me, it would be, will I get some sort of divine protection from you, Goddess Sama? Makoto. This may be impudent right after becoming a believer, but it is an important point. However, the goddess makes a troubled expression. Actually, I am a young and minor god, so I can't grant divine protection to my believers immediately. If you pray to me every day, you might one day get one. No way. Don't worry. In exchange, I will give you this. This is the divine treasure that will be proof of our contract. It is incredible, I will have you know. She gave me a dagger, a weapon, Makoto. You can also use it as a weapon. It is a weapon forged by a goddess, so it won't break by normal means. When you are praying to me, pray while holding this, okay? Is it something like a cross? Then it is about time I go. If you are troubled with anything, rely on me. Wait, don't you have an instruction or something, Makoto? I hurriedly checked, and the goddess had a surprised expression. You don't want me to tell you what to do, right? You like free scenarios, right? Well, yes. Makoto. She really does know everything. In these kinds of situations, the goddess normally gives out a mission of sorts. Makoto. To think you would personally ask for it, you are a considerate believer. Then one thing only, get strong. Is that an order, Makoto? It isn't an order. This is just a request of mine. You are my only believer, so I won't forgive you if you just go and die, okay? I have high expectations of you. She winks at me and gives me a thumbs up, telling me, good luck, as she disappears. When I woke up, it was already morning, and there was an unsheathed dagger near my pillow. That's dangerous. Isn't this the dagger I stole from the goblin yesterday? Makoto. The rusted and tattered dagger had been reborn into something beautiful. I hesitantly hold it in my hand. Not too light, not too heavy, just the right weight. My hand got used to it as if it were being sucked into it, and I felt like mana was seeping into my body. A magic weapon. The blade is slightly bluish, and it is releasing a mysterious light. Goddess Sama, thank you very much. Makoto. I placed both of my hands together and prayed, and at that moment, I noticed there was a dim crest at my right hand, the crest of a dog-like animal holding a dagger in its mouth. First time I have seen a crest like this. I should research it later. The soul book says I am a believer of the goddess. It wasn't a dream. Takatsuki-san, you had a dagger. Oops, that's dangerous. I didn't notice that the merchant was up. Yeah, I was praying to the goddess for a bit. Makoto. I will pray too. Goddess of luck, I thank you for my meeting with Takatsuki-san. Ha ha. Now let's depart. I think we will arrive in the city at around noon. Water City, Makoto. It is the 20th biggest city on this continent. The stream that flows from the Spirit Forest and the Great Forest becomes a waterway and eventually arrives at the Shimai Lake. At the end of the causeway of that lake, there's a beautiful city. Inside the city, there's a lot of waterways, and people use ferries as transportation. Wine brewing prospers here, and it is popular. The strong alcoholic drinks made in Makaran are liked by the whole continent. That's what I heard from the merchant. We arrived safely. I truly thank you very much, Takatsuki-san. Same here, thanks for teaching me a variety of things. Makoto. Before arriving at the city, he taught me information about the influential people of the city, the place where the Adventurer Guild is, the stores where I can buy cheap weapons and items, good eateries, and a decent inn. While at it, I had him check the dagger I got from the goddess, but he said he couldn't check it with the appraisal elementary of his. We bid farewell when he arrived at his own company. I head to the Adventurer Guild that's downtown. By the way, the church is apparently at the center of the city. The power of the church in the water country is strong. Because of that, a city was created with the church as the center. However, the water goddess is the one that the water country worships, and at the center of it, there's that oracle. I won't go anywhere close to there, okay. I fervently swore in my heart. I soon found the Adventurer Guild. It was bigger than I imagined, and it is a well-made stone structure. When I went in, there was a wide open space where food and weapon stalls were lined up. Is this the entrance? Ooh, how about a drink? We got nice cold ale. We got some good weapons here that we just got from the Earth country. If you buy them now, it will be 10% off. It is lively. There's simplistic tables here and there, and there's people who are partying as well. When I look at the information board, there's the resting area. You can stay the night as well. Men and women separated, the training area, and there's a storehouse for the subjugated monsters. I thought the Adventurer Guild was simply the place where you get the adventurer license, so I thought it would be like when getting a car license. But this is more like a sports gym with entertainment facilities included. The place to issue a license is the same place where you get quests. Luckily, there weren't many lined up, and I was able to get to the reception window. Good day, what will your business for today be? The receptionist lady is a beauty. When I looked around to check the other receptionists, they were all high level as well. Can I register as an adventurer? Makoto, your first time here, I see. Then please fill the required information in this paper here. Also, you have a soul book, right? I gave the soul book to the receptionist lady. I write my name, personal history, skills, and class. Done, Makoto. Thank you very much. I will confirm it then. The receptionist lady was slightly surprised at my name and personal history, saying I am an otherworlder. But she didn't say anything. There's no issues. Will you leave your class as mage apprentice? Yes, just as it is. Makoto, please give us a bit of time to issue your license. Take this numbered paper and wait to be called. I thought that I would get in some trouble with hoodlum adventurers since a newbie is joining the Adventurer Guild. But even when looking around, nothing like that happened. I was able to get my adventurer license without any issues. Takatsuki Makoto, Mage Apprentice. Level 2. Adventurer rank, Stone. Unique skills, Clear Mind, Water Magic. Elementary, RPG player. Common skills, Stealth, Detection. Strength, Roman 20. Endurance, Roman 20. Mana, Roman 20. Dexterity, Roman 20. I got to level 2 from defeating the goblins. About the other things, there's the average stats that I have seen a whole lot at the temple. I am weak. I knew that, but it really drops my mood every time I see it. Oh well, Makoto. Thanks to Clear Mind, I can switch gears fast. I put away the license card and left the Adventurer Guild. Okay, next place. The place I am heading to now is the Fujiwara shop that I heard from the merchant of. Right, my classmate Fujian already has his own store. My friend history with Fujian is around 1 year long. We just happened to be at neighboring seats in class, and became friends after a heated talk about games. I like RPG games and Fujian likes dating sims. We like different genres of games, but we were able to form a good relationship with each other by lending each other the games we liked. It has been 9 months since he left the Water Temple. He now has his own store. He went up the ranks really fast. We are high school students, you know. We also have our light hero that managed to climb all the way to being a knight captain of Highland, though. He is way too much of a special case. No, maybe all my classmates have had a big success story. I might be the only one who has been left in the dust. I am feeling down now. I arrived at the target location, Fujiwara's shop. That's what's written in a big store sign. It's here. I hope the personality of Fujian has not changed. I have been doing mage and adventurer training in the temple for a whole year. As otherworldlers, we are exempted from paying the classes. So in a sense, we were leading an easy lifestyle of being taken care of by the government. National level NEET, not in education, employment, or training. Fujian may have had handy skills, but in Japan he would be considered underage. And yet, he managed to enter a merchant guild, and went all the way up to the point that he now has his own store after 9 months. A lot of things must have happened. I wonder if we will be able to have proper conversations after this 1 year of being cooped up in the temple. I am worried. Excuse me. Makoto. I slowly enter the store speaking in a low voice. Welcome. I was received by a female clerk. When I look there, a rabbit-eared clerk. A short rabbit beastkin clerk with light brown curly hair welcomed me. Her big and clear eyes are cute. Customer, are you an adventurer? We have good items for you. She speaks to me with a smile. Her accent was interesting though. A beast-eared clerk. The taste of Fujian is working on full here. Is the owner Fujiwara-san here? Makoto. Oh, you were a merchant. If it is a business deal, I will hear it out first. Her tone changed. No, that's not it. I am a friend of Fujiwara-san. Makoto. The eyes of the clerk turned sharp. Friend of Goshujin-sama, master, you say. Can I ask for your name? Takatsuki Makoto. Makoto. Did you come from a parallel world? Why, yes, that's right, Makoto. Please wait for a bit. I will return soon. She disappears inside the store and returns with a small tool. This thing that is the size of a cigar has several buttons, and the clerk presses them. And then she places the tool in front of her mouth. Goshujin-sama, Goshujin-sama, Takatsuki-sama has come. What, is he there? I heard a nostalgic voice. Here, Takatsuki-sama. The clerk gives me what seems to be a communication device. Hello, is that you, Fujian? Makoto. That way of calling me and that voice, there's no doubt it is Takidono. Fujiwara. It's been a long time. I am in Makaran now, so I came to visit you. Makoto. I have been waiting. I want to return at once, but sadly to say, I have a business meeting soon, so are you fine with meeting me in the store at 18 o'clock? Fujiwara. Yeah, got it, then see you later. Makoto. I return the tool to the clerk and tell her that I will be coming back later. Fujian hasn't changed. From what I could tell there, it seems like it is fine to keep speaking to him in the same way as before. I am relieved. Since there's still a few hours before my meeting with Fujian, I decided on exploring the outside of the city. The clerk told me that the forest that's north of the city has weak monsters like giant rats. I want to try out the dagger I got from the goddess. This is impressive, Makoto. I hinder the movement of the giant rat with ice arrow and finish it off with the dagger. There was practically no resistance. The blade passed as if it were cutting cloth. I have gotten a good weapon, Makoto. Let's give my thanks to the goddess. Goddess-sama, thank you, Makoto. I put my hands together and prayed. Right, be grateful. I feel like I heard the voice of the goddess. I can imagine her with a smug expression and pushing her chest out. I skinned the giant rats and went to sell them to a tool store. I apparently can sell it in the Adventurer Guild as well, but since I had the chance, I wanted to check out the store too. 3000G. I sell the 3 giant rat pelts. With that money, I buy a sheath for the dagger I got from the goddess. The middle of the city is bustling with energy. There's things like grocery stores, clothing stores, weapon stores, and tool stores lined up. There was even a pet shop to buy a familiar. When you move away from the main road of the shopping district, you enter the food district where you can find restaurants and bars. Even further back from that, there's the inns, and deeper, there's the pleasure district where you can find the loot stores. I don't have the money, so it's got nothing to do with me. I checked a few weapon stores that piqued my interest the most. I think the dagger of the goddess will be okay for a while, but if possible, I would like to aim on becoming a magic swordsman. I have aptitude for magic, but I lack the physical strength to become a swordsman. That's why I can't swing a sword properly. I tried doing physical exercise to get myself some strength, but it felt like my body itself was not gaining much from it, as if my constitution itself has changed to match this world and the stats. But in this world, I heard that there's holy swords and demonic swords that make people fight like they are masters. I want to one day find that kind of magic sword. I check out the store to see if there's a magic sword here. There were also a number of adventurer-like people here, too. Gene, you don't need an expensive sword like that yet, right? Yeah, but the sharpness of my current sword is kind of lacking against stronger monsters. And within those people, there was a warrior-looking man and a priest-looking girl. Damn normies. Geez, buy me some equipment too once in a while. Then today I will give up on the weapon and buy new clothes for you, Emily. Yay, that's my Jean. The girl wraps her arms around the arm of the man. Explode. And as I passed the time in this way, the promised time came. I went to the store of Fujian at the exact time, and I saw a familiar man of good physique loitering around. It has been 9 months since I have seen that face. Fujian, I called him. Takidono Fujiwara. He promptly runs towards me. It has been a while, Fujiwara. You seem to be doing well, Makoto. Now I have reserved a place. Let's go, Fujiwara. We went to a street where there's restaurants lined up, and we arrived at one quiet restaurant that was at a side street that seemed to be hidden. He knows quite the classy place. It seems to be a place that Fujian frequents. They lead us to a private room deep inside. Cheers. We clink our glasses together. Fujian is drinking ale. I decided on a fruit cocktail. This is actually my first time drinking alcohol at an establishment. In this country, you can drink alcohol when you are over 13, so it isn't against the law. How is it, Fujiwara? It is kind of like juice, Makoto. Wanna try some ale instead, Fujiwara? No thanks. I tried drinking a bit at the temple and it tasted bad. Makoto. You end up liking the taste after a few rounds. Fujiwara. Really, Makoto? While we were having that conversation, dishes were being brought one after the other to our table. Thick steaks, fried prawn, sashimi of freshwater fish, pasta with a whole lot of cheese on top, and soup with a whole lot of ingredients in it. Delicious, it is delicious, Makoto. Ooh, so it is to your liking, Fujiwara. It is the best. It is completely different from the thin flavored food of the temple. Makoto. That was flavorless, Fujiwara. We enjoyed the food for a while. You worried me, you know. There was no communication from you even after 1 year. Fujiwara. I stayed close to the time limit of 1 year after all. I was the last one remaining. I wasn't invited to any party. Makoto. Is that so, Fujiwara? Fujian showed pity in his expression. I smile at that. Actually, yesterday, I defeated a group of goblins solo and saved a person that was being attacked. Makoto. What? In order to defeat a group of goblins alone, you would normally need to be an intermediate mage or an intermediate swordsman. Wasn't it dangerous? Fujiwara. I wonder. It was relatively easy. The use of the skills I had in hand were not bad. Makoto. I tell him about the information of my skills that I got from the goddess. Fujian went ho-ho and listened with interest. Since I have safely registered to the Adventurer Guild, I will slowly do my best from stone rank. Makoto. Adventurer, huh? It is impossible for me, but I am slightly attracted to the idea. Fujiwara. You are succeeding greatly as a merchant, though. Makoto. No, I still have a long way to go. I still have a debt I have to pay for when I made my store. Fujiwara. And you also have a bunny-eared clerk. It seems like you are having fun. Makoto, PFFT, Fujiwara. Fujian spurts out his ale. Right, you met the clerk at my store. Fujiwara. That clerk-san was cute. Makoto. Well, it is not like I chose her for her looks, you know. Fujiwara. It was a dream of yours, right? Being able to hire a cute girl like that with bunny ears. You are on the winner's side now. Makoto. She is a clerk that I met at the fire country and hired as a guard. She may look like that, but she is actually a silver rank adventurer, you know. Fujiwara. Ho, she didn't look that strong though. So not only is she cute, but she is also a strong adventurer, huh? Makoto. Fufufu, she was expensive after all. Ah, Fujiwara, Makoto, expensive. Fujian, what are you saying? Forget that, Fujiwara. No, there's no way I can. What did you mean by expensive? Makoto. That clerk, she was a slave. Fujiwara, Makoto. Fujian bought a sex slave. It isn't a sex slave, okay? Fujiwara. He spoke back as if he read my mind. Our relationship is purely that of business partners. I am paying her a salary too. Fujiwara. I see, so you are her employer. Makoto. Yeah. Fujiwara, that's impressive. As expected from someone that has been sailing the stormy seas of society. I can tell that he has experienced a lot of things. Speaking of experience, there's something that I am interested in asking. It seems the alcohol is already taking its effect, so it should be fine to enter these kinds of topics too. Fujian, you are still a virgin, right? Makoto, PFFFT, Fujiwara. Fujian, once again, spurts out the ale he was drinking. What's with that sudden question? Fujiwara, if you stay a virgin for 30 years, you become a wizard, is the kind of urban legend that exists in Japan. In class, we would often say we are the Virgin Alliance. Let's aim to become wizards. I remember how Sasaki-san would say, "Are you idiots?" and look at us with cold eyes. How nostalgic. You are keeping our promise, right? Fujian, Makoto. Fujian averts his gaze as if feeling awkward. Don't tell me. You have to associate with a variety of people as a merchant, you see. There's times when I have to obligatorily go to those kinds of establishments. Fujiwara. Those kinds of establishments. I remember the pleasure district I passed by when I was exploring the city. I have lost the qualifications to become a wizard. Fujiwara. Why, you traitor? Makoto. I ordered the most expensive drink from the restaurant, and after taking a sip I coughed it out. What's this? Is this poison? See, calm down please, Takidono. Fujiwara. I am calm. With my clear mind I am always calm. Makoto. It doesn't look that way at all. Fujiwara. But now that I think about it, I kept the promise and became a mage, while you broke yours and couldn't become one. In other words, I win. Makoto. That logic is weird. Fujiwara, I know, and I feel an incredible sense of defeat. Let's just stop this topic. Even so, my friend climbed the stairs of adulthood in the while we were apart. By the way, what have you been doing after leaving the temple? Makoto. There's no doubt he grasped success as a merchant, but I wanted to hear about it in more detail. Hear me out. I was a member of an organization called the France Company at first. Fujiwara. The France Company is the biggest company in the continent. I heard that there were scouts from there in the time at the Water Temple. In the beginning, it was an everyday life of using my storage, superior to carry luggage. Fujiwara. Fujian speaks nostalgically. Wasn't that pretty rough? At times, I would stock in weapons and be sent to the fire country, and at others I would be stocked with ores and metals to sell them at the earth country. There were also jobs like getting a massive amount of clothes from the wood country to deliver them to the sun country. There was practically no rest, and I only had a little bit of sleep time. Fujiwara. That must have been hard, Makoto. And from there, Fujian grins. However, I have appraisal superior, Fujiwara. When he was sent to a variety of countries, he would dig out things from the local bazaars and sell them to other countries to earn some funds. Next, I found a person that I could trust in the company, and he helped me go independent. I still haven't been able to repay all he has done for me. Fujiwara. Wow, What's with this decisiveness and communication skills? That's impossible for me. But I am surprised that you can find people you can trust in such a short period of time. Makoto, no one even gave me the light of the day because of my all-around weak points. On the other hand, for Fujian, who has handy skills, people that would want to utilize him would get close to him. Actually, Fujian lowers his voice to a whisper. Takidono, do you remember my skill? Fujiwara, storage, appraisal, and was it gouge player? Makoto. Yeah, that last one is the thing. Fujiwara, if I remember correctly. It is a skill that lets you keep a log of your conversations. When the proficiency of my skill increased, it began to read the mind of the person too. Fujiwara. Makoto, what's that? That's awesome. Just like the goddess, Makoto. What did you say just now? Fujiwara. I will tell you after. So does that mean you are reading my mind right now? Makoto. What you said just now piqued my interest, so I just ended up reading it. I will explain my skill to you. Fujiwara. Summarizing it. The gouge player skill was originally a pretty unique skill that let him read conversations in written format. When talking to people, a message window only he can see would appear, and the conversation would be shown as text. It is a system normally seen in adventure games. You could say it suits the dating sim lover Fujian. By the way, the text is in Japanese. He said that at first it wasn't that great of a skill, but it was convenient that he didn't have to take memos every time he spoke to a variety of people as a merchant. The people around him were saying they were impressed by his astoundingly good memory. I was simply looking at the conversation log though. Fujian said this while laughing. I noticed something strange around half a year ago, I would say. Fujiwara, the skill that had been showing the conversations in text, until now apparently began to show the thoughts of the person as text in parentheses. Good day, Fujiwara-san. You profited a whole lot today. TCH, you damn rising otherworlder bastard. Something like that. That's awesome, that's a cheat power. Makoto. Yeah, that's true, but Fujiwara, thanks to this skill, he was able to find the people that were speaking ill of him behind his back, and the people that had a grudge on him, and it was incredibly useful in finding his allies. Well, that's a given. It is just that it just isn't good for my heart. Fujiwara. It seems like he couldn't tell anyone that he had obtained this power. Is it okay for you to tell me this, Makoto? I don't have anyone else I can. Also, if I don't say it from the beginning, it makes it increasingly harder to say it later. Fujiwara. He says this with a dry laugh. True, it would be way too awkward to tell someone that he was actually reading their mind. Are you not creeped out by my power, Takidono? Fujiwara. Fujian hesitantly asks. You are the second person I know that can read minds after all. I think it's fine. Makoto. Yeah, what's that about a goddess? Fujiwara. Fujian jumps up. Well, it isn't something I need to hide. He is reading my mind anyways. Actually, last night, Makoto, I tell him about how I became the believer of a goddess inside my dream. I showed him my soul book. Fumu, it does say believer of the goddess, but the fact that it doesn't show her name is weird. Fujiwara. Right, I wouldn't be able to increase the number of her believers like this. Makoto. Is that goddess going to be okay? Fujiwara. Fujian seems to be worried. This must feel like meeting a friend after a long time and learning that they have joined a weird cult, huh? Yeah, that's indeed worrying. Also, the goddess gave me a dagger after becoming her believer. Can you appraise it, Fujian? Makoto. A goddess dagger. Sounds like it will be amazing. I would definitely like to see it. Fujiwara. Wait, this is bad. I heard a voice in my head. What was that? Fujian, it is this one here. Makoto. Fuwu, simple yet beautifully ornamented. At a glance it looks like mithril, but it is a metal I have never seen before. This is clearly a rare material that has mana in it. It is quite the great weapon, Fujiwara. It looks like there's an appraisal prevention spell cast on it. Fujiwara. That's pointless. My appraisal skill has been trained and sharpened. Fujiwara. He seems to be having fun. Fujian looks at the dagger in excitement. He looked at it with rough breathing for a while, but after a while he froze in place. He suddenly stopped saying anything and was staring straight at the dagger. Fujian, who always had a smile on his face, had his eyes wide open now. Fujian, what's the matter, Makoto? You Takidono, you said you got this dagger from a goddess, right? Fujiwara. Yeah, that's right, Makoto. What was the result of the appraisal? Fujian, I would like to know the result of the appraisal. Makoto. It seems like it was incredibly hard for him to say it, but he finally spoke. Takidono's dagger has been appraised as the dagger of the evil god Noah. Fujiwara, it looks like I have become the believer of an evil god. It looks like I have become the believer of an evil god. Takidono, Fujiwara, this is a problem, Makoto. The good mood of this friend reunion has fallen in an instant. It is true that that goddess was suspicious, but to think she would be an evil god, she got me there. What's an evil god to begin with? Makoto. If I remember the myths correctly, it is what the old gods that were defeated in the God Realm War are now called. Fujiwara, the rulers of the God Realm that stand at the summit of the world. According to mythology, the world has changed rulers 3 times in the past. The creation god that created the world. The creation god left one day from this world. The next rulers were the sons and daughters of the creation god. Their rule continued for a long time. Eventually, the old gods became arrogant, looked down on others aside from themselves as lower beings, and treated them rudely. The ones who went against that were the current rulers, the holy gods. After that, a war between the old gods and the holy gods that had the king of gods, Jupiter, as their top began. The God Realm War, Titanomaquia. After an intense war, the holy gods' side won. They are the current rulers of the God Realm. And so, the old gods are now called evil gods. I did learn about that myth in the water temple. It seems like the goddess I am a believer of is an old god then. The old gods are currently confined somewhere and continue to aim for the recapture of the God Realm, is how the story goes, right? Makoto. The goddess you made a contract with seems to be one of them. Fujiwara. This is troubling, Makoto. She was such a dangerous goddess. Takidono, you are going to continue being the believer of such a goddess. Fujiwara. Fujian asks me worried. Makoto. My head is still in chaos right now, being unable to say anything, and seeing me stay in silence. Fujian changed the topic. By the way, this dagger is amazing, you know. I appraised not only the name of the weapon but its abilities too. Fujiwara, I see. It certainly did have shocking sharpness. So what abilities does it have? Makoto. The material is the legendary metal adamantite. There's a lot of abilities endowed to it with the power of a god. Godly strike, indestructible, beheading demon, mana resonance, spirit resonance. There's also a lot of abilities that I have not heard of before. There's other things like Fujiwara. Makoto. Fujian. Explain the abilities of the dagger in detail. Isn't this a cheat weapon? Could this possibly be amazing? Makoto. It is amazing. It is by far the best weapon I have seen within all the ones I have worked with. This is a weapon that could be treated as a national treasure, you know. Fujiwara. I see. Makoto. Fumu. So that part about being a divine treasure was true. This is the first cheat I got since coming to this world. A contract with an evil god in exchange though. Goddess Sama, thank you for giving me something this good. Makoto. I put both of my hands together and prayed. Is it okay that it ended up being an evil god? Fujiwara. I will have to question her about that. Makoto. But it would be hard to meet her. Fujiwara. I wonder about that. She might be listening to this conversation right now. Makoto. Seriously. Fujiwara. Fujian looks around restlessly. She did say she was always watching. Are you watching, Goddess Sama? No response. Oh well. I will think carefully about whether to continue as her believer or not. Makoto. I see if I can be of help somehow. There might not be anything I can do, but please consult with me if you need to. Fujiwara. Thanks. Makoto. Fujian finished gulping down his ale. By the way, this is his third one. After that, he asked the waitress for a drink on the rocks. Fujian, you can really hold your alcohol. Makoto, I am still on my first one, and it still has around half left. I am made to drink all the time as a merchant. Fujiwara, the bitter smile of Fujian, was that of an experienced man. I don't think I can become a merchant then. Makoto, I can't drink that much. I will take it slow as an adventurer. Makoto, I take only a small sip of my glass. By the way, have you heard about this? The great demon lord is apparently going to revive in 10 years. Fujiwara, first time I heard of that. I didn't know, is that true? Makoto, that's the rumor that's been spreading around. The countries are denying it though. All 6 oracles excluding the moon one apparently received an oracle like that. Fujiwara, I didn't know that. If that's the case, the guys that were chosen as heroes are gonna have it rough. Makoto, like the light hero Sakurai-kun. At any rate, the demon lord, If I were stronger, I would have wanted to try challenging it. Just between you and me, there seems to be rumors that we might have been called to this world to fight the demon lord. Fujiwara, Fujian whispers this to me. That does sound plausible, but if that's the case, I would have liked more powerful skills. Makoto, no, I am not good at fighting. Being a merchant fits just fine for me. Fujiwara, I personally would like skills that make me stronger in battle. I have heard that each nation is gathering military power in preparation for the battle against the demon lord. Fujiwara, so that's why there were so many scouts coming to the water temple from a variety of countries. Makoto, Fujian is an information network. It is really helpful. By the way, what do you plan on doing from now on, Takidono? Fujiwara, I will raise my level as an adventurer for a while. Makoto, if it is okay with you, do you want to form a party with me? Fujiwara, with you, Fujian. Makoto, can a merchant fight? Didn't he say he wasn't good at fighting? According to him, merchants can't fight, but they can hire adventurers to do things like exploring dungeons. He did say that the clerk I met at noon was a silver rank adventurer. If I go together with the fighting force that Fujian hired with his money, I will be able to have safe adventures. It is enticing, but that's way too lukewarm. Thanks for the offer, but I will try to do my best solo first. I did train in the temple for the sake of that after all. Makoto, I see, that's a shame, but if you have a problem with anything, feel free to give me a call. Fujiwara, I am really grateful for that. One should really have a good classmate friend. After that, we had fun talking about memories of our previous world, and the fun memories we had in this world. The memories of our previous world are, as always, about games. It has already been a year, so we definitely must be missing a lot of titles. Fujian said he ate a whole lot of food from around the continent, and it seems like the level is unexpectedly high, and praised it. But it seems he didn't like the fact that there's no ramen in this world, so he was talking about making a ramen chain one day. I would like to eat hamburgers. In the past, I would pass my days eating things like cheeseburgers, potatoes, and drinking cola while playing games. I miss those days. You are way too unhealthy, Takidono. Passing 3 days without sleeping while eating only hamburgers and potatoes is crazy. Fujiwara, I don't want to hear that from you who ate ramen and curry for breakfast. Makoto, I haven't been able to do that now. Fujiwara, you end up being healthy in this world. Our meals in the temple would be bland vegetable soup with rice gruel. Makoto, that was indeed bland. You should go to the commercial country Camelin one day. That place is the country of the rich and the food is delicious. Fujiwara, we talked till late in the night. We left probably when it had already passed midnight. Fujian invited me again and again to stay in his house, but I didn't want to impose so much on him, so I refused. He did pay for all the food after all. Next time it will be my treat. I went to the resting room for adventurer use in the Adventurer Guild and wrapped myself at a corner of the large room. And so, I passed my first night as an adventurer. It was noisy with the snoring and sleep-talking of the adventurers, but I was tired, so I managed to fall asleep pretty quick. That night I dreamed again, a space with nothing. It's been 1 day since last time. What are you doing, goddess Sama? Makoto, the goddess, was prostrating. Her back was completely straight, and her hands positioned diagonally from each other on the ground, apparently showing the top of your head, is a display of submission towards the other party. Her nape that's peeking out slightly is a bit sexy. No, wait, that's not it. Noa-sama, Makoto, I kindly call her. The goddess shoulders quiver. That's your name, right, goddess Sama, Makoto? Yes, Noa, she tells me in a fleeting voice. You were an evil god, Makoto. There's no answer. For now, please show me your face. Staying prostrated won't let me relax. Makoto, you won't stop being my believer. Noa, please don't stay silent. Noa. She snapped her head up, stood up and grabbed my shoulders. I am sorry. I didn't intend to deceive you. I simply didn't say it. Noa, that's called a fraud. It is not a fraud. Also, there's no mistake that I am a goddess. Noa, but you are an old god, right? Makoto, calling me old is also a bit. I don't really like that way of calling us. Within the Titan gods, I am on the young side, you know. Noa, she sulks and makes a gesture of kicking the air, as cute as always. Ah, she grinned. Right, she can read minds. Cute goddess Sama, looks like you will be okay even if I am not your believer anymore. Makoto, the face of the goddess stiffens. I want. It took me a 1,000 years to even get one believer, you know. Without believers, a god will stay weak. I am being treated as an evil god, so I can't get believers. I can only recruit otherworldlers. Noa. And most of those otherworldlers were seized by the 6 great goddesses. Hey, the dagger was good, right? Noa, this, Makoto. I look at the dagger at my waist. Based on what Fujian said, it certainly is an impressive weapon. It isn't something I would have been able to obtain by adventuring normally in this world. But getting caught as an evil god from an appraisal was a bit careless of your part. Makoto, that's not it. A normal appraisal wouldn't have managed to. Noa, so Fujian's skill isn't normal. That's an appraisal, superior for ya. Or more like, you totally intended on deceiving me then. No, well, you see. Noa, the goddess, fidgets. Looks like she can't find a good excuse. Well, she did hide that she was an evil god. But the quality of the weapon she gave me is the real deal. I wasn't given a weapon at the water temple, so having this dagger and not having it makes a lot of difference. Then what I should say is, Noa-sama, thank you for this dagger. I will use it with care. Makoto, I am glad that you like it. Noa, she smiles. When looking at her like this, she really doesn't look like an evil god at all. No, it is just the holy gods arbitrarily calling us evil gods. I am also a goddess. Noa, she puckers her lips and says this. I see. Apparently goddesses can't lie. Fujian told me that. So her saying she is a goddess is not a lie. When thinking about it in that way, our conversation the first time wasn't a fraud. I am okay staying as your believer. Makoto, really? Noa, yeah, Makoto, honestly I was happy. This goddess was the only one who has told me. I have high hopes for you since coming to this world. Other people only made fun of me, pitied me, or worried about me. Ah, but she is reading my mind. Maybe it really was pity. While I was thinking that, the goddess suddenly approached me. Makoto, Noa, and hugged me. You are my important believer. I have high hopes for you, so slowly become stronger. Noa, this is so obvious that it stinks of fake, you know. Makoto, it's so horrible. I did my best there. Noa, she lightly beats my head. I am sorry. Clear mind and RPG player are just too good at their job, you see. Seeing from the side, my own figure being hugged by the goddess is embarrassing. Anyways, the contract still stands. I will do my best as a believer of the goddess Noa-sama. By the way, don't you have any instructions for me, goddess Sama? Makoto, why is it that you want such an oracle that much? Noa, meeting a goddess and the only event is receiving a dagger is just a bit, you know. Makoto, most times it is defeat the demon lord or something unreasonable. It is kinda the usual trope of an RPG. What a weird believer. Noa, the goddess says with a troubled expression. Then how about this? I am currently imprisoned for the sin of going against the holy gods. How does saving me sound? Noa, Ooh, nice. A classic event, saving the captured goddess. I have dreamed of situations like this. Right, that's the kind of thing I wanted. The place where the old gods are imprisoned in, right? Makoto. Ah, that's a different place. The place where the old gods are imprisoned in, Tartaros, cannot be reached by a mortal in the first place. I am still a young god, so I am in a different place. It is a place that a mortal can just barely get to. Noah. Really? So there's a lot of things that can't be learned with only the passed down myths. The place I am currently in, you see, is the deep sea temple. Noah. What did you say just now, Makoto? At the abyss of the deep sea. The dungeon that's said to be the deepest in this world. The deep sea temple is in the very last location of that place. Noah, the goddess Noah-sama, just said the name of one of the 3 top most difficult dungeons in the world. A dungeon that mankind has not reached yet. Ahiha want to call it quits after all. Noah, the goddess asks me with a smile. I will go, I will aim for it, I will save you as thanks for this dagger. Makoto, the dagger is my thanks for you becoming my believer. You don't have to mind it. If you pray every day, you might eventually get a divine protection, so it would benefit you to continue being my believer, you know. Noah, the goddess speaks as if she is making a sales pitch for a newspaper subscription. Well, excuse me, then it is about time you wake up. Noah, my consciousness grows hazy. Come rescue me when you feel like it, okay? I will wait patiently. Noah, Noah-sama waves her hand all smiles. I only have 10 years of lifespan though. For now, let's raise my level and earn lifespan. If you free me, I will do whatever you want me to tilde. Noah, I heard that voice as my consciousness grew further and further away. Aren't you just saying random stuff without meaning it, Goddess Sama? I wake up and look at the back of my hand. The crest is there as always. My soul book has Goddess Noah's believer written in it. I am glad it doesn't say evil god. I will do my best, Noah-sama, Makoto. I hold the dagger in both hands and offer a prayer. Okay, let's do this, Makoto. Today will be the day my life in Makaran starts. I come out from the resting area of the Adventurer Guild and head to the reception. It is early morning, so it is free. With the level and adventurer rank of Takatsuki-san, it would be around here. The quests that the guild receptionist recommended me were hunt horned rabbits in the Great Forest 3. A porter for a trip to the Fire Country by carriage includes 2 meals and lodging. A porter for a trip to the Sun Country by carriage includes 3 meals and lodging. They were all errands. Is there no quests like monster subjugation? Makoto, you are acting solo, right? Lately, there have only been subjugation quests for parties. I see, then the horned rabbit hunt quest, Makoto. Understood. By the way, you can kill or capture goblins and orcs. They are quests that are always active, so there will be a reward for it too. Ho, is that so? At your level, I think it would be difficult to kill them, so it would be better to run away. She warned me. Well, I haven't fought orcs before. If I meet one, I will check the situation first. Are there any questions? No, I am okay, Makoto. I see, then do your best. Next one, please. I leave the Adventurer Guild and head to the West Gate. I showed my guild license to the gatekeeper, and he easily let me pass. He gave me a do your best. I bowed lightly and headed to the forest. My destination is the Great Forest. Great Forest, the tree country spring log, neighbors the water country roses. Most of it is comprised of forests. Inside the Great Forest, there's a natural dungeon called the Forest of the Lost, also called the Demonic Forest, which is filled with strong monsters. By the way, at the back of the water temple I trained for 1 year. There's the Spirit Forest that's within the Great Forest, and it is famous for being a safe place where no monsters show up. This time's quest is to capture horned rabbits that inhabit a wide area of the Great Forest. A rabbit with a horn on its head that has the cute appearance of an animal. It doesn't attack people, but it is a harmful monster that devastates farms. Because of that, there's quests to deal with them. Their meat is apparently suited for consumption. According to the book I read, it is a light brown rabbit that has a small horn on its forehead. But as it grows, the horn also grows. Water magic, ice arrow. I approach it with stealth and before it notices me, I shoot an ice arrow. The power of my magic is so low that I couldn't kill it with that, so I finish it with my dagger. I soon finished hunting the 3 I needed. I was thinking about going back now, but my detection skill has been ringing for a while now. This feeling, goblins. There's probably a goblin colony around here. I don't have much knowledge about the geography of the Great Forest, but from the information I gathered beforehand, this place should be close to the demonic forest. The strong monsters are in the deep parts of the demonic forest. The weak ones are at the beginnings of it. There's around 40, Makoto, 10 times the amount I fought before. Thinking about it normally, the only choice would be to run away. But the vicinity of the demonic forest is covered in a thick mist, and the visibility is close to 0. I have detection and night vision, so there's no problem. There's a number of them that are moving alone, Makoto. If I use stealth to defeat them one by one, I might be able to reduce their numbers. What should I do, Makoto? Run left arrow, fight. RPG player is reading the mood and showing me choices. I will report this to the guild, but since I am here, it should be okay to defeat them, right? Don't raise a weird flag. I feel like I heard someone say that. Goddess, you are watching me too much. I erased the sound of my footsteps and silently creeped my way to one goblin. Ooh, the rising rookie. The goblin cleaner has returned. Good work in your daily cleaning of weaklings. Aim big every now and then, man. Nah, he can't. He is a mage apprentice. Moreover, solo. There's no way there's a mage apprentice that goes solo. There's one right here. Ahahaha. The moment I returned to the adventurer guild, jeering flew my way. Why did it turn out this way? 3 months have passed since I became an adventurer. I safely managed to deliver the horned rabbits for my first quest. On top of that, I reported the subjugation of 5 goblins. The guild lady went, huh, no way, and then got amazed at me for being so reckless. I don't think I was reckless there though. After feeling good surprising the guild receptionist, I defeated goblins the next day as well. After 2 weeks, I managed to wipe out the goblin colony that I found. This became news in the Adventurer Guild for a short while. They pressed me with questions about where the goblin colony was, and when I answered that it was close to the demonic forest, they accepted it. There's a lot of goblins around there, so there's no problems. If it had been anywhere else, an investigation would be required as to why they are outside their usual territory. But I was warned that I shouldn't be so reckless, since the demonic forest is way too dangerous for a stone rank, telling me that I shouldn't worry, that they will promote me to bronze rank soon, so there's no need to hurry it like that. It seems they thought I was pushing myself, because I wanted to raise my adventurer rank. My objective is to raise my level and increase my lifespan though. I am not putting that much importance to adventurer rank. Even if I raise my adventurer rank, I am made fun of by the other adventurers just because I am a mage apprentice anyways. When I raise my level, my stats increase. Things like strength, endurance, and mana. If I raise my stats, I will be receiving less wounds, which is something that comes with the job of being an adventurer. Increasing my level is of utmost importance if I want to survive. Goblins are dangerous monsters that attack people, so getting contribution points for defeating them makes me happy. Horned rabbits and giant rats don't give points. When I increase my CP contribution points, my lifespan increases. My lifespan is still around 10 years. No choice but to slowly earn it. Increasing my level is fun. In RPG games, the moment when my level increases is the moment where my spirit raises the most. More so in this isekai. Once you get used to goblin hunting, it is easy. The risk is low, and I can steadily increase my level. I hunted a whole lot of goblins close to the demonic forest when I found them. As a result, I was being called Goblin Cleaner. That's lame. If you are going to give me a nickname, make it something cool. You guys at least acknowledge goblin hunting a little bit. He is doing his best alone, you know. Then invite him to your party. Oi oi, an apprentice that can only use water magic. Where can I use him? Damn right, ha 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 ha. I heard a distasteful conversation. Let's ignore them. Boss, a plate of skewers. Makoto on its way. I sat on a bench in front of a food stall inside the guild and gave my order to the stall keeper. What will you be drinking? Apple soda, Makoto. In this stall, ordering skewers and alcohol is the usual, but I don't like alcoholic drinks. I always go for soft drinks. Also rice balls. Makoto got it. While waiting for the skewers to be ready, I munch on the salty taste of the rice balls. It is a bit harder compared to the rice of Japan. The scent of cooking meat was tickling my appetite. There's a variety of other stalls in the guild, but this is my favorite one. The taste is close to that of the yakitori in Japan. I heard that this taste was spread a long time ago by other wordlers. Maybe they were Japanese. Here you go, plate of skewers right on. A plate of 5 skewers was placed in front of me. The meat is from the horned rabbits you can get at the Great Forest. My very first delivery quest was from this stall. Since then, I have been a frequent customer. I munch on the sweet and sour taste of the leg meat skewer. The meat juice spreads inside my mouth. It is delicious as always, Makoto. Thanks, by the way, how was today's hunt? I am acquainted with the boss, so we could converse casually. 22 goblins and 5 horned rabbits. I told them to send the meat to your place. Makoto. Thanks as always, Makoto. You can have your drink for free. This is the usual exchange as well. But I am surprised that you can hunt goblins all the time without getting bored. What level are you now? Around 14. I am going to go at it till 20. Makoto. What a weird guy you are. A level 20 is considered a full-fledged adventurer already, you know. In my days, the boss here was apparently an adventurer in the past and was over level 40. He was a warrior, but because of a wound on his leg, he retired. He sometimes talks about stories of his adventurer times, so it helps as reference. Ooh, talking a storm here. Boss, ale and skewers, please. Got it, Lucas, you were back, huh? A large-sized warrior old man sat at my side. I went to the fire country to defeat a sand dragon. We were prohibited from drinking any alcohol. The reward was good, but it was rough. Ooh, Makoto, long time no see. Lucas, it's only been 5 days. Good work out there. Makoto, all right, cheers. Puha tilde delicious. Lucas-san is a veteran adventurer in Makaran, and he is gold rank. It seems he is an old friend of the boss, and he is also an instructor for newbies in a sense. He taught me a lot of things at the beginning. Makoto, how about challenging a dungeon soon? You are close to level 15, right? Lucas, when I get to 20, I am thinking about challenging the dungeon for newbies that's close by. Makoto, the recommended level there is 10-12 though. Lucas, I am weak after all. I will go at it carefully. Makoto, I didn't say anything weird, and yet boss and Lucas were looking at each other. What's with this rookie? There's nothing to caution him about as a veteran. Ain't it fine to be careful? Ooh, you are already gulping it down here, people. A blonde and beautiful lady inserted herself in between Lucas-san and I. Mary-san, thanks for the hard work. Are you done for today? Makoto. What's with you, Mary? Don't get in between us. Lucas. Mary-san is the receptionist of the Adventurer Guild. Since the time of my first quest, I have met her a lot. She likes to look after the newbies. Also, she is a hopeless alcoholic, and when she finishes work, she would always come here to have a drink. Thanks to that, getting involved with her has become a daily occurrence. I am just having dinner, without any alcohol involved though. 1 ale for me. Also roast me some vegetables there, Mary. Got it. Well then, cheers, Tilda. Ha, the first drink after work is really the best. Mary. Ooh, Mary, how about instead of drinking in this dirty stall, you get a man and go to a stylish bar? Lucas. Huh, Lucas-san, you know how exhausting it is to work as a receptionist of the Adventurer Guild, right? I don't have the time to get a man. Old man, another one. Mary. Mary-san, you are drinking too fast. Makoto. She is a beauty when she stays silent though. Mary-san is one heavy drinker that doesn't lose to adventurers. Ah, Makoto-kun, drinking juice again. You got a decent pay today, so you gotta drink a whole lot, you know. Mary. Oi, oi, what is a guild staff saying? The boss is amazed by her. I do drink every now and then, you know. Makoto, you can drink alcohol when you are over 13 years old in this country, so there's no issue in me drinking. but I don't like alcohol to begin with. The ale I drank in my first time was simply bitter, and the one on the rocks I ordered, I spat it out the moment it entered my mouth. The only thing I can drink are things like cocktails made from apple soda, and I get immediately drunk even with that, so I keep it to only one. There's no need to push myself to drink, but Lucas-san told me that if an adventurer can't drink alcohol, they will get looked down on. Why only every now and then? Mary. Like a reward after working hard. Also, drinking alcohol moderately helps me relieve a bit of stress. Makoto. Not like I have accumulated stress though. Raising my level as I go has been incredibly fun. Oi Mary, did you hear that? Lucas. My, you are really level-headed. Boss, another one tilde. Mary. Here you go. Mary, how about you learn from him a bit and don't drink every day? Not like I should be the one saying it. Why is it that this boy is so young yet so mature? That's not cute tilde, take this and this. Mary. She headlocked me, her big boobs pushed against my back. Owawa, clear mind, activate. Be cool, be cool. Mary-san is popular with the adventurers. Because of that, I can feel the jealous stares of the adventurers gathering onto me. TCH, that bastard, even though he is a weakling mage. I heard those words of disdain. I have done nothing wrong. Mary-san, you are way too drunk. Makoto. I am not drunk at all just yet tilde. It begins from here on tilde. Mary. She is hugging me from the back now. Today it was 22 goblins. Well done, well done. Mary. She dishevels my hair while still hugging me. When Mary-san gets drunk, her physical contact increases. Because of that, it makes others misunderstand easily, and there have been many adventurers who have fallen for her. A devilish woman. But I am the man that resisted the seduction of a goddess. I want panic over something like this. Asterisk Boeing asterisk. Soft things were being pushed on my back. W want panic. Ah, soft. Ha, acting all big just from hunting goblins. Someone speaks out. I look back and see a young man in warrior equipment. A newcomer adventurer by the name of Jean, was it? He apparently became an adventurer around half a year ago. His current rank is bronze. It is apparently quite the speed to be promoted in half a year. But it seems like he doesn't like the fact that I have become bronze rank in the 3 months I came to the Adventurer Guild, and would bother me every now and then. Oi Jean, get along with each other as newcomers. Lucas. Lucas-san, why haven't you been helping me with practice lately? Jean. I look after stone ranks, but bronze up are treated as being fully fleshed already. Lucas. Don't be like that, Jean-kun. Don't go scaring Makoto-kun just because he is docile. Mary. I am not really scared. No, I wonder. There's a mage and a priest at the back of Jean. A party of 3. Honestly, a 1 vs 3 is scary, so I will keep it down. Isn't it okay? He is a mage apprentice. I don't think you need to bother. You are an intermediate swordsman, right? The one who spoke to Jean was the red-haired female mage. She is wearing clothes with quite the high exposure. What a flashy beauty. Right. Let's finish the subjugation quest already and aim for iron rank, is what the priest girl said. The one here is a bit child-faced and more on the cute side. A harem party, huh? TCH. A man should shut up and go solo. Oh, a subjugation quest. Who are you going against? Lucas. Lucas-san changes the topic. Ogre subjugation. Travelers have spotted it recently, it seems. Jean. Ho, a bronze rank party against an ogre, huh? It is like a promotion ceremony. Do your best. Lucas. Yes, I will show you we can. Oi, Makoto. I will be the first one to become an iron rank, you got it. Jean. He left after saying that. The priest girl lowered her head apologetically. The priest girl is a good girl. The mage girl seems to not have any interest here. No need to mind it. Mary-san consoles me. No, I really am not minding it, you know. I will go at my own pace. Makoto. I will be defeating goblins tomorrow as usual. Just for your information, defeating 22 goblins alone in one day cannot be called my own pace. Lucas. Lucas-san retorted. Even if you tell me that, I have secured a safe hunting pattern. In RPG, I am the type that raises their level as much as possible before defeating the boss. I will be doing it in this way for a while. The next day, on my way back from hunting goblins. Today I got 20. After this, I was thinking about hunting some horned rabbits on my way back and sending them to the stall of boss. Asterisk can. Asterisk. Suddenly, a siren from detection rings inside my head in a loud volume. There's quite the dangerous monster around. I currently have stealth activated. It is okay, they shouldn't have found me yet. I silently check my surroundings. There's something. Around 50 meters ahead, inside the mist, there's a giant shadow. A stray ogre. It has a wide and stout humanoid figure, and there's something like a horn at its head. But isn't it way too big? The average ogre is around 2-3 meters. This one is over 5 meters. Each step it takes makes a heavy sound, and I think the ground around it was trembling along. There's normally other monsters around this area, but right now I can't see any at all. They all ran away. I won't be able to get any horned rabbits like this. I should go back to the guild and report it. The moment I was about to leave the place silently, Kaya, I heard the scream of a woman. Damn it, this guy. The shout of a man. Oi, oi, there's people being attacked. Makoto. Now that I look closely, there's a number of adventurer-like people there. A swordsman, mage, and priest, a party of 3. They are all young. Doesn't look like they are veteran adventurers. Or more like it is them, Makoto. The party of Jean that came to bother me yesterday. He did say he would go subjugate an ogre. And now he is in trouble. Got what you deserved, is what I want to say, but it would be dangerous if I get dragged into it too. I maintain stealth and observe. They are going to run away, right, Makoto? The iron rule of adventurers is life is important. When an enemy stronger than you appears, just run. Lucas-san warned me a whole lot in the past. They should have been told that too. The mage and priest are in a terrible state, Makoto. Maybe because of fear or hesitation. They cannot properly escape. The ogre is going to catch up. Emily, Jean. Jean grabs the hand of the girl and runs. Wait, what about me? The mage shouts. It looks like the priest is more important for Jean. What a rough world, Makoto. Ah, the mage tripped on her confusion. The ogre is getting closer. This is bad. Abandon left arrow, save. Oi, oi, no matter how you think about it. This is too heavy for a bronze rank mage apprentice. I heard a voice inside my head. Abandon her. A simple instruction. But isn't there a better way to put it, Goddess Sama? Abandon left arrow. Save. The choices begin to flicker. How annoying. Let me think for a bit here. If I die, it would all be over, you know. Stay away. The mage has lost strength on her legs. The ogre is really close now. Jean was shouting to the female mage. Run away already. The female priest is covering her mouth and making a bitter expression. No good. This is not the time to think. Nu, save me. The scream of the female mage rang weakly, and the hand of the giant ogre stretches towards her. Ah, geez. Water magic, ice blade, Makoto. Ice blade hit the ogre's eye. The ogre went jaya and covered its eye in pain. Oi, run away quickly. Makoto, wa. Looks like the female mage is in complete confusion right now. I had gone in between the ogre and the female mage, and had taken a stance with the goddess dagger. If you die, I won't forgive you, Noah. I heard the fed-up voice from the goddess. I am sorry. I want to act cool. The ogre, covering his eye in pain, has a body big enough that I need to look up. His arms are as thick as tree trunks, and hair that looks like wires are growing from him. Ain't this way too big? How am I gonna fight against something like this? Also, I have practically no mana left. I can't generate water anymore. Oi, run away already, Makoto. I speak to the female mage once again. Why, yes. The girl runs away as if crawling. Good. At that time, the ogre had taken out the ice blade stabbed in his eye. The wound in his eye was visibly regenerating. Oi, you serious, Makoto? I knew ogres had the ability to regenerate, but to think it was to this extent. I feel like he would recover immediately, even if I were to cut it with my dagger. Over here, Makoto. I don't know if he understands me, but I try calling to it to get its attention. The ogre glares over here. It immediately raised its leg to stomp me. Crap, evade. I activate the thief skill and avoid the attack of the giant. Asterisk tongue, asterisk. He repeatedly tries to step on me. I continue to avoid it. If I get crushed by that, it would end me instantly. The stepping attacks of the ogre continue on for a while, but it wasn't hitting no matter how much time passed. Skills are awesome. The female mage has run far away by now. All right, next, escape. Activating my skill, I get away from the ogre. Its face turns bright red and it chases after me. Ooh, scary, scary. A giant monster going straight towards me really is a powerful sight. It is a saving that clear mind is keeping my legs from staggering in fear. If it catches up to me, it will be my end though. I cannot match it in speed at a straight line, so I move between the trees as if sowing them. After running for a while, I arrive at my destination. I can see a swamp. I found this with my mapping skill. I am glad it was close by. Water magic, surface walk. Before entering the swamp, I casted the magic on me and the ogre. I am here tilde, Makoto. This is the decisive point. Will it go well? What should I do if it doesn't? The ogre rushed towards me. Nice come. The ogre is rushing towards me, without noticing that he is walking on top of the swamp. I succeeded in pulling him around the middle of the swamp. Surface walk release. I undo the support spell casted on the ogre. The ogre gets swallowed by the swamp while raising a big splash. Of course, the ogre immediately struggled to get onto the surface again. As if I would let you, Makoto. Water magic, water current. I use a spell to control the current of water and create swirls in the swamp. With this, it shouldn't be able to swim properly. On top of that, I entangle its legs with the water and mud at the bottom of the swamp and slowly drag the ogre down to the bottom. Gah! A cry of pain was raised as the ogre sunk. Around 10 minutes later, I confirmed that the ogre had drowned in the swamp. It struggled desperately at the bottom of the swamp without breathing for a whole 10 minutes. I am glad it went well, Makoto. Cold sweat was coming out after everything was done. Oi, Makoto, are you okay? Jean came together with his party. Looks like everyone is okay. I defeated it just now, Makoto. Saying this, I make the ogre float up. Why you defeated that giant ogre? Jean, wow, Emily. Jean and the priest girl raised voices of shock. Thank you. The female mage gives me her thanks. For now, let's just bring back the head of the ogre. Jean swiftly severs the head of the ogre that I killed. After that, we return to the guild while avoiding the monsters. That was tiring. I am sleeping early today. You guys, look at this ogre. A big catch that's several times bigger in size than the average. Who do you think was the one who defeated it? At the Adventurer Guild's hunt handing space, Lucas-san was shouting while raising a glass of ale in one hand. He was pretty drunk. It seems like the ogre that we fought today wasn't a regular monster, but a big ogre, which is a rare breed. Lucas-san yelled at me saying that facing a big ogre alone was suicidal, but it looks like he has forgotten about it. Who defeated it? Mary. That was Mary-san just now. The rising rookie, Makoto. I am not gonna let you guys call him Goblin Cleaner anymore. He is the ogre killer, Lucas. Ooh, cheers were raised. This is the third time this exchange has happened. Ogre Killer is also an embarrassing nickname, so please spare me. I was eating my skewers and watching the ruckus from afar at the usual stall. You are the hero today. Boss smiles at me. I am tired. I want to go to sleep already, Makoto. I want to sleep quickly, but the place I sleep in is the rest area of the guild. With this much of a ruckus, I wouldn't be able to sleep even if I wanted to. Well, isn't it fine? Want something to drink? I have been made to drink alcohol a lot today, so give me water, please. Makoto, here you go. A glass of water comes out. Lukewarm, water magic, cooling. I cool the water and drink it sparingly to keep down the alcohol. Hey, is this seat open? Someone spoke to me suddenly. The female mage I saved not that long ago. If you wish to, Makoto. The female mage sits next to me. Red hair and red slanted eyes, and gives out the impression of having a strong character. She is also an outstanding beauty, and now that I look carefully, she has pointed ears. Elf. This girl was an elf, huh? This is the first one I have met since coming to this world. A classic of fantasies. My spirit rises silently, but the eyes and hair of this girl are red. According to the book I read at the temple, the elves in this world have blonde or silver hair, and the color of their eyes are blue or green. That's why she might be a different race. I should stealthily ask Mary-san later. Old man, any cocktails here? Here you go. He brought out one with a ratio of soda. Thanks for today. You're welcome, Makoto. We clink our glasses together. My name is Lucy. You are my life savior, Makoto. Lucy, you don't need to mind it. I got the reward from the guild and I also got CP from the gods. Makoto, my lifespan increased by around 1 week, but I felt like I lost 1 week of my lifespan with that experience. I am fine, not gonna be fighting an ogre for quite a while, but that was amazing. You are a bronze rank mage apprentice, right? To be able to defeat that big ogre alone. Lucy, I was lucky, Makoto. Compared to me, even though I can use high-grade magic, I wasn't useful at all. Lucy, so she can use high-grade magic. Real jealous of that. A shame I couldn't see her magic today though. That's impressive. I would love to exchange your skill with mine. Makoto, that's not it. My skills are strong, but I can't use them properly at all. How can I activate magic as fast as you? That was chantless, right? Lucy, not only is the firepower low, but my casting amount is low too after all. If I don't do it chantless, it wouldn't even be worth using. If you reach proficiency level 50 or more, you can cast chantless. Makoto, I know, but raising it all the way up there is incredibly difficult. Lucy, I began learning magic from zero for 1 year and 3 months, you know. Makoto, you are lying, Lucy. No, as I have said before, I came from a parallel world. Makoto, an otherworlder, a comrade of the heroes that came 1 year ago then. Lucy, no, I am not really a comrade of the heroes. They are indeed my classmates though. Makoto, my classmates who obtained powerful skills, had become famous in the 1 year they have been here. Many are in important posts of the many countries. They somewhat broke the power balance of this world. That's got nothing to do with me though. Otherworldlers really are amazing. Lucy's eyes sparkle. She must be misunderstanding something here. My stats are hella low, you know. Lucy puts down the glass she had and holds my hand. Getting closer to me, she whispers, "Can you form a party with me, Lucy? Your face is close. Right now I am not using clear mind and RPG player. When I am drunk, it gets troubling to use skills. As a result, I ended up looking at Lucy's face from point-blank distance. I am getting flustered by that attractive face of hers. See, calm down. Activate clear mind, but the always reliable clear mind isn't activating properly because of how drunk I am. Crap, I drank too much. No good. I can feel her breath. Wait, what do you mean by that? The voice of someone returned me to my senses. The priest girl that's in Jean's party. There's also Jean beside her. What, Emily? Lucy, don't what me. It hasn't even been long since you joined our party. Emily, and what about it? I have no business with the party that abandoned me and ran away. Lucy, whoa, Lucy-san. It seems she is holding a grudge for that time with the ogre. But Jean desperately told you to run away, you know. Hey, Lucy, I am sorry for what I did. I just couldn't save the both of you together. Jean, that's because you two are a thing, right? I don't need an unreliable leader. Lucy outright rejects the apology of Jean. Who do you think you are? Emily. Emily went at Lucy as if she was going to jump her at any moment. Shut up, you bitch. You got uneasy since the time I joined the party, so you seduced Jean and slept with him, right? You two do disappear every night together. Lucy, don't say such nonsense. Emily, this is way too intense of a talk for me. Jean was looking at the two flustered. Stop them, leader. What is all this racket? What a fight. Lucas-san came, Mary-san too. A fight between drunkards. Makoto. Okay, Emily and Lucy make some distance. Mary-san seems to be used to this kind of happenings in the guild. She quickly moved in between them. Jean, didn't you have something to say to Makoto? Lucas, really? When I looked at Jean, he fidgeted without meeting my gaze. What is it? Confessing your love. I am sorry. Thank you for saving me, Makoto. Jean. He lowered his head deeply. Ah, it is okay, Makoto. I don't really mind it. Honestly speaking, I don't really feel like I saved Jean. I think he could have escaped just fine alone. What a good guy, Jean. Don't look at me with those moved eyes. It troubles me. Makoto-san, I thank you too. Please forgive what Jean said. Emily. Even the priest Emily-san apologized. It is a bit embarrassing. Makoto, insult them, these useless bunch. Lucy. You shut up, Lucy. Emily, right. Lucy-san, the boomerang is stabbed in your head, you know. Makoto, about the matter with Jean, are you fine with this? Lucy. Rather than being fine or not, I didn't even mind it in the first place. Makoto. Well, if you don't, then that's okay. Get along as newcomers from now on, please, is what Lucas-san says to wrap this up. With this, the matter with Jean is okay now. By the way, Lucy. Lucas. Lucas-san faces the direction of Lucy. What? Lucy. Are you going to form a party with Makoto? Lucas. That's right, Lucy. She answers with her chest puffed out. Did I accept? RPG player shows me the options. Will you accept Lucy into your party? Yes, no left arrow. This is sudden. Lucy-san is a beauty, but wouldn't she get disillusioned once she sees my skills and stats? Is the kind of negative thought that surfaced in my head. Would not accepting her be the rational choice here? Makoto, are you forming a party? Lucas-san asks. I was thinking about continuing solo. Makoto. No way. Lucy screams. Haha. Rejected tilde. Emily. Emily makes a nice smile as she pokes fun at Lucy. Hey, Emily-san, can you please not? Why am I no good, Lucy? I don't know about you that much to even be able to point out a why, but it seems like Lucas-san is the ally of Lucy here. Makoto, I think it is gonna be rough to continue as a solo mage apprentice from here on, you know. Lucas, I will be taking it slow. I am fine staying as a bronze rank for a while. Makoto, no, the ogre you defeated today isn't something a bronze can defeat. Lucas, also I am a mage apprentice with low stats. You will definitely be disappointed, Lucy. Makoto, saying this, I take out my soul book and show it to her. What's with these stats, Lucy? Makoto, you were working as an adventurer with stats like this. You can't even swing a sword with this. Jean. Mana 3, a commoner. Emily, shut up, you guys. Or more like Jean and Emily. I didn't say you guys could look. See, awful stats, right? And yet Makoto-kun is doing his best. Mary-san pats my head. It sounds like you are consoling me. But you are also ridiculing me there, you know. No strength, no endurance, no mana. Only his magic proficiency is abnormally high, is what Lucas-san said while drinking his beer. Magic proficiency 90. He is crazy. Lucy. Lucy is looking at me as if I am some sort of lunatic. How rude. I have little mana to use, so I have no choice but to come up with ways to use it effectively. Makoto. I have been pouring my soul into training my proficiency in this 1 year after all. That's why you had to lure the ogre all the way to a water source, huh? Jean. Jean says this as if impressed. That's how it is, Lucy-san. Go find someone else. Makoto. Wait, I don't mind it. Lucy. Even though I showed her my stats, she is not backing down. Rethink it, please, Makoto. My fire magic. Monarch grade will definitely be of use, is what Lucy continues with. Monarch grade, that's impressive. Makoto. I don't think there were that many among my classmates who had that grade. Must be quite the rare skill. Makoto, I ponder. Honestly speaking, since the time I was training at the water temple, I had given up on having a party. I have been looked down on a plenty lot after all. I was prepared to go solo for the rest of my life. Aren't there a whole lot of parties that would want you to join them? Makoto. A monarch skill mage. I feel like there's many who would desire to have someone like that. Lucy averts her gaze. And no, you see, when you are as wanted as me, you get to decide who you want to join a party with. Lucy, what are you saying? Aren't you famous for being a troublemaker that gets kicked out of every party in less than a month? Emily. Emily throws in a remark from the side. You have been really noisy for a while now. Lucy. It is the truth though, Emily. Lucy and Emily were going hias, like a cat trying to intimidate. "Okay, you two, let's drink over here, okay." Mary-san moved Jean and Emily elsewhere. "Thanks, Mary-san." This girl, even though her skills are strong, she still cannot use them well. Lucas-san adds, "She can't seem to settle in any party, but I feel like if it is with you, Makoto, it will be okay." Lucas, will it really be? The mage apprentice with the lowest stats, and the mage that cannot use her skills properly. Isn't the balance bad? I am a mage apprentice though, Makoto. It is okay, let's train together, Lucy. Lucy says powerfully. Train together as mages, huh? That does sound nice. In the water temple, my surroundings were all elementary school children, so it didn't really feel like I was training with comrades. The option appears again. Will you accept Lucy into your party? Yes, no left arrow, eh? Didn't I choose no just a few moments ago? Are these choices just to set the mood? How useless. Isn't it okay? Try forming a party and see how it goes. Lucas. Right. You should mingle more with other adventurers, you know. Mary-san had returned and advised me. Makoto, having comrades is important, you know. Even boss chimed in. This is an atmosphere where I can't refuse. This must be that. It happens a lot in games too. A forced event. I look at Lucy once again. A female mage with a strong personality and big slanted eyes. Even when taking a quick look around the guild, she would still land as a top-class beauty. Owner of the strong fire magic, monarch. It is such a waste on me. I feel like I might get punished with all this luxury. RPG player once again prompts me. Will you accept Lucy into your party? Yes, no left arrow. I get it already, Makoto. I offer my right hand to Lucy. Looking forward to working with you. Makoto, same here, Lucy. Lucy grabs my hand with strength and shows a wide smile. And in this way, I obtain my first comrade since coming to this world. Good morning, did you wait, Makoto? I got here just now, Makoto, then let's go. After having an exchange like that of a couple, I head off with Lucy. The rendezvous point was the guild entrance. Anyways, no matter how many times I look at Lucy, she is still a beauty. Being able to form a party with a beauty like this, isekais aren't that bad, huh? But there's one thing that bothers me. Aren't you cold, Makoto? It may be spring already, but the mornings are cold. Even though I have a long-sleeve shirt and a coat on, Lucy was lightly dressed. A shirt that looks like a camisole and a short skirt. She is also wearing a cloak, but it is hard to call that protection against the cold. I have a naturally high body temperature, so don't worry. Lucy, I see, Makoto. Lucy says she has no problems with it, but as a healthy high school boy, with that attire, it is hard for me to know where to look. Her fashion that shows her shoulders and thighs is so dazzling. I set clear mind at 80%. With this, I can cut off most earthly desires. I act as if I don't mind and change the topic. I stand at the front of the guild's notice board. Are there any good quests, Makoto? Nothing seems to click. Lucy, giving a cursory glance. There's Griffin subjugation. Search and subjugate the labyrinth's minotauros. Deliver the scales of a fire drake. Those kind of high difficulty quests were lined up. It would be impossible for us. The other ones left are things like gather medicinal plants, deliver horn rabbit meat, the errand kind of quests. Isn't that Makoto and Lucy? In the middle of searching for your first quest as a party. Mary-san seems to have begun working for the day just in time. Good morning, Mary-san. Are there any good quests, Makoto? A party of 2 bronze rank mages, that will be difficult. Mary, she was making a troubled expression. Can't be helped. Let's hunt goblins. It is safe and we can earn some small change. Makoto, it is your specialty after all. Lucy, Mary-san, we will be going. Good luck with your work. Makoto, yes, be careful out there. I think you will be okay though, Makoto-kun. Mary, and me, Lucy. You listen to what Makoto-kun says, okay, Lucy. Don't fight each other, got it. Mary, what's with that, Lucy? Lucy didn't seem to like that. In her previous party, she fought with her party and separated from them. Can't be helped that Mary-san would worry about her. We waved at Mary-san and left the guild. Hey, don't you think Mary-san likes you, Makoto? Lucy. Makoto. What's that all of a sudden? There's no way, Makoto. But isn't she awfully kind to just you? Lucy. That's because I am a newcomer, Makoto. Also, she must be quite worried due to my poor stats and whatnot. She was quite surprised the first time I showed her my soul book. She apparently stops looking after the other adventurers once they become bronze rank, you know. People are saying only you are being looked after this whole time. Lucy. No, 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 Makoto. I haven't heard about that gossip though. Aren't you overthinking it, Makoto? Every day you go have dinner, she talks to you, right? Before you came to the guild, Mary-san would go drink around once every 2 days, you know. Lucy. Is that so? Makoto, Mary-san likes me. A beautiful one-san type of girl. Her boobs are big. I gulp. Would she kindly lead me in bed too? Wait, that's not it. I am getting impatient here. Since the time I heard about the story of Fujian, I am not the type of man that burns in desire. Stop talking nonsense and let's go. Makoto. Change the topic. Lucy. That's enough of it. Even against goblins, we have to take it seriously or we will get hurt. Makoto. For now, let's return the conversation to the quest. I get it, geez. Hey, where are we heading today? Lucy. Close to the demonic forest that I am always hunting goblins at. Makoto. Isn't that far? It takes around half a day just going there, you know. Lucy. It is okay, it is okay. Makoto, really? Lucy. Lucy seems to be worried. Well, you will understand once you see it yourself. I greet the gatekeeper-san at the west gate and leave the city. Once you leave the gate, you can see the forest immediately. We walk through the main road of the forest for a while. Now that I think about it, Makoto, I ask her about something that was bothering me. You are an elf, Lucy, Makoto. My first party member is an elf. I can brag about this to Fujian. That's right. You can tell by looking at my ears, right? Lucy. I see. So there's elves with red hair and eyes when I say this. Lucy averted her gaze. I am a mixed race, not a pure-blooded elf. Lucy, Makoto. So this was a landmine, huh? Maybe she has had it rough until now because she was mixed. Like getting isolated from the other elves. If that's the case, I have said something insensitive here. Well, my grandfather is the chief of the elf village, so I had the people that complained about me be ostracized though. Lucy. Lucy says this without a single shred of guilt and a triumphant face. This girl is bold. Does it bother you that I am not a pure-blood elf, Makoto? Lucy. She looks at me anxious. Where did the boldness go? I just asked because you are the first elf I met after coming to this world. Makoto. So that's what it was. Lucy. Lucy looks relieved. Conversing in a party is difficult. I don't know how far I can step in. The difficulty is high for an antisocial person like me. We walk in the forest for a while, and we head to the brook that's at the side of the road. Around here should be fine. Hey, where are we going? There's a stream that way, you know. Lucy. This is the right way, Makoto. I walk on the surface of the water. Water magic, surface walk. Chantless as if natural, huh? Lucy. Here come, Makoto. I beckon Lucy. I can't use surface walk. Or more like, what are we doing after that? Lucy. It's okay. Give me your hand, Makoto. Without waiting for an answer, I grab her by the sleeve and pull her to the stream. Kaya. Lucy. Don't let go, all right. The effect of the spell will cut off if you do. Makoto. Don't pull me all of a sudden. Lucy. Support magic like surface walk can be shared by staying in contact with a part of the user's body. The effect disappears once you separate. Well, I can just cast for 2 people, but this way, I can save mana. The surface of the water is this cushiony, huh? Feels weird. Lucy. Hold on tight. We will be going at quite the speed after all. Makoto. What do you mean by that? Lucy. Water magic, water current. Lucy. Lucy raises a voice of shock. We move forward on top of the stream. Only the water at our feet is moving. Lucy. Fufu, she is surprised. What's this? Lucy. A variation to water current, I suppose. I call it moving water road. Makoto. The image I use for this is the railroad in a train station. This world probably doesn't use it in this way. What a weird name for a spell. Lucy. Shut it, I am raising the speed. Makoto. Wait, my heart is not ready yet, Lucy. I speed up at once. This moment of acceleration feels the best. Kaya, Lucy. A scream echoes in the forest. I don't raise your voice. Makoto. Don't ask for the impossible, Lucy. We cut across the forest in one go. Wait, let me rest for a bit. I might have gotten dizzy from that. Lucy. Lucy staggers her way to a tree and leans on it. Sorry, I sped up too much. Makoto gotta reflect. I got way into it. No, it is okay. That's incredible. We arrived close to the demonic forest in 30 minutes. So you were moving in this way until now, huh? Lucy. Yeah, we arrived quickly, right? Makoto. Is this really the area around the demonic forest? Lucy. Yeah, that's why. Don't go raising your voice here. We would get surrounded by goblins. Makoto. Lucy. Lucy hurriedly grabs my sleeves again. Around how many, Lucy? Around 40, I think. Just like usual, Makoto. That's a lot, Lucy. That's just how this place is. We have a good amount of distance from the closest one, and the mist today is thick, so the chance is low that we will get noticed. It's gonna be okay. Makoto. Why you are used to this, huh? Lucy. I come here every day after all. Makoto. As expected of the goblin cleaner. Lucy, stop with that nickname. For now, let's go hunt a random one close by. Makoto. If it is a monster near here, Lucy should be able to take her time chanting her magic. Lucy Pav. Then wait a bit, Makoto. Saying this, Makoto disappeared inside the mist. He must be erasing the sound of his footsteps with stealth. I can't feel his presence anymore. Don't leave me alone in a place like this. Lucy. When my mind realized that this is nearby the demonic forest, I suddenly got anxious. I heard the slight sound of something from afar. I am an elf, so I have good ears. Even so, it was a sound so slight that I could even pass it off as my imagination. After a while, Makoto returns. I defeated one, Makoto. You can tell me that, but I can't see you. Lucy. I say this as if sulking. A rustling sound was made. A small goblin is looking here. It was making the movement to call its comrades. Makoto. Lucy. It is okay, Makoto. When Makoto raised his hand towards the goblin, suddenly, something white was covering the mouth and eyes of the goblin. That he is controlling the mist. The goblin seems to be flustered, unable to let out its voice. Makoto approached it without making a sound and stabbed the heart of the goblin with his dagger. The blade cuts in smoothly, but there's no blood spurting out. The dagger was also clean even when it was pulled out. The goblin collapses. There was no sound of it falling. He probably erased the sound with stealth. He controlled the mist while using skills, and he is controlling even the blood so that he doesn't get stained in blood. Lucy. This guy is doing quite the outrageous things as if nothing. See, Makoto. Don't make that face of easy right. Is this the appearance of a mage that has polished his magic proficiency? Amazing. Just that, what he is doing looks more like an assassin. I will go hunt a few more, Makoto. Saying this, Makoto disappears in the mist again. This is today's result, Makoto. Makoto hunted 10 goblins in around an hour. What he basically did was use stealth to approach them silently and hunt them. If he gets unlucky and gets noticed before he gets close enough, he immediately covers their mouth and eyes with magic. As a result, they couldn't call their comrades. There's a lot of mist around here, so I can use my magic as much as I want. Makoto. The demonic forest is covered in mist all year long after all. Lucy. Everyone has been asking the question of why the rookie Makoto always goes to a dangerous place like the demonic forest to hunt. That mystery has been solved. I have low mana, so I can only use cheap magic like this. Makoto. Is it cheap, Lucy? I think it is quite impressive. By the way, can you show me your magic next, Lucy? Makoto. Oh, it finally came. If I remember correctly, it takes time to chant, right? Makoto. Yeah, at the minimum more than 3 minutes. Lucy. That's long, Makoto. Ooh, did he get disappointed? Well, fine. I have defeated most of the goblins around, so even if it is a long chant, they shouldn't be able to notice immediately, I think. Makoto. So you thought that far, Lucy? Since we have the chance here, I wanted to take my time and look at monarch magic. Makoto. Makoto's eyes are glittering. His eyes are brimming with expectation. His character changed. I thought he was more of the cool type of person though. Then I will prepare. Lucy, I cannot fail. I separated from Jean and Emily's party after a quarrel, and there's already no people in the Adventurer Guild that I can join a party with in Makaron. I begin chanting. I say that, but it is the elementary grade fire spell, Fireball. Wow, Makoto mutters. The fireball steadily gets bigger. 1 meter, 2 meters. In the end, a fireball as big as a house was made on top of me. Isn't this dangerous? Makoto's face stiffened, but I am concentrating on my spell and don't have the leeway to answer him. My hands tremble. It is taking me my all to keep the giant mass of fire that I generated. Fireball, Lucy. I release the giant fireball to the front. A big sound of something heavy falling to the ground, along with the shaking of the ground. Asterisk wooum. Asterisk a fire pillar raises as if trying to burn the sky. Now that the mana has left my body, I feel a bit lightheaded. Ah, what a relief. HMPH, the expected firepower from me. Lucy. That's impressive. The trees of the great forest that are supposed to be strong against fire are burning. Makoto says this impressed. It has been a while since I used around 10% of the fireball power. It felt good. But the intensity of the fire is too strong. The magic trees of the great forest are hard to burn. But the trees were blazing up as if that didn't matter. Wait, did I overdo it? It ended up in a fire. Boss soda 10%. Makoto. Me too, strong one. Lucy. Lucy and I sit at the usual skewer stall, completely exhausted. Got it. It is rare for you to order alcohol, Makoto. I am totally worn out today. I want to get drunk. Makoto, did something happen? The spell that Lucy shot caused a fire in the great forest. Lucy and I went around extinguishing it. It was mostly me doing the extinguishing though. Lucy was going owawawa all the time. In the middle of it, strong-looking monsters in the demonic forest began to get drawn by the fire, and we got absurdly flustered. After that, we returned to the Adventurer Guild, and there was a ruckus. They were going. There's smoke coming from the demonic forest. Did a monster dangerous enough to burn the forest appear? Mary-san and Lucas-san got thoroughly angry at us. And so now it is forbidden for Lucy to use fire magic in the great forest. We got lectured for 1 hour and we were released just recently. Haha, my condolences. I can't laugh at that. It is pretty hard to get teamwork going in a party, huh? Right, Lucy? Makoto, there's no response. I glance at my side and it seems like she is feeling down. Lucy hesitantly speaks. Hey Makoto, are you angry? Lucy. Angry at what? Makoto. Because of my magic, we had a terrible time, right? Lucy. I don't really mind it, Makoto. You want to disband the party? Lucy. It is still the first day, you know, Makoto. There's no way I will do that, is what I said. But it seems Lucy has been thrown out of a party on the very first day numerous times. There are really short-circuited people, huh? Well, just keep the power down next time. Makoto. That was the smallest one. Lucy. Makoto. I can't reduce the power any more than that. Lucy. That crazy fireball is the lowest output. That wasn't mega flare, it was fire. That kind of line from a great demon lord in an anime surfaced in my mind. Reference to DQ. Dino Balkan. For now, try using something aside from fire magic is what I try to propose. I can't. Lucy. What? Makoto. Lucy shows me her soul book. Unique skill, fire magic. Monarch, Grand Mage, Spirit User. I heard that with Grand Mage you can use fire, water, wood, and earth though. Makoto. I only trained in fire magic the whole time, so. Lucy. Fire magic is the basic of attack magic, excluding me who can only use water magic. Normally, you train in fire magic. It has high attack power, and it is a spell that is effective against most monsters. But only being able to use fire is a problem. Your Grand Mage skill is crying. What's this spirit user skill? Makoto. A skill that most elves and dwarves have. Our religious faith lies in the spirits after all. Lucy. You can't use spirit magic, Lucy. Makoto. Lucy averts her gaze in silence. Well, I did expect her to be unable to though. Spirit magic is difficult. It is not your own mana, you borrow the mana of the spirits, but controlling it is really hard. Lucy. Yeah, that does sound like too much for you who can't control even your own mana. Makoto. Ugh, that's right, Lucy. Even though you have such strong-looking skills, what a waste. I would like one. No point wishing for it, huh? For now, let's train in fire magic. Makoto. I tap my glass while munching at my skewer. Yeah, Lucy. Lucy nodded weakly and fell down flat onto the table. Too drunk, huh? All cause you ordered it strong. The days of trial and error to find team coordination methods with Lucy and I continued every day. Lucy takes a lot of time in her chance for magic, but if it hits, the power is overwhelming. And so, the basic of it is that I become the bait and lure the opponent. Lucy finishes them off. That's how we managed. But Lucy's magic just isn't stable. At times the fire would split, and at others it would fly in the completely wrong direction. There was even a time when it went out of control while it was still on top of her, and we almost ended up burning into a crisp. Then what about other things aside from fire magic? We tried them out, but the fact that she hasn't trained until now was clear. Her chanting speed was abysmally slow. This isn't good, can't even rely on it. Makoto. I played around with a giant rat at the North Forest for around 10 minutes, but the earth magic of Lucy was showing no signs of activating, and I immediately gave up counting on her in that battle. Water magic, ice floor. I make the giant rat slip and fall. I throw the dagger at that moment, and the dagger penetrates the giant rat and dies. My magic cannot kill a giant rat, so I always have to go for stop them with magic finish with the dagger. It really is a pain. While I was thinking that, I felt a gaze. What is it, Lucy? No matter if it is chantless, isn't the activation speed of your magic way too fast? Lucy. Lucy looks at me straight. Yeah, if you compare it to someone who can't activate theirs even after 10 minutes of chanting. Makoto. Lucy immediately tears up. I am not bullying you here. Don't cry. Did your magic proficiency increase? Makoto. 1 level in 1 week. Lucy. Your proficiency is 11 now, right? Makoto. Chantless requires proficiency of 50. It is gonna be a long way. By the way, I am 91. It raised 1 level. Makoto. That's strange. I have heard that once you hit 50, it barely goes up anymore. Why are you growing at the same speed as me? Lucy. Like I know. Should be because I am training every day together with you. I cut out the hide of the giant rat while sighing. The sharpness really is good. It feels good in my hand. Thank you, Goddess Sama. Isn't that dagger a bit weird? Are you using some skill? Lucy. Lucy sharply points out. This is a magic weapon. Makoto. Even though you are a mage, your weapon is a dagger, huh? Lucy. Ain't that fine, Makoto? I am keeping it a secret that I received it from the goddess. I did also get warned by Fujian telling me that it is better to not reveal it to others unless necessary. Well, there's no need to go out of my way to tell others. I am the believer of an evil god. Let's finish for today. I am going to hunt goblins now, so let's meet at the usual place in the evening. Makoto. If we just train all the time and don't earn some money, we cannot eat, so I still hunt goblins. But my hunt time has been shortened, so the earnings have reduced too. This is a troubling situation. Okay, I will train my magic in the city then. Lucy. Lucy heads to the city with weak steps. She seems to be listless. What do I have to do to console a woman at times like this? Maybe I should consult Fujian, who has the gouge player skill. Lucy, thanks for the hard work today as well. Makoto. Yeah, Makoto too. I am sorry for leaving all the hunting to you. Lucy. Don't worry about it. We are a party. It is all about helping each other out, right? Makoto. We are at the usual guild entrance where the stalls are, but the skewer stall of boss was full. So we changed locations and we're having dinner on one of the benches in the area. What we are eating is the sandwich of vegetable and chicken meat that Lucy says she likes, along with soup. We also bought some juice that, for some reason, has alcohol in it. Gave you a little extra there. is what the stall-keeper old lady said as she winked at me. But I don't need that extra though. Ah geez, why isn't it working? Lucy. Lucy has finished her second glass as she scratches her head. She is losing her temper. But it is better than being listless. Well, let's just take it slow, Makoto. I munch on my sandwich and play with the ice in my glass by making it float. And then I put the floating ice into my mouth. Nice and cold. Hey, are you using that chantless magic in front of me to spite me? Lucy. I am just training, Makoto. Seriously, in just magic activation speed alone, your speed is godlike. Not even in the elf village were there people who could activate magic so willy-nilly. Lucy. But the attack power is at the bottom of the pit, you know. It would be great if you were to cover for that part, Lucy. Makoto. Only a coo came from Lucy, and I heard gulping sounds from my side. Lucy-san has been drinking a bit too much lately. I am a bit worried. Hey Makoto's Lucy. What, Makoto? Oba-chan, another one. Lucy. Oi, don't just stop mid-sentence. Makoto. Geez, you are already drunk. Lucy seems to like alcohol, but isn't that strong with it. After drinking her fourth glass to around half of it, Lucy begins speaking. You know, my mother is my goal. Lucy. What does your mother do? Makoto. Mage, an incredibly strong mage. Lucy. Ooh, is she famous? Makoto. Lucy falls silent, meaning she doesn't want to say it. Do you have a goal, Makoto? Lucy, she returned the question. Goal, huh? I do, but it is a bit embarrassing. It would be weird to hide it from a party member though. Deep Sea Temple, Makoto. The moment Lucy heard that, her face went wide in shock. That highest difficulty one, the unexplored dungeon. Lucy. Yeah, that's my goal, Makoto. Goddess Sama is there after all. Why there of all places? If you want the same difficulty, you can clear the Zenith Tower, and it is said that if you clear it, you can become immortal. And it is said that in Hades, there's amazing treasures and weapons dormant there. The Deep Sea Temple isn't only difficult, but it is a dungeon that nobody knows what's even in there, you know. Lucy. What terrible popularity. Goddess Sama, aren't you lacking in your publicity? Ah, shut up. I cannot interfere with the mortal plane, so nothing that I can do. Noah. I can imagine the goddess' sulking face. The Deep Sea Temple is in the ocean, right? If I master my water proficiency even more, maybe it will go well. Makoto. Since it is my end goal, I am at least gathering information about it. Because it is in the ocean, it isn't a popular dungeon among adventurers, but that's great for me. I don't have to worry about lacking water after all. What are you saying? The water spirits are spinning around the ocean currents there at the bottom where the Deep Sea Temple is, and there's water dragons and sea monsters on top of that. It is even said that the Sea King, Leviathan, is there as well. A human would get swallowed whole and that would be the end of it. Lucy. Well, I will go there while hiding from the monsters with stealth. Makoto. You cannot escape from spirits, you know. They are everywhere and they like to play pranks on you on a whim. Lucy. I didn't know that. Makoto. I gulped down the berry-flavored cocktail. This was a bit too sweet. Speaking of spirits, what are they, Makoto? Fire, water, wind, and earth. The world is made up of those four. The spirits rotate the world. That's the teaching of the old gods. Lucy. Oh, an interesting word came out. Old gods, Makoto. Humans call them evil gods, I think. Do you know about the Titan gods? Lucy. I know. I am a believer after all. The gods of the long past got along with the spirits, but the holy gods ruling the world right now hate the spirits. That's why spirit magic is unpopular. Lucy. Lucy says with a displeased expression. Then, in order to go to the Deep Sea Temple, we need to do something about the spirits. Makoto. That's what people say, but I don't know the reality of things, okay? It is mythology, but you are one reckless man, to be aiming for the Deep Sea Temple even though you are a mage apprentice. Lucy. A goal is better the higher it is, right? Makoto. All right, the higher the better, right? Lucy. Lucy suddenly agreed strongly. Makoto, we are working hard tomorrow as well, got it. Lucy. Looks like Lucy has regained her energy. How shall we train tomorrow, Tilda? Lucy. Right, Makoto. After that, we ate our food while gulping down alcohol as we conversed. It is the usual. What's not the usual is that there were people who spoke to the troublemaker mage duo party. Hey Makoto, got some time. The ones who spoke to us were Jean and Emily, the former party of Lucy. Hey Makoto, want to take a quest together with us? Jean asks this. At his side, there's the priest Emily. Huh, what are you saying? Are you guys daydreaming? Choo-choo. Lucy. A drunk Lucy acts tough. Or more like, you are refusing on your own, Lucy-san. Why is Lucy the one refusing? Emily complains. You two stop the fighting. Why go out of your way to invite us? Makoto, let's at least ask. Actually, we are planning on taking on the subjugation of a rampaging bison. Jean, who? Makoto, rampaging bison. A giant bison monster, basically. Its size is 3 times that of a normal bison. It is normally docile, but once it gets angered, it turns ferocious. It gets excited when it sees something red. It is that kind of monster. It is herbivorous and doesn't attack people, but it apparently charges onto carriages and troubles travelers. A quest that's just right in difficulty for a bronze rank party. The reward is normal, but the rampaging bison's meat is apparently an extreme delicacy, so it is bought at a high price. A popular quest to earn some small change. Regardless, pass. Makoto, A. Why, Jean? Rampaging bisons are monsters that make grassy plains their territory. The plains around Makaran don't have much watersides. I am a mage apprentice that can't do anything without water, so I won't be of use. Makoto. I finished the remaining half of the cocktail. But you are good at things like detection, right? Jean. Why would you need detection? Makoto. Something like a giant bison in a plain can be seen from afar even without detection. Looks like I won't be of use. Makoto. I munch on my sandwich and try to finish this talk. Wait, please. I don't mind if your side gets the larger split of the reward, so won't you come with us? Jean. Why do you want us to go together with you? Makoto. As an apology for last time, right? Lucy answers. Oh, is that so? When I look at Jean and Emily, it seems like they were feeling awkward about it. It is also as an apology, but we are all newcomer adventurers here, so we want to get along from now on. Emily says, get along, huh? What to do? Huh, there's no way we can get along after all that. Lucy, why do you like to pick fights so much? Emily, Kishia. Emily and Lucy were glaring at each other like cats fighting. You two should really learn to get along a bit better. Hey, Jean, if it is about adventuring together, wouldn't hunting goblins work too? Makoto. Yeah, I thought that too, but goblins are in the Great Forest, right? I heard that Lucy has been forbidden the use of fire magic in the Great Forest. Jean. Ah, right. Makoto. Lucy can't use fire magic in the Great Forest until she can control her magic. The only usable attack method of Lucy is fire magic, and so, lately, it has been a repeat of training every day. If it is in the plains, Lucy can go all out on her fire magic, right? Jean. Well, that's true. What do you think, Lucy? Makoto. We are going together with these guys. Lucy. Lucy doesn't seem to like the idea, but I am getting tired of all the training lately, and our party has a bad balance of 2 mages. If the vanguard Jean and the healer and support Emily were to join, the balance would be good. The only worrying point is, there's nothing I can do, you know, Makoto. In a plain where there's no water, I really won't be of use. My detection and stealth would be pointless too. Well, if you can at least hinder it a little. Emily seemed to have trouble saying that. So bait, huh? I have escape and evade, so I think I will be able to manage. Okay, we will be getting the bigger split, right? Makoto. Yeah, we will split it 7-3. Jean's face brightens. We haven't been able to earn money lately, so I suppose this is good. Lucy, they are going out of their way to invite us, so let's go together. Makoto. Well, if Makoto says so, I am fine with it. Lucy begrudgingly accepted. The next day, I woke up in the Adventurer Guild's resting area and washed my face in the water well close by. After that, I held the goddess dagger in both hands and offered a prayer. I will do my best today as well, goddess Sama. Makoto. Yup, safety first, Makoto. Noah. After finishing my daily prayer, I head to the meeting point of Jean and the others. The place is in front of the eastern gate. After that, we go to the plains. We have good weather, not a single cloud. For a water mage like me, it is bad weather. Even light rain would have been nice. I conversed with Jean as we headed to the objective's location. So you and Emily are childhood friends? Makoto. We were always together at an orphanage in the Sun Country. I aim to become a knight and Emily a high priest, but we are thinking about selling our name as adventurers first. Jean. Those are reasonable goals. Makoto. After becoming famous as adventurers, change to a stable job. In this world, it is the usual career plan, but the adventurer trade has a lot of dangers, so there's a lot who die in the way. Also, Jean and Emily are apparently not in a relationship. Lucy said a lot of things the other time, but it seems those were just staple fighting words. But to have a beautiful childhood friend, I am jealous. What are you aiming for, Makoto? Jean. I am planning on leveling up for now, and then go to high difficulty dungeons, I suppose. Makoto. I kept the part about aiming for the highest difficulty dungeon, the Deep Sea Temple. It didn't get a good reaction from Lucy after all. So you are staying an adventurer? Jean. It is just that I have no other choice but to. Makoto. Being hired by some country like my classmates, and having an elegant lifestyle in the royal castle is impossible with my stats. So you will be aiming for Labyrinthos? Jean. The biggest dungeon of the continent, I would like to go one day. Makoto. A huge dungeon that extends all the way to 3 countries. The Wood County, Fire Country, and Water Country. It is so big that it is said there's still many places that haven't been explored. Because of that, there's a lot of adventurers that challenge it. I would need to be iron rank for that. Makoto. Right, Jean. The recommended rank for Labyrinthos is iron rank. It is still too much for us. A bit further away from us there's Lucy and Emily. Are they getting along? I got worried and tried using eavesdrop. Hey, how far have you guys gone? Lucy. Lucy is bothering Emily. Oi, what are you saying? You like Jean, right? Have you made any progress? Lucy. Listen here, we are only childhood friends. Emily. What are you saying? Even though you saw me as if I was a rival of yours. Lucy. Why, no. In the first place, you always have clothes with high exposure, and that troubled Jean, you know. You are wearing them today, too. Emily. It is hot, so I can't help it. Also, that's just Jean lacking in training. Makoto doesn't mind at all, you know. Lucy. That's impressive in itself. Hey, does he not have any interest in women? Emily. What a rude thing to say. I do. What should I do if Makoto likes men? Lucy. Lucy is having an unnecessary worry. Are you an idiot? And what about you? How's it going with Makoto-kun? Emily counterattacks. As if there would be anything. We have only been in a party for a few weeks, you know. Lucy. And yet you are pretty close with each other, aren't you? I've heard that you two have been training till late in the night. It has become the gossip lately, you know. Emily. Really? Lucy. Really? There's talk going around that the witch Lucy has sunk her fangs, and that her victim is the otherworlder mage, Makoto-kun. Emily. I am gonna hit you. Lucy. You were the first one to say weird stuff. Emily. I should stop listening any further. They should be okay for now. It has been a while since we departed. Isn't it that, Lucy? Lucy points at the objective. Chapter 12. Isn't it that, Lucy? I direct my gaze at where Lucy points. Where? Emily. I can't see it, Jean says while squinting his eyes. Let's use Farsight, Makoto. I use the skill, and I certainly do see a small point that looks like a cow. It is outside the range of my detection, so I can't tell if it is the target. I am impressed that you can see something from so far away. Makoto. Even with Farsight, I couldn't see it well. Elves have good eyesight after all. Lucy. Lucy puffs out her chest. And so what do we do? Makoto, I ask everyone. I will blow it away with my magic. Lucy. Lucy wins her arms. It's around 500 meters from here. Can you hit it? Jean. Jean says this with doubt in his eyes. Impossible. Emily Emily asserts with confidence. What's with you people? I am the only one here that can attack from long range, right? Lucy. Steam comes out from Lucy's head. There's no control in Lucy's magic after all. Makoto. I have seen the magic of Lucy a whole lot, so I can tell. This distance is impossible for her. I will act as bait, Makoto. I unsheath my dagger and take a stance. I won't be of use in the attack department this time around after all. Makoto. We have a clear sky today. No clouds and no waterside at sight in this plain. With my dagger and my magic, I can't expect effective attacks against the rampaging bison that has a big body. Makoto, are you okay? Lucy. Lucy seems to be worried. I will use my skills to somehow manage. Once I pull it here, Lucy will weaken it with her magic, and Jean will deal the final blow with his sword spell. Makoto. I will buff Lucy and Jean with attack and magic power-up. Emily. The plan has been decided then. Lucy, make sure to chant. Makoto. Wait, I will cast a physical defense spell on you. Emily. I have Emily cast a support spell on me. Okay, I will be going then. I use stealth and slowly creep my way to the rampaging bison. As I get closer, its giant body gets clearer and clearer. The rampaging bison is as big as a mid-sized bus. I feel like a body blow of it would send a human flying like a leaf. It seems like it hasn't noticed me yet. It is munching on grass leisurely. The chant of Lucy is about to end, I think. When I look back, Jean raised his hand, the sign of preparations ready. All right, stealth, release. The rampaging bison looks over here. Noticed me, huh? But right now it is only wary of me. I pick up a rock around my feet and activate projectile. It is a traveler skill, and it makes it so that the things you throw will surely hit. It is a skill I use often when I am trying to save mana. Urya, Makoto. I throw the stone in my hand with full force. Strike, Makoto. The rock I pitched at full force hits the tip of the rampaging bison's nose. Boo-woo, a roar of anger echoes. It glares over here. It is coming, escape. I head to where my comrades are. The rampaging bison chases after me. It is faster than I thought. Faster than even an ogre. There's no obstacles like last time in the forest. At this rate it will catch up. Can't be helped. I turn around towards the rampaging bison. Ooh, quite the overwhelming sight. A giant mass is charging towards me. If it hits, there's no doubt my whole body will have fractures. Evasion. Just before it reaches me, I activate my skill. A giant mass passes by right in front of me. I feel like a matador. I look at the rampaging bison, planning on evading it again. The rampaging bison heads. It isn't looking back. Lucy. Lucy let out a dumbfounded voice. The rampaging bison gets excited when it sees something red. Lucy has red hair and is wearing a red cloak. Yikes, Makoto. It took a liking to Lucy-san, it seems. It is coming, Jean shouts. Fireball, Lucy. A giant fireball is shot towards the rampaging bison. That was too fast, Makoto. The rampaging bison runs in a straight line and doesn't change direction most of the time. Because of that, if you shoot your magic while it is rushing, it is almost 100% sure to hit. But if it is before it begins running, it will be avoided. The rampaging bison easily evades the fireball. It tries to once again charge towards Lucy, winding up its hind legs. Owawawa, Lucy. Hey Lucy, begin chanting again already. Emily. Lucy was panicking, and Emily is trying to calm her down. But it won't make it in time at this rate. The rampaging bison lowered its head and prepared to charge. This is bad, it is coming. Jean puts his shield forward, but that won't be able to block it. Can't be helped. I shape my mana. Water magic, ice floor. I freeze the footing of the rampaging bison. The rampaging bison slides and falls. A dumbfounded Bumuo cry was let out from it. Was that you, Makoto? Jean shouts towards me. Yeah, but I won't be able to do it a second time. I have no mana for that. Makoto. Seriously, that's way too low mana, Jean. Zip it, Makoto. Oi, Lucy, do fireball one more time. Emily, got it, Lucy. Wind blade, Jean. Jean swings down his sword, and the magic blade hits the side of the rampaging bison. A slash sound was made, and the rampaging bison bleeds. But it doesn't seem to have been too effective. Makoto. It is technically a long-distance spell to provide assistance. It has too low damage to be used as a projectile. Jean. Jean says ashamed. The rampaging bison seems to be energetic. Its breathing is rough, as it shows its will to charge over here. The chan of Lucy is not even half done. All right, let's split into two groups. I will once again become the bait, and Jean, you attack from behind. Makoto. All right, but how are you going to pull it, Jean? Like this, Makoto. I take a stance and charge towards the rampaging bison. Oh, oi, Jean. Jean shouts flustered from the back. The rampaging bison charges towards us. Evade, and on top of that, water magic, water blade. Wringing out my last drops of mana, I activate the spell and pierce one of the eyes of the rampaging bison. Buuo, a pained cry resonates. Oh, you did it, Jean. Jean says this as if devoid of worries. I didn't, I just angered it. Makoto. The rampaging bison charges towards me with his anger pushing it. It is swaying a bit due to the loss of one of its eyes. With this, I should be able to manage evading. I am truly empty of mana now. Jean, I leave it to you. Makoto. Are you really a mage? Oh, okay, I got it. Jean. Jean takes a stance with his shield forward and tackles the rampaging bison from the side. Asterisk bam. Asterisk. A heavy crashing sound echoes and the monster staggers. That's a shield skill, huh? You got a nice skill there. I finish chanting. Lucy, Lucy shouts. Jean and I hurriedly get away from the enemy. Fireball, Lucy. The rampaging bison was stunned from the hit of Jean's skill. It cannot avoid it. The crazy, huge fireball covered the rampaging bison's giant body in its entirety. Asterisk wooum. Asterisk a fire pillar rises. Bumu. The cry of agony from the rampaging bison resonates. The magic of Lucy is incredible. Emily. Emily says with a sigh. I didn't have a moment to shine, is what Jean mutters. No, you did a good job there. HMPH, right? Lucy. Lucy was acting smug. But the target is burned to a crisp. We won't be able to sell it like this. Makoto. We are supposed to be doing this to earn some small change. So didn't we overdo it? The hide is no good. But the insides and the bones have worth as materials too, so there should be people who will buy it. Probably. Jean. Jean doesn't seem to be sure. Oi, oi, is this gonna be okay? I am hungry, can't we eat this thing? Lucy. Lucy says something wild. It is true that there's a nice smell of roasted meat. Hey there, you are going to damage your stomach, you know. Emily. Emily retorts with common sense. Let's report it to the guild. We have to make a request for the sale and transport of the monster. Makoto. When a large-sized monster is subjugated and you report it to the guild, they can transport and assess it. Jean seems to have a communication device, so he will be making contact with the guild. We are keeping watch to see if there's other monsters around. There's almost no strong monsters around here, so it should be okay. It was around 10 minutes after we defeated the rampaging bison, and Jean had reported it to the guild that we noticed something strange. My detection was ringing. A loud alarm was sounding inside my head, and it made me stiffen my face. The loudness of this sound is a first. It is on a whole different level from the time with the ogre. Oi, everyone, a dangerous enemy is coming. Makoto. I prompt everyone to be cautious. Hey, Makoto, what are you saying? Lucy. Is that true, Makoto? Jean. Be wary of your surroundings. There should be something, Makoto. I search for its location with my skill. Ah, look at that, Lucy. I look at the place where Lucy pointed. Something is rushing here at an incredible speed. No way, a griffin. Emily screams. What's coming here is a danger level. High monster, a griffin. Griffins. In the fantasy world, they might be the most famous following after dragons. A monster whose upper half is an eagle and lower half is a lion. Something that most people already know. I love the griffins that appear in RPG games quite a lot. They normally appear around the middle part of the game as powerful enemies. I haven't seen any games with griffins as their last boss, but pretty often as middle stage bosses, as tough encounters. Most of all, they are cool. You know, it shouldn't be something that shows early game all of a sudden. I have to prepare my heart, Griffin-san. A famous monster in fantasy game is coming at top speed towards us. I could hear the sound of the wind hitting its giant wings and its beastly cry. Big. Makoto. The griffin is 2 sizes bigger than the rampaging bison. The scythe-like claws at its thick front legs were shining. It feels as if it could cut a human like a piece of cloth. Everyone get away. Its aim is probably the meat of the rampaging bison, Jean shouts. The griffin must have been lured by the roasted smell of meat. Jean was pulling the hand of Emily. Lucy, let's run, Makoto. But the monster we did our hardest to defeat. Lucy, this isn't the time to be saying that. There's no way we can fight a danger level high. Makoto. The ogre the other day was cute in comparison to this. The giant eagle wings were creating gusts of wind, and I could feel it even from here. The griffin stopped at the rampaging bison as we thought. It began to eat the meat just like that. On our spoils, Lucy. I heard Lucy, but I ignored her. What are you worrying about at this kind of time? We take distance stealthily so that we don't catch the attention of the griffin. Please, we will give you what we hunted, so please just leave after. Makoto. I prayed for this, but the griffin glares this way. Its gaze was directed at Lucy. Lucy. Lucy let out a dumbfounded voice. Oi, she is so unlucky. This is the 2nd time today. Lucy, you are pretty popular today. Makoto. Wait, no way, Lucy. Lucy takes a step back with a stiffened face. I wonder why this is. I have heard about monsters liking prey with high mana, so maybe they are attracted to the mana of Lucy. I should think about that later. First we run. Jean. Makoto. Got it, Makoto, and I will buy time. Jean. Wait, that's impossible. You are going to die. Emily. Emily was on the verge of tears. The griffin flaps its wings and raises to the sky. It is coming, Makoto. It began to glide towards Lucy and I. Evade. I wrap my arms around Lucy and activate the skill. We manage to avoid the griffin's claws by a hair's breadth. Asterisk flap flap asterisk. The griffin once again rises into the sky and looks at us. It is coming again, Makoto. So stubborn, evade. Ga, Lucy. It seems like the leg of Lucy hit the ground at the time of the evasion. My proficiency with evade is too low to activate with 2 people still, Lucy, can you chant while I evade? Makoto. I will try, but it will probably not be possible. Lucy. Lucy tells me with tears in her eyes. Right, Makoto. She needs more than 1 minute in a situation where she can concentrate after all. Chanting while avoiding would be difficult. The griffin attacked us a 3rd time. Og damn it, evade. Ouch, ouch, Makoto. I somehow managed to avoid it, but I scraped my shoulder a bit. The aim is becoming sharper and sharper. The griffin immediately returns to the sky. This is bad. Physical attacks are sealed. Jean had his sword in hand with Emily at his back, but it looks like he is looking for the timing to switch to attack. What? Mana is gathering around the griffin. The griffin is preparing for its 4th attack. I have a bad feeling about this, but I have no choice but to avoid it. Evade. I feel an impact in my body. Gaha, Makoto, Kaya, Lucy. Even though I should have avoided that one, I was blown away. Lucy is sent flying in a different direction. Damn it, that just now was wind magic. Wind was covering the surroundings of the griffin. Monsters can use magic. Are you okay, Makoto? Lucy. Jean. Why, yeah, Jean, I leave Lucy to you. Makoto. I endure the dizziness and stand up. The griffin slowly approaches Lucy. Jean stands in front of it with his sword. Lucy doesn't seem to have lost consciousness, but can't stand up. Emily is chanting healing magic from a far-away distance. She is in danger too. The griffin had enough intelligence to even use magic. When it learns that there's someone who can use healing magic, I feel like it will aim for her. Damn it, Jean shouts with uneasiness. Each time the griffin swipes its 4-foot, Jean's shield looks like it would be sent flying. It is a matter of time before they are defeated at this rate. My mana is completely empty. Attacks using my dagger have way too many issues to work. I want us to run away if possible, but I don't think it will let all 4 of us escape. What to do? Abandon Lucy and run away? No, no way. How about abandoning them, Noah? Noah-sama, shut up please. I raised the potency of clear mind and somehow managed to keep calm, pushing my gears to think of a plan. Is there something? Remember, something that can defeat that thing. Chapter 14. Now then, everyone. The first step to learning magic is feeling the mana. This is a story of when I was learning in the water temple. Place both hands to the front and repeat after me. Gods who art in heaven. Gods who art in heaven. Is this what they call a magic chant? As a high school student, this is pretty embarrassing, but it seems like chanting to use magic is common in this world. Endure it. How is it? Did you feel the mana? Not really, Makoto. The children around were shouting things like it felt hot or it shone, and were merry there, but I didn't feel anything. Isn't this bad? Could it be that I will lose to even children? The pale-faced teacher came to me. Makoto-kun, this probably can't be helped since you are already old for this. Children are more sensitive to this kind of thing. Really? Makoto, please don't make such an uneasy expression. Let's do this together. Saying this, she grabbed my arm. Please concentrate on your palm. Oh, okay, Makoto. There was a somewhat cold sensation in my palm. This is. How is it, Makoto-kun? I somewhat felt it, Makoto. I synchronized with you just now, Makoto-kun. It is the ability to interfere with the mana between mages by touching them. So something like that can be done. Makoto, all mages high grade and above can do it. There's a lot of cases where high-grade mages take disciples after all. This is the fastest way to teach someone the way to use magic. Will I be able to use it one day? Makoto, you can once your proficiency in magic is over high-grade level. But it won't go well unless you have an affinity to the element, so please be careful. Were you able to sync with me because you can use water magic too, teacher? Makoto, right, I can use all 6 elements aside from moon. This teacher is pretty amazing. That's the conversation I remembered. And so, thanks to using water magic a whole lot, my proficiency level has reached high grade level. That's what my teacher told me. I run to where Jean and Lucy are. Jean, buy me some time please. I am going to use a big spell, Makoto. Got it, Jean. Jean throws away his sword and takes a stance with his shield, holding ground with both of his legs. The griffin's leg attacks Jean. He is somehow managing to endure it. I am counting on you, Jean. Lucy, raise your mana. Makoto, Lucy. Push your right hand out, form something with you mana for now. I will do the controlling. Makoto, something you say. I can only use fire magic, you know. Lucy, then use fire, go all out, Makoto. I grab the right hand of Lucy and wrap my other one to her waist, just like the time with the teacher. Where are you touching? Lucy, just hurry, Makoto. I got it, so don't stick so close. Lucy, something like this, Makoto. Instead of the usual sensation of gathering mana in my body, imagine becoming one with the body of Lucy to gather mana. Sync with the mana of Lucy. It is apparently not possible unless you have affinity with the element. But there's no other way. If we can't, then we are griffin food. I felt as if I was being swallowed by a storm. And then I noticed that this was coming from the inside of Lucy's body. This is the mana of Lucy, Makoto. HNGH. Lucy. Lucy was letting out a lewd-sounding voice, but I don't have the leeway to mind it. This is different from the small amount of mana I have. This is a massive amount of mana like a storm. So this is the mana of a monarch grade, Lucy was trying to control something like this all the time. This is rough. I should be a bit kinder when training her. Lucy is still raising her magic. I try to change to a different from usual fire spell. A choice suddenly appeared in front of me. Oi, what is it at this busy time? Will you use synchronization magic with Lucy? Yes, left arrow. No, of course, yes. Really, yes, left arrow. Now that I think about it, no. It is coming at me pretty persistently. I don't have any other plan. I have no choice but to. I gather the massive amount of mana flowing from Lucy into my right hand. Firestorm, Makoto. A giant fire tornado appeared in front of us. Incredible, it activated. Moreover, high-grade magic, Lucy. I feel like it will go berserk if I let my guard down. Though, Makoto, I feel as if I am pedaling a bicycle at full speed, inside a typhoon. Sweat is coming out non-stop. My body is hot, as if it were burning. Jean, get away, Makoto. All right, Jean. Jean takes cover close to where Emily is. Grrrrrrr. The griffin growls and moves back as if it were cautious. It is going to avoid it. Emily screams. The firestorm is not gonna reach the griffin. The griffin evades into the sky. Oi, Makoto, what are we gonna do? Jean, the firestorm is about to pass by the side of the griffin. Picture it just like water. The griffin has its guard down. If it is now, we can hit it. Makoto. Spread, Makoto. The fire tornado changes into a big whirl in an instant. The heat reached all the way here. Ge, the griffin gets swallowed by the fire. You changed the firestorm while it was activated. Lucy, I have been training so that I can do this someday. Makoto, I wasn't expecting a spell this wide scale though. The griffin struggles to escape from the fire, but the fire pillar chases after it. As if I will let you, Makoto. I am beginning to get used to the storm-like mana of Lucy. It really is hot though. It also smells like something is burning, Makoto. My whole body feels prickly. I have stopped sweating. Wait, Makoto. Lucy. You are burning. Jean. Makoto. I couldn't see well with the firestorm, but my body is burning. What's this? Makoto. Makoto, stop the magic. Any more than this is bad. Lucy. Lucy is getting worried. Are you okay, Lucy? Makoto. I am okay. Anyways, stop the spell. Lucy, release. I stop the spell. The fire around me isn't disappearing. Makoto. Why are you so calm? You are burning, you know. Lucy. Yeah, Makoto. Even if you tell me that. Clear mind makes it so that I don't panic though. It really is a handy skill. The griffin is falling. Emily. The griffin falls flat at the place Emily pointed. Its wings are burned and parts here and there of its body are carbonized. It is severely wounded. Jean, go. Makoto. Leave it to me. Or more like extinguish yourself. Jean. The sword Jean is holding shines. Max output wind blade. Jean. The sword of Jean is covered in green light and beheads the griffin. Did we do it? Jean. Jean collapses lethargic. Lucy is swaying by my side. I must have sucked way too much mana from her all of a sudden. Amazing, amazing. Jean, we defeated a griffin. Emily was hugging Jean. Haya, what a relief. Makoto. The relief of defeating the griffin undid clear mind. Honestly speaking, I wasn't careful. I am relying way too much on clear mind. It looks like that feels hot I thought of before was actually severe. Makoto. Pain attacks my whole body. My vision gets narrower and narrower. Makoto. Lucy. My vision gets darker while I listen to the voice of Lucy. No good. I can't keep my consciousness. Synchronization magic with Lucy, even when it was in actual combat. We splendidly managed to defeat the griffin which we thought was despairingly grim. It is quite the strong attack method for bronze ranks like us. But in exchange, due to not having magic affinity, I apparently got burned by the mana of Lucy. So that's what it meant when she told me that I can't do unless I have the affinity. I should have asked the teacher what would happen. This method is no good anymore. I thought it would work well though. The world went dark. I am dreaming. I am in a space of nothing. How many times is this now? I am already getting used to this sight, but this time around it was a little different. The goddess that normally welcomed me with a smile had her hands on her waist and glaring at me. Are you angry? Hey, Noah. Noah-sama's voice is cold. Do you remember what was the first thing I asked of you? Noah. Makoto, if I remember correctly. Get strong, Makoto. Right, Noah. The face of a squinting goddess-sama is pretty nice. Idiot. Noah. She retorted to my heart's mutter. Remember what I said next. Noah. Yes. Makoto, good luck, right? Before that, she told me she had high hopes for me. You don't remember? Noah. Goddess-sama flails her arms and goes key. I told you that you are my only believer so I wouldn't forgive you if you died. Noah. Makoto. Right. Could it be, Makoto? I could feel the blood draining from my face. I am dead, Makoto. You really push yourself too hard. Noah. Noah-sama snaps her fingers and a monitor appears in midair. Here, look. Noah, that magic is cool. That monitor is showing the state of everyone. Right now your priest friend is doing her best in healing you. Noah. Makoto, hey Makoto, are you okay? Lucy. Lucy, calm down. He has lost consciousness, but he is still breathing. First, we need to provide emergency treatment and head to a hospital immediately. Emily. Makoto, don't die. We are arriving to the city real soon. Jean. Jean is carrying me. And Emily is casting healing magic on me. Lucy seems to be panicking quite a lot. I am sorry, everyone, making you guys worry like this. It was thanks to you that the Griffin was defeated, so of course they would get desperate to save the one who saved them. Noah. I see. At any rate, I am glad everyone is okay. Noah-sama, I am sorry. I was way too reckless today. I was about to die there. Makoto. You really are an idiot. Today's injuries normally would have killed you. Noah. Makoto. What do you mean by that? Look at this, Noah. Noah-sama showed me a soul book. Wait, isn't that mine? Please don't take it without my permission. Makoto. That much should be okay. We are buddies here, right? More importantly, look at this. Noah. She wraps her arms around my shoulders and pulls me close. Wait, too close. Now, look. Noah, Goddess-sama sticks even closer. I look at the soul book while activating clear mind. Goddess Noah's divine protection. Those words were added. This is Makoto. Hum, you did it, Makoto. Thanks to your everyday prayers, you managed to gain a divine protection. Thanks to that, you were able to resist the attack of the griffin and the fire magic. Noah, when you get the divine protection of a goddess, the believer gets a strong power, and there's times when it might make their body sturdier. Looks like I was saved today thanks to that. I see. Makoto, it has been long. It has been 1 year and several months since I came to this world. I feel like I have finally gotten a bit closer to where my classmates are. You seem to be happy. This isn't all I wanted to tell you. Noah, there's something else, Makoto. Look at this, Noah. What Noah-sama pointed at reads Spirit User. Spirit User, Makoto. If I remember correctly, it is a skill elves and dwarves have. Lucy had it too. That's right, we Titan gods get along well with the spirits after all. This is a gift skill of a goddess. Noah, Spirit User, Spirits Makoto. There were no users of that in the water temple. Or more like, there's no users of that in the human race. It is a minor magic that elves use minutely. Oh, not happy, Noah. No, that's not it, Makoto. I am not dissatisfied, but I just don't know if it is strong or not, and it seems like those feelings leaked out. I will use them gratefully, Goddess-sama. Makoto, Fufu, devout yourself from here on as well. Noah, she patted my head. Light wraps around my body. Makoto, looks like it is about time to wake up. Noah-sama smiles kindly. Thank you very much, Goddess-sama. Also, is it okay to invite Lucy to be your believer, Noah-sama? Makoto. Invite her, Noah. She doesn't seem to be that happy. Actually, I can only get one believer every 10 years as punishment for going against the god realm, you know. Noah. Makoto. Then I can't invite anyone. Well, I am fine just having Makoto. Noah-sama gives me a thumbs up and winks. Aren't you a bit too at ease? It is okay. Now then, don't push yourself too much, okay? Noah. Yes, take care, Noah-sama. Makoto, see ya tilde. Noah. I was covered in light. Makoto-kun, how are you feeling? When I woke up, I was at the treatment room of the guild. Emily was by my side. Good morning. How long was I unconscious for? Makoto. Half a day, it is already night. Emily. I slowly lift my body. I asked about what happened after defeating the griffin. When they told the guild that we defeated a griffin, since it was subjugated by 4 bronze rank adventurers, the guild had fallen into a big ruckus, especially Lucy, who weakened the griffin with her fire magic, and Jean, who finished it. They were heroes for a day. The entrance is currently a festival. The ogre subjugation was the same. Adventurers really like making noise. On the other hand, Emily was currently treating my burns. I am currently in a mummified state. My whole body itches. Makoto. That's proof that you are healing, so endure it. Emily, being told that, I have no choice but to endure. Can I move, Makoto? You should be resting right now, but you sleep at the guild, right? Emily, yeah, I don't think I will be able to sleep with this noise. I am gonna show my face to everyone. Makoto, then I will tag along. I do have to go get Jean after all. Emily, Makoto, Lucy. On my way to the entrance, Lucy came flying at us. Her face is red. She must have been made to drink quite a lot. Hey, is your body okay? Is it okay to not be sleeping? Lucy, it is so noisy I can't. Makoto, they are currently having a big party at the entrance. Jean is surrounded by adventurers and going why. There's also a whole lot of female adventurers drawing close to him. He is popular. That Jean, Emily. Emily plunged into that circle. She is pulling away the female adventurers clinging to Jean. It is someone else's business, but you really have it tough. Hey, Makoto. Lucy. Lucy's eyes were wet, and she grabbed my right hand. Are you really okay? You were unconscious this whole time. Lucy. Yeah, I woke up just now. More importantly, you are the hero today, right? Go celebrate with the others. Makoto. I am fine. I actually wanted to be by your side, but Emily told me I wouldn't be of use, and Lucas-san told me it wouldn't be fun without the main cast. Everyone was making me drink and it was a pain. Lucy. She puffed her cheeks in anger, but it seems like she had a decent amount of fun. She probably hasn't had this much attention before. Hey Makoto. Lucy. Lucy asks me hesitantly. Are you angry about today, Lucy? About what, Makoto? My magic severely injured you. Lucy. I am at fault there. Even though I was taught in the temple that I shouldn't synchronize if I don't have the affinity. Makoto. It is true that if you don't have the affinity, it doesn't go well, but having your whole body burn like this time is actually not something that should happen. Lucy. Lucy's face is grim. I wonder why. I feel like she isn't just talking about how she doesn't want me to be injured. Lucy. Makoto. Lucy raises her head and mutters. It is probably because of the demon blood inside me. Lucy. Demon. Makoto. Lucy begins to speak with a grim face. Yeah, that's right, Lucy. You are an elf, right, Makoto? My mother is an elf, but my father isn't. My mother married a demon somewhere and I am the child. Lucy. A mix of elf and demon, huh? No wonder she is strong. According to my mother, my father is a demon that had his whole body covered in fire. I inherited that blood of his, and it made my fire magic powerful. Lucy. Fire on his whole body, you say? How did they even make a baby? Makoto. That's not the issue here. Lucy, she got angry. I think it is the natural question though. Thanks to my fire mana, I can use powerful magic and have strong fire resistance, but I can't use weak fire magic. I am bad at controlling it, and it ends up going out of control quickly. Also, the reason my body temperature is abnormally high is because of this. Lucy. So that's why you wear so thinly. Makoto. The mystery has been solved. The reason why your whole body was burned in your synchronization was most likely because it was me. It shouldn't happen if you do it with others. Lucy. Looks like Lucy is feeling pretty down from this. If you had those circumstances, it can't be helped. Next time, let's go with some other method. Makoto. Lucy had a dumbfounded expression as she raised her head. Makoto, you are going to continue partying with me. Lucy. Why do you think I wouldn't, Makoto? Because I didn't help out this time at all. I pulled the monsters. On top of that, I injured you. Lucy. She shouts with tears in her eyes. You did help out. I got burned for that though. You are seriously injured. Lucy. Don't mind it that much. Everyone fails every now and then. Makoto. But our training lately hasn't made any progress. I don't know what I should do. Lucy. She is quite down. How do I console her? Hey, don't you think I am a pain? Are you? Continuing this out of obligation because Lucas-san and Mary-san told you. Lucy. She is running into negative thoughts. I don't really think of it as a pain. I am actually having fun thinking about how to use the powerful magic of Lucy, which feels kinda like solving a puzzle. But I feel like if I tell her it is as fun as playing puzzle games, she would get angry. How troubling. Lucy. Makoto. I held the hand she was using to grab me. I need you, Lucy. Let's do our best together. Makoto. I say this seriously while looking at her eyes. I am looking at it with RPG player from the side. I am saying quite the embarrassing thing. I got it. I will do my best. Lucy. Lucy had a beet red face and was going awawa. Did I exaggerate it too much there? It should be okay. Noah. I heard the sigh of the goddess. Was that no good? A while after that, I concentrated on the treatment of my burns, or so I say, but I am simply doing nothing at the resting area of the guild. Boring. Lucy was doing her best in increasing her fire proficiency. I had Lucy teach me about the new skill that I got, spirit user. Spirits cannot be seen. Lucy. How do you control them if you can't see them? Makoto. It is the same as normal magic. Chanting. You have to use spirit language though. Lucy. Another language again, huh? Learning it will be tough. No choice but to begin learning from the easy stuff. I should go to a second-hand bookstore later. Makoto. There's no spirit magic books in Makaran, you know. Lucy. Why, Makoto? There's no humans who are spirit users. Lucy. Right. I did learn that in the temple. Then how am I going to learn it? Makoto. This is a problem. Lucy. I want to go hunt goblins quickly. Makoto. No, you can't. You have to rest for 1 week more. Emily. Emily, who was passing by, warned me. Yo, Jean. Makoto. Hey, Makoto, Jean. I raise a hand and greet Jean. He is apparently in the middle of training so that he can hunt rampaging bisons alone. Sounds fun. Being in the guild the whole time yet being unable to go adventuring is torture. Makoto. I made 7 water balls float and juggle with them. I have been training like this the whole time lately. You say that, yet you are doing something complicated there. Hey, Makoto. Lucy. Lucy makes a serious face. What, Makoto? Makoto. You are always sleeping in the resting area of the guild, right? Lucy. Yes, paying for an inn would be a waste, or more like I don't have the money. Makoto. What I earn from goblin hunting is practically insignificant. Moreover, I can't go earn money, so I am slowly losing weight. I should be fine for around 1 week though. Life in an isekai isn't easy. My grandfather works as the village chief of the elves. That's why I get quite a lot of money sent to me, and I have a contract to stay for a long period of time in an inn. Lucy. Yes, I did hear that before. Makoto. A high-class lady. I am jealous. That's why. You see. Lucy. Lucy-san. Makoto. Wouldn't it be better if you stay in a proper room, Makoto? If it is okay with you, you could. My room, Lucy. Just before Lucy could finish saying her words that were already fading and hard to pick, someone cuts in. Makoto-kun, have your injuries healed. Mary. Mary-san hugged me from behind. It is rare to see her not drunk. It is still daytime after all. Mary-san, you are being too rough with an injured person. Makoto. Wait, Mary, I am having an important talk here. Lucy. Lucy raises her voice, on the verge of snapping. Are you sure you should be treating me this badly? Mary. Mary grins as she gives me a book. Wait, this is spirit language for dummies, Makoto. Wasn't Makaran supposed to not have this? I heard that you learned a new skill, Makoto-kun. I ordered it from the Spring Log Guild. Mary. It was hard, you know, Tilda, says Mary-san. The Adventurer Guild of the Wood Country. There are a lot of elves and dwarves there, so it is possible, says Lucy. Mary-san, thank you very much. Makoto. Nufufu, it is okay, it is okay. Do your best, Makoto-kun. Mary, she patted my head. Lucy is sulking at my side. Right, we were in the middle of our talk. Lucy, you were about to say something, right? Makoto. Lucy isn't looking my way. Lucy-san. Makoto, not really. Lucy, what happened? Mary-san, what's the price of this book? Makoto. I don't need the money, but it is guild property, so you have to return it, okay? I am simply lending it to you. Mary. Understood. Thanks, Makoto. What a relief. I don't have much at hand. Mary-san goes by Tilda and returns to work. That really helps. With this I can train with spirit magic. Makoto. What should I do about Lucy, who is for some reason in a bad mood? Oi, Lucy-san, Makoto. Hey, Makoto. Lucy. Why, yes, Makoto. Dummy, Lucy, she ran off. It was really hard to console Lucy that day at dinner, or more like in her heavy drinking. You can't see spirits. Spirits are whimsical. Spirits are everywhere. They are currently flying around you. You can't hear the voice of the spirits, but you can speak to them. A long time ago, in an era when the Titan god spoke to the spirits. This is a summary of a part of the conversation at that time. First day, first minute, spirit magic you can do from day one. Didn't they have any other title? Makoto. I was lying on the surface of the water while flipping through the pages of the book Mary-san lended me. The place is the waterway at the back of the Adventurer Guild. The guild has a learning area, but according to this book, there's more water spirits in places with water. Let's try chanting something for now. Makoto. The pronunciation of the spirit language is difficult as well as speaking it, but it says that unless I don't do the pronunciation right, it doesn't reach the spirits. But once it does, the effects are impressive. You can even do things like changing the weather or generating enough water to make a flood. 1000 years ago, there were a whole lot of human spirit users as well, but they have died out. I wonder why. Ah, Makoto-kun, what are you doing? I was found by Emily. Right, she did tell me I still have to rest this week. Reading a book, Makoto. You are using surface walk, Emily. This much should be okay, right? Jean's not with you, Makoto. Let's change the topic using Jean. Today we are taking a break from adventuring. Doing it every day would accumulate fatigue. More importantly, Makoto-kun, get out. Emily, I couldn't trick her. No choice but to move from the waterway to the ground. Geez, even though I told Lucy to keep an eye on you. Emily, you told her something like that, huh? But Lucy herself is in the middle of training. Makoto, she has been trying harder and harder lately. I would like to go on adventures together. By the way, what book are you reading? Emily peeks at it. A spirit language book. Makoto. Oh, feel like you can use it. Ah, but don't. Okay, only when you get better. Emily. I only began studying yesterday. No way I can use it immediately. Makoto. But spirit magic is pretty rare. You are the first I see that can use it. Emily. Right. I am the only user in the Adventurer Guild, so I don't even know if it is awesome or not. In the first place, the pronunciation is incredibly hard. That might have been the reason it died out. Makoto, really? Emily, yeah, for example, even a short sentence like water overflow is Makoto. XXXXXXXXXXX. I speak out what's written in the book. I couldn't really pick up what you said. Emily, right, it has been really tough learning up to this Makoto. I only managed to say till that part before a large amount of water poured on my head. It must have taken around 5 seconds. What's there now is a completely drenched Emily and I. Hey, Makoto-kun. Emily, she glared at me. Her bright dyed brown hair had turned into a dark gray, and her baggy priest clothes were now showing her body line perfectly. You have a pretty nice body there, Emily-san. Wait, that's not it. Sorry. Makoto, let's apologize first. I didn't expect it to activate so easily. Just what are you doing? Even though these are the clothes I had Jean buy me, even my underwear is completely wet now. Emily, I am really sorry. Wait a bit, I will dry it real quick. Makoto, there's no way it will dry so quick. Emily, I lightly touch Emily's clothes. Water magic, evaporation. I take out the water from the clothes of Emily. If I overdo it, I will injure the clothes. It is magic that requires pretty minute control. Emily. Emily's clothes return to normal in a few seconds. What's this? Emily. I dried you with water magic. It is normal. Makoto. It is not. I haven't seen this magic before. Wow, incredible. Even my panties are dry. Emily. Too much information. I cough. Your magic is truly amazing. Emily. You okay now? Makoto. Emily lets out a sigh and is using her hand to fix her hair. Well, fine. I can allow reading, but don't go training just yet, okay? You have to rest this week. Emily. After saying this, Emily leaves. Looks like she has forgiven me for getting her drenched. What a relief. I fall into thought now that I am alone. The large amount of water that came pouring down on top of us. Where did it come from? It far exceeds what my mana can generate. Even so, it is not water I controlled from the waterway. The quality of the water was different from the water in Makaran. The spirits generated it, Makoto, that easily. With a few words I look around. Emily isn't here anymore. XXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXXX. Water overflow. In an instant, a massive amount of water appears. Water magic, water current. I control the water. It turned into a giant water ball. This is. I can use this. Have the spirits generate the water and control it. I might be able to fight even when not around a water source. All right. I will try using it in my next adventure. I unsheath my dagger and put both of my hands together. Goddess Sama, thank you very much. Good, devote yourself. Noah. Lucy appeared while I was praying. What are you doing, Lucy? I am thanking the goddess. Makoto, I see. Lucy. Looks like she is in a bad mood. She is still dragging the anger from yesterday. Just now Emily told me that you got her completely wet. What was that about, Lucy? Makoto, Emily-san, didn't you forgive me? What are you doing getting all happy by pouring water onto girls when you are not a kid anymore? Lucy. Lucy-san's eyes weren't those of anger but scorn. That's not it, Makoto. Even when I activated clear mind, it was at the moment when I was already panicking. After that, Jean was also fuming too. Takidono. Don. An empty mug hits the table. Oh woo. That gentle Fujian is mad. Haven't seen this since the time I accidentally erased his game data a long time ago. How nostalgic. Wait, this is not the time for that. How did it end up like this? Takatsuki Makoto-sama, are you there? One day around noon, in the dining area of the Adventurer Guild, the one who came while I was having lunch with Lucy was the clerk that works at the store of Fujian. The rabbit ear girl. Makoto-kun is here. Mary-san leads her to me. So Makoto-kun even knows a cute rabbitkin girl like this, huh? Mary. For some reason, Mary-san sat on the table as well. Is it okay to not work? Good afternoon, it has been a while. Makoto. I greet the rabbit girl. Good afternoon, friend of master. My name's Nina from the Fujiwara store. Nina, she lightly bows. Have some business with Makoto. Lucy. Be a bit more friendly, okay. But Nina-san didn't break her smile. Oh, you must be the comrade of Takatsuki-sama, Lucy-sama, right? I heard that you are an incredible fire magic user. Nina. That's right, I am surprised you know. Lucy. Lucy was flustered at being suddenly praised. How easy. To mark this moment that I met a future great mage Sama here. Nina. She gives us something. It seems like there's one for Mary-san too. Wow, this is really delicious. Lucy. Yum, this is the first time I have eaten this. It is delicious. Mary. Lucy and Mary-san were overjoyed. That's probably chocolate. As expected of Fujian, he even has that in stock. So what business do you have? I ask Nina-san. Right, I have a message from Goshujin-sama. At 18 o'clock today, let's have dinner at Cat Ear Garden. Nina. The usual establishment, Makoto, a restaurant that Fujian frequents, where all their employees have cat ears. Are you available, Nina? Now that I think about it, I haven't met him for 1 month. I want to meet him too. It is okay. Makoto. That's a relief. Goshujin-sama will be happy. Nina. What should I do today? Lucy. Lucy turns my way as if sulking. I just thought it would be fine to act separately every now and then, you know. Don't look at me with those eyes. If it is okay, you can bring your comrade Lucy-san with you. Nina. Nina-san invites her. I want to go too, Tilda. Mary. Even Mary-san pokes her head in. Mary-san, you okay with work? Makoto. Today it is until night. Mary. Then you can't, Makoto. Makoto-kun so cold. Mary. Mary-san goes so cruel, Tilda, as she returns to the reception. Well then, we will be waiting there. Nina. Nina-san also left. Hey, Lucy pulls my sleeve. What, Makoto? The owner of the Fujiwara store is a shrewd merchant that came from a parallel world, right? So he was your friend. Lucy. Yes, you know him, Lucy. Makoto. What are you saying? When talking about the Fujiwara store's owner, you talk about the many trades he has succeeded in 1 year, and there's rumors about him having connections with the feudal lord of Makaran. He grasps the weaknesses of his opposing merchants one after the other, and shuts them up, and it is said that he knows everything about the underground world of this city. He is a big hit that's at the top ranking of the people you shouldn't go against in this city. Lucy, is that so? Makoto, I didn't know. Even when I ask Fujian about this city, he only goes no. It is nothing big to Suzo. It sounds like he has been using his cheat skill and climbing well. Then let's train till evening. Makoto, isn't it okay not to for today? Lucy, I will train alone then. Makoto, I was joking, I will work hard too. Lucy, we trained real hard till evening. Cheers. At night in the cat ears garden. Today we have Fujian, Lucy, Nina-san and me. Maybe he showed consideration by not letting Lucy be the only girl. The food here is delicious, and the variety of drinks is numerous. Also, the employees are all cat-eared beastkin. I don't see the appeal of it, but regardless of cat ears, I think the employees are cute. We were guided to a table in the deep areas in this restaurant that's always packed. Fujian is a frequent VIP. And nice to meet you, I am the mage Lucy. Lucy, it is rare to see Lucy be this nervous. Nice to meet you. My name is Fujiwara. Please call me Fujian like Takidono does. Fujiwara. I am Nina. I work in the Fujiwara store and am also working as an adventurer. I am silver rank. Nina. Saying this, she shows us her silver badge. That's impressive. Makoto. No, not really. Nina. It is said that one of the walls of adventurer ranks is silver. Apparently, a decently good adventurer can reach around iron rank if they work hard. Silver ranks up are called when there's an emergency quest where strong monsters appear, and they are trusted by the guild. She is being humble, but Nina should be pretty strong. We are bronze rank, we have to work hard, Lucy. Makoto. I have a monarch grade skill after all. Lucy. Oi, don't try taking the high ground here. Fujian, who is an information network, probably already knows that you can't use it properly at all. You know. Wheel Takidono, you are good. To be able to get a beautiful elf mage like this as your party member. Fujiwara. Now go ahead, Lucy-sama. Nina. Thank you, Lucy. Fujian stretches, and Nina-san pours wine for Lucy. Lucy was just drinking whatever they poured in. She is gonna collapse real quick at this rate. I was eating bone meat, pasta with a whole lot of tomato sauce on, and garlic toast. The food here really is good. Makoto, you are way too zealous. Lucy is drunk. When Lucy gets drunk, she either falls asleep or gets stormy. Today it is the latter, huh? How troublesome. He is training every day, every single day without getting bored of it. And on top of that, Mary-san is wooing him. Lucy, that last part has no relevance with me being zealous though. Makoto, she is just being kind with me. But I have heard talk about you too. Being able to defeat a griffin even though you guys are bronze rank is impressive. Even I wouldn't be able to defeat one alone. Nina, we were just lucky. I ended up burning myself. Makoto, burned? The griffins of this world can spit fire. Fujiwara, that's right, it is scary, you know. Makoto. Makoto, don't lie. Lucy, I was bullshitting there, and Lucy retorted, but telling him that I was burned from the magic of a party member doesn't sound cool. We were having a fun talk there for a while, but when the conversation moved to Jean and Emily, who we were getting along with lately, the expression of Fujian got sterner. Did I say something weird? Fujian gulps down his ale till it is empty. He goes silent. Goshujin-sama, Nina. Nina-san makes a troubled expression. Fujian, Makoto. I called my friend who was now few in words. Lucy is sleeping. She is down. Takidono, Fujiwara. Don. He hits the empty mug onto the table. Why yes, Makoto. Why are you not inviting me to your party? Fujiwara, Makoto. That's what he is angry about. I was waiting this whole time, you know. Didn't you say you would form a party with me when you got stronger? Fujiwara, did I? Makoto. Gashujin-sama was always fidgety waiting, thinking that Takidono will soon be coming. Nina, Acha, I did something bad there then. I felt abandoned there, you know, even though I was the first one to invite you in this city. Fujiwara, sorry Fujian. I was thinking about doing that once I raised my level a bit more. Makoto, if it is Takatsuki-sama's level, you should have no problems with an easy dungeon. Nina, I see you are right. I have been getting experience points one way or another. Fujian, I look forward to working with you. Let's form a party as the former a-class duo. Makoto, yeah, I have been waiting for those words. Fujiwara, he shakes my hand. I decided without consulting with Lucy. Is that okay? Oh well, it should be fine. My head hurts. Lucy is holding her head from a hangover. It is because you drank too much. Cat Ear's garden has good food and liquor, so I understand how you feel. What should we do? Wanna rest for today, Makoto? No, that's how you will leave me behind and form a party with Fujian-san and Nina-san, right? I will be ditched. Lucy shakes her head in refusal. I wouldn't do something like that. I have been thinking this recently, but Lucy-san's assumptions are extreme. Then let's go, Makoto Awu, Lucy. Lucy was walking like a zombie as we headed to the meeting point. We gathered at the south gate's front. Takidono over here to Suzo. Fujiwara. Good morning, Takatsuki-sama, Lucy-sama. I look forward to working with you today. Nina-san was waiting with us together with Fujian. Fujian is wearing the same merchant clothes, but Nina-san is wearing light armor. But the point that bothers me is, Nina-san, you don't hold a weapon. Makoto. Nina-dono is a martial artist to Suzo. Her arms and legs are her weapons. Fujiwara, I see. I have heard that beasts can excel physically and are strong even barehanded. Looking forward to working with you today. Makoto, looking forward. Lucy is low-spirited. Then let's go, everyone. Nina. We begin walking with the words of Nina-san. We are walking inside the southern forest. The southern forest is different from the great forest in the fact that the monsters here are weak. We advance while clearing the way of giant rats and horned rabbits. So you were from the fire country, Nina-san. Makoto. Yes, that's right. I had a fateful encounter with Gashujin-sama there. Nina. She lost in gambling and was fighting in the arena as a slave. Fujiwara. Wait, Gashujin-sama, you promised not to talk about that. Nina-san is flailing her arms and going awawa. Nina-san, you. Lucy looks at Nina-san as if she is looking at a pitiful person. And so Fujian, who loves rabbit ears, bought Nina-san once he saw her. Makoto. When I put it in words, it sounds lewd. He really saved me there, though. The treatment of slaves in the fire country is bad after all. Nina. Why did Fujiwara-san choose Nina-san? There's a whole lot of beastkin slaves in that country, right? Is what Lucy asks. I don't know much about the fire country, so I didn't know that piece of information. So that's how it is. Really, it was practically the first time we have seen each other, and yet he took a liking to me. He doesn't tell me what it is that he liked about me. When I was bought by Gashujin-sama and was freed from the arena, I thought that I wanted to follow him for the rest of my life. Nina-san speaks as if mystified. Now it was just a coincidence. Fujian left it vague. Fujian most likely read the mind of Nina-san. Gouge player really is handy. By the way, Fujian, where are we heading to? Makoto. Fujian's eyes shine. Be surprised. Actually, there's a dungeon that we discovered recently. Fujiwara. There's still a dungeon that hasn't been found in the vicinity of Makaron. Lucy. The one who raised a voice of surprise was Lucy. Is that strange, Makoto? Cause you know, Makaron is close to the water temple and is a famous city for their good liquor, so it has a lot of beginners and even veteran adventurers. It is said that the dungeons close by have been hunted dry already. Lucy. Is that so? I am surprised you were able to find it, Fujian. Makoto. Yeah, about that. I saw a dream telling me that I would find something good if I searched the southern forest. Fujiwara. Dream, you believed that and investigated. Makoto. That's quite the blind trust. Since becoming a merchant, I have made it a policy of mine to always investigate whatever my instincts tell me or whatever bothers me. Well, it misses most of the time, but this time around it was a hit. Fujiwara, Fujian says with a proud expression. But if it is a dungeon that no one has entered, the difficulty is unknown. Wouldn't it be dangerous? Lucy was uneasy. That's okay, I checked it beforehand. Nina-san did, Makoto. Yeah, under the orders of Goshujin-sama, I explored the dungeon. There weren't monsters that strong in there, so I think even you two bronze ranks will be okay. Nina, every base is covered, huh? Makoto, as I thought, when I am together with Fujian, it turns into a way too easy game. My eyes met with Fujian's. Well, an easy game is good every now and then, right? I heard you have been having it rough lately. Fujiwara, oops, he read my mind. Right, lately I had to suddenly fight an ogre and a griffin suddenly attacked us. It really has been harsh. Makoto, let's take it easy this time around. After advancing for a while in the forest, there was a cave hidden between rocks and trees. We are here, Nina. This is the dungeon, Makoto. At a glance, it just looks like a cave. Once you enter, you will understand Isuzo. Let's go. Fujian is pumped up. There were lamps inside the cave for some reason. What are these lamps for, Makoto? When I ask this, Lucy grins. Oh my, Makoto, you don't even know that. Dungeons are purposely made in a way that it lures in adventurers deep inside it. Lucy, ho, is that so, Makoto? As expected of an isekai. That's in the case of living dungeons. This one seems to be an artificially made dungeon de Suzo. Fujiwara, Lucy. Oi, Lucy. What was all that confidence from before? It is probably some sort of research facility made by mages in the past. The owner seems to not be present, but the facility is alive and there's monsters living in it now. Nina-san explains. This is impressive. Makoto, so pretty. Lucy. After we advance in the cave, we arrive at a pathway of crystal. Chapter 20. Takatsuki Makoto challenges his first dungeon. This is the first time I entered a dungeon since coming to this world. It has been 1 year and a half. It took quite a while. I honestly wanted to challenge a whole lot of dungeons as soon as possible, but a mage apprentice challenging a dungeon solo and then getting surrounded by monsters. Just thinking about it gave me the chills. It feels as if my wish has been granted, and I am a bit moved. This is impressive, Makoto. You are so pretty, Lucy. Lucy continues after what I voiced. A while of advancing after that plain entrance into the cave. There was now a dungeon where the floor, walls, and ceiling were made of crystal. I imagined a dark cave, but my expectations were betrayed. A dim light was being released from the whole dungeon, and it made for a mystical sight. This is artistic, Fujiwara. You find this rare as well, Fujian. Makoto. Yeah, the normal dungeons give out a more creepy atmosphere to Suzo. That isn't bad either though. Fujiwara. This is my first dungeon. But it seems we have stumbled upon a rare one. This place must have been made by a strong mage. The enemies that appear are all magic creatures. Nina. Magic creatures. Makoto, that's troubling. Magic creatures are just as the name states, beings created by magic. The famous one is the golems. Magic creatures have high magic resistance. Will my magic work, Makoto? I feel like I won't be able to deal any damage to magic creatures. Makoto, cheer up. I will blow them up with my magic. Lucy. Lucy's magic inside a dungeon. That sounds scary. Makoto. I feel like we are all going to be burned into a crisp. What's with you? I am trying to console you here. Lucy. Now, calm down. Fujian mediates. Enemies have come. Nina-san points. Humanoid wood monsters were coming from that place. Wood golems, Makoto. Right, from the information we gathered before, this dungeon seems to be their nest. Nina. If it is wood, we can burn them with fire. It is my time to shine. Lucy. Oi, idiot, stop. Makoto. I covered the mouth of Lucy, who was winding her arms and began chanting. What are you doing, Makoto? Lucy. It looks like Nina-san will be defeating them for us. Makoto. Fufufu, you two can take it easy to Suzo. Fujiwara. Here I go tilde. Nina. While we were talking, Nina-san jumped out and lunged into the group of monsters. Did she just jump around 10 meters without a starting run? Nina-san, amazing. Lucy. Lucy had her mouth wide open. Nina-san does a roundhouse kick. A asterisk bang. Asterisk sound like that of a car crashing was made, and the golem was sent flying. The golem that was sent flying hits the wall and scatters into pieces. The enemies don't just stand there waiting to be defeated. They surround Nina-san as if trying to suppress her. Is it okay to not go help her? Makoto. No, it is okay. Fujiwara. I ask Fujian, but my friend has the face of leisure. Ha, Nina. Nina-san steps on the ground with spirit, and asterisk boom. Asterisk something like a shockwave spread to the surroundings. The surrounding golems are blown away. That's earth magic, Makoto. It looks to me that Nina-san is combining her physical techniques with magic. A magic brawler kind of thing. That's magic, Lucy. Lucy lets out a surprised voice. Why is the mage not noticing? Nina-san can use chantless magic too. Lucy. Looks like she is receiving a shock. I don't think you need to mind it though. I should correct it. Nina Dono isn't doing chantless magic, you know, but Fujian said it before me. Really? Lucy. By doing a specific action, the spell automatically activates. That is the result of her training. Her stomping the ground makes a shockwave. Makoto. That's exactly right. I am impressed that you know. Fujiwara, Fujian says with admiration. I am a mage after all. I thought one could tell just by looking, but Lucy-san didn't seem to have noticed at all. Then can I imitate that, Lucy? Is she thinking she can reduce her 3-minute chance with this? You can clad yourself in fighting aura, Makoto. Lucy. Swordsmen and brawlers call aura what we mages call mana. They are apparently covering it on their bodies or weapons. Intermediate level and above swordsmen all use it. So Jean must have been as well. I explained that to Lucy. Jean's wind blade was the same type. Makoto. That wasn't a weapon spell, Lucy. That's also a kind of magic. Makoto. Rather than magic, it is more like a technique that uses fighting aura though. Nina Dono practiced the same technique tens of thousands of times under a magic brawler master, is what she grumbled once. Fujiwara. Figures, the difficulty of obtaining skills that are both physical and magical doesn't fall behind to that of magic. Makoto. I see. Lucy. You can't just take an easy path, Lucy-san. I wanted to become a magic swordsman, so I investigated that area pretty well. What I learned was that if I were to use fighting aura with my mana amount, I would run out of gas in 5 minutes. I learned that I could enhance my body to be able to at least swing a sword if I were to clad myself in fighting aura, but I gave up on using it in that way. I am done. Nina, 5 minutes. With the unmatched power of Nina-san, the wood golems were all broken to pieces. That's crazy. Makoto. So this is the power of a silver rank. Nina-san, that was amazing. Lucy claps. Good work, Nina Dono. Fujiwara. This much is easy. Nina-san didn't even break a sweat from this. These guys get remade by the dungeon, so after a while they will come out again. We should advance quickly. Nina. I feel like we aren't needed here. Makoto. Now, don't say that. There might be another enemy here. Fujiwara, I wonder. Makoto. Dungeons are simple and are normally one way. There's tunnels here and there where monsters come out. An infinite wave of monsters. Nina-san easily deals with them, but there's quite the numbers. Just in case, I generated water with the spirit magic that I obtained recently and tried attacking. But the effectiveness of the attack against the enemies was bad. Rather than 10 ice arrows, a single kick of Nina-san was faster. This would have been impossible for Makoto and I. Lucy. Right, I can't defeat them with my magic, and you cannot shoot consecutively, so we would have been overwhelmed by their numbers and lost. Makoto. Let's take that as a lesson for the future. The numbers are ridiculous though. Lucy, who is not really doing anything, seems to be bored. Making these many golems and controlling them would require quite a lot of mana. There's the chance that what's serving as the power source of this dungeon is quite valuable. Fujiwara. Fujian seems to be having fun. Nina-san, how far did you investigate? Makoto. I speak to Nina-san. She has just defeated a group of monsters. There's a flight of stairs going down further from here, so until there. Nina. And just as she said, there were big stairs going down just at the end of this pathway. The stairs continued on for quite a while, but enemies didn't appear in the middle. After reaching the end of the stairs, we arrived at an open space, and we could see a big door. Looks like we are close to the deepest part of this facility. The problem is the thing that's in front of the door. Makoto, right, Fujiwara. The alarm of detection has been noisy for a while now. There was a monster as big as the griffin of before lying down there. Chimera. Lucy. Lucy mutters this. A giant beast is lying there. Has 2 heads, a lion and a goat, and has a tail with the head of a snake at its end. The fur on its whole body is a deep gray. It looks like it is sleeping, but it feels like it might wake up the moment we get closer. A gatekeeper protecting the door, I suppose. It seems like this guy is also a created magic creature. How about we try fighting it for now? Nina. Nina-san has no hesitation. Now, wait. I will check the monster with appraisal first. Fujiwara. It does look strong. Fujian, please do. Makoto. Leave it to me. Fumu, it looks like it is a chimera indeed. Its weakness seems to be fire. Fujiwara. My time to shine. Lucy. Lucy suddenly got her energy back. Also, it seems like it was born 10 years before the Salvation Iridesuzo. Quite the long-living monster. Fujiwara. Lucy and Nina-san raised voices of shock. Ooh, a monster of 1000 years ago. That would have been dangerous. Nina. Wait, isn't this bad? Lucy. Nina-san and Lucy were getting agitated. Lucy, what's so bad? Makoto. Is that monster strong? Nina Dono. Fujiwara. The isekai duo don't understand. Gashu Jin-sama, in the dark times before the Savior liberated this world 1000 years ago, the monsters were a lot stronger than the ones now. You know that, right? Nina. I have heard about it. Fujiwara, I know that too. The monsters from that time were more vicious because of the influence of the great demon lord, and it is said that the elves and humans of those times were stronger than the swordsmen and mages of now. Nina. In other words, this guy has been living since before those 1000 years, so he must be quite strong, huh? How strong compared to a normal chimera? Makoto. It is said that the monsters 1000 years ago were 3-4 times stronger. Nina. Doesn't that make them fall into a completely different classification then? Makoto. Those times 1000 years ago were way too dangerous. I have heard stories about veteran adventure parties getting wiped out thinking it was a normal monster, but turning out it was a monster of 1000 years ago. Nina. What should we do? Give up and leave? Makoto. I honestly don't want to push it too much. No, let's go. Nina-san proposes. Nina Dono, is there a chance to win? Fujiwara. Those kinds of monsters mostly cannot move from in front of their gate. If we cannot match it, then we can run away. Nina. Fujian nods. I have an item called escape card that lets us move out from a dungeon. When it gets dangerous, let's run away from the dungeon. Fujiwara. I see. Makoto. Sounds safe then. I will provide support to Nina-san then. XXXXXXXXXXX. Water overflow. Makoto. I use spirit magic to generate water. Water current. I control the generated water and create a giant water ball. The downside of this is that it is considerably slower to activate magic compared to if I were to use my own mana. You should begin chanting your fire magic too, Lucy. Makoto. Got it. Lucy. The last time, if the magic of Lucy didn't hit Griffin, we wouldn't have one. I feel like this time around, the attack power of Lucy's magic will be important. Also Fujian, I am counting on you with that if push comes to shove. Makoto. Understood. Suzo. Fujiwara. We have prepared a secret move of sorts this time around. It is nice to have several extra things you can do with more party members. Then I will be going first. Nina-san approaches the chimera with light steps. I follow after her a bit behind. Fujian and Lucy are staying close to the stairs. Lucy is chanting. The chimera slowly stands up. As expected, it wasn't sleeping. It is the gatekeeper after all. Go, Nina. Nina-san closes the distance in an instant and releases a kick onto the chimera. A heavy asterisk pang. Asterisk sound was made, but the chimera simply staggered a bit. As if paying her back for that, the chimera swings its forefoot, and Nina-san evades it while going wawa. Water magic, ice arrow. I shoot magic to hinder the chimera. Asterisk tang, 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 tang. Asterisk all shots connected. But it had no effect. Nina-san scratches her cheek. The chimera didn't even avoid my spell. It reacted as if saying, was there a mosquito? Damn it, it pisses me off. After that, Nina-san goes around to the back and the side of the monster to attack it. But the chimera had no openings. The goat, lion, and snake heads were always on guard. It really is a lot stronger than the regular chimera. Nina-san takes a bit of distance and says this with a troubled expression. Really, Makoto? I can defeat a normal chimera with my kicks, but this one isn't faltering. Nina, it doesn't even care about evading my magic. Makoto, I haven't mastered the use of spirit magic at all yet either. As expected, you guys can't do anything without me. Lucy. I hear the voice of Lucy. Looks like she is happy that her turn has finally come. Oi, help us out here too, Lucy. Makoto. Leave it to me, fire magic. Fire arrow, Lucy. Is it really an arrow? Fujiwara. I heard the mutter of Fujian. It was too thick to be called an arrow. It was more like a fire pillar, and it headed towards the chimera. The chimera didn't show interest in my magic, and yet it avoided this one. The fire pillar hits the crystal wall, and the fire spreads in all directions. Fire of varying sizes rained on the chimera and Nina-san and I. The chimera raised an annoyed grrr, but we didn't have the leisure to mind that right now. Wawawa, Nina-san runs around. Hee, Makoto. The trauma of my recent burns made me hurry to the side of Lucy and Fujian. Nina-san was already close by the time I noticed. The chimera isn't chasing us for some reason. It might be getting cautious of the fire magic of Lucy. It takes 3 minutes to activate again though. Oi, Lucy, Makoto. Lucy. The mage that had made the fire spread everywhere tilted her head cutely. This girl. The magic of Lucy Dono has impressive power. Nina Dono, are you okay? Fujiwara. It really caught me by surprise. Nina-san doesn't seem to be angry, and instead is laughing. I am sorry. Even Lucy apologized for that. Well, let's be careful next time. It looks like the crystals of this dungeon repel magic. Makoto. It would be dangerous to shoot in numbers. Fujiwara. What should we do? Makoto. Looks like we don't have any moves in the current situation. So let's move to the next one. Fujian, please do that. Makoto. Oh, that was fast. Fujiwara. No point dragging it. Makoto. True then. Fujiwara. Fujian pushes his right hand out. Storage magic take out. Fujiwara. At that moment, water gushes out from Fujian's right hand like a waterfall. The amount cannot even be compared to my spirit magic. The floor visibly filled with water, filled to the point that it reached all the way to our knees, together with the chimera. When I asked Fujian before how much water would you be able to store in your storage magic, he said I could easily store a 50-meter-long pool. When I heard that, I thought this is it. The magic of Goshujin-sama is impressive, Nina-san says in admiration. Even if there's no other way, would you use such a forceful method? Lucy says amazed. You think up interesting things, Fujiwara. Gotta do all you can do, Makoto. I am the weakest mage apprentice after all. The shine of the crystal walls and ceiling reflect on the surface of the water and are creating an even more fascinating sight. The chimera was glaring at us a few ways away. Okay, let's do this. The chimera, who had its sleeping place flooded, seemed to be in a bad mood. Nina-san, I will cast surface walk on you. Makoto. No, don't mind me. I feel like my footing will weaken, so I am okay like this. Nina, I see. Makoto. So I have worsened the conditions for Nina-san, huh? Takatsuki-sama, I am counting on the support. Nina, understood. Makoto. I will do what I can. With this much water, the variety of moves I can make increases. Lucy, I am counting on you to chant your magic. Makoto. Okay, but it might avoid it. Lucy. Lucy doesn't seem to be too confident. I will hinder it, so go all out. Makoto, got it. Lucy. If it gets dangerous, let's not push it in return. Fujiwara. Fujian has the return item in hand and tells this to everyone. Then let's go. Nina-san lunges forward. This girl really has no hesitation. The chimera seems to be receiving a certain extent of damage from Nina-san's kicks. It is defending from them. It seems to be keeping an eye on Lucy's magic as well. I would be in the third spot. It is irritating, but thanks to that, you could say it is lowering its guard against me. Ha! Nina. Nina-san shoots a kick. She is aiming at the goat head. Until there, it has been the same as before. Water magic, mist. Dense fog appears around the chimera. But if we were to cover him completely in the fog, we wouldn't be able to tell the position of the chimera. So I am covering only a few parts with mist. The 3 heads of the chimera. The goat, lion, and snake heads. The 3 heads had no openings because they were watching from 3 different directions. By covering those heads with mist, we can hinder their vision. A nice asterisk pang, asterisk sound was made. A clean hit onto the chimera. This time around it topples over. Fire magic, fire arrow, Lucy. Without letting that opening escape, Lucy shoots her spell. But the trajectory is wrong. Nina-san says dejected. Lucy's spell isn't heading towards the chimera. The chimera must have sensed the danger. It hurriedly tried to get up, but seeing that the spell was going to miss, it seemed to be relieved. But that's naive, chimera. Ice floor, water current. I freeze the floor around the feet of the chimera, and then move it with water current. The chimera seemed to be panicking from this and tried to stand firm, but it's too late. The thick fire arrow of Lucy hits the chimera right on the front. Gee, vui. The lion and goat heads screamed as they got covered in the flames. This is our chance, Nina. Nina-san says as she jumped over the chimera. She seems to be chanting. Earth magic, giant stone, Nina. She can also use chant magic, huh? A rock several meters big appears at the feet of Nina-san. Shoot, Nina, and kicks it full force onto the chimera. The giant rock crushes the chimera. A painful scream came out from the chimera, and it collapsed. Did we defeat it, Lucy? Wait, I will use appraisal. Fujiwara. Lucy and Fujian run towards us. It is dead. Great job, everyone. Fujiwara. Nina-san, that was intermediate level earth magic, right? You can even use magic like that. Makoto. I thought for sure that she was only a close-range brawler, but she had a secret technique. Silver ranks really are on a different level. No, it was because of the power of Lucy-sama's magic and the support of Takatsuki-sama to make it hit that it was possible. Nina-san answers with a smile on her face. Even though she managed to do the job of vanguard alone against the chimera and dealt the finishing blow, she is this modest. Well, it is easy peasy with my magic. Lucy, I want this no-control mage to learn from her. Your magic didn't hit at all though, Makoto. Ugh, Lucy, you do miss every 1 out of 2 times. Makoto. Shut up. It did end in a hit, so it is okay. Lucy, I have a strong feeling of having forced it to hit, but fine. It ended well, so let's leave it at that. Well then, let's go. Fujian is pumped up. If it is a facility from 1000 years ago, maybe it has strong weapons. Makoto. Honestly, I am also a bit excited. This place gives me the feeling of a hidden dungeon. We decide to gather the materials of the chimera later and proceed to the door. The door is made of thick iron, but it wasn't locked. So when Nina-san pushed it, it made a heavy sound as it slowly opened. Looks like a laboratory, Makoto. On the other side of the door, there were old shelves and machines. We don't know what they are for here and there. They were all rusted and were worn out from weathering. The mountain of riches that I was expecting. That kind of development didn't happen. What, this is boring, Tilda. Lucy complains. Now, we might actually get something nice if we dig around. How is it, Goshujin-sama? Nina. I gave a cursory glance, and I didn't find anything that could be worth that much. Fujiwara. He is probably using appraisal. Fujian is looking around. Too bad. Looks like it was a miss. Well, there's no way something as nice as getting gold and treasures would happen from a dungeon we found by luck. Hey, it goes even deeper. Lucy, who had no interest in the laboratory, had gone alone to check deeper. Don't move alone. It is dangerous. Makoto. It is okay. We defeated the gatekeeper, so there should be no monsters here. Lucy. The people that say those kinds of things are the first ones to die in movies. Makoto. Movies. Lucy. I will have to teach Lucy the importance of death flags at a later time. It looks like this is the power room of the dungeon. Nina. Seems like Nina-san had gone with Lucy because she was worried about her walking around alone. I apologize for our child. Power room. If it is the power source of this artificial dungeon that has been active for 1000 years, it should be quite the amount of energy. Fujiwara. Fujian shouts in excitement. Goshujin-sama, there's an incredibly big magic crystal here. Nina-san reports. She is a good duo with Fujian. Fujian, did you find anything worth? Makoto. By the way, I am walking at the back with detection on. I closed the iron door so that monsters can't enter, and I am checking if there's any monsters hidden. But right now it doesn't seem there's any problems. This is incredible. To think a magic crystal this big existed. It is an amount that would be able to cover the whole energy used in Makaron. Fujiwara. Looks like we have found something of worth. I should go and check it out too. Wow, I haven't seen a magic crystal this big even in the elf village. It prickled me. Lucy. Lucy-sama, it would be best not to touch it carelessly. Nina. If we bring this back, Makaron will be reborn. But how did a gigantic natural magic crystal weigh? Fujiwara. Goshujin-sama. Nina. Fujian-san, what's the matter? Lucy. Fujian, what happened? Whoa, this is impressive. Makoto. When I entered the room deep inside, there was a magic crystal far bigger than the chimera, shining in 7 colors. Moving slowly. Why is a crystal moving? We have to run away quickly. We have woken up something unbelievable. Fujiwara. Fujian is ghastly pale. What's this? What's going on? Lucy. Lucy is panicking as usual. And Nina-san has positioned herself to protect Fujian. I also run close to where the 3 are. This is bad to Suzo. This is bad to Suzo. Fujiwara. Fujian. Makoto. I spoke to my friend, that is muttering over and over. The 7-colored magic crystal slowly stretches up, and then it pulsates as it changes form. Human. Lucy says with a trembling voice. The 7-colored magic crystal changed to a giant humanoid shape. The giant eyes look down at us. A shining giant that is 1 size bigger than the ogre I fought before was looking at us and smiled. This is a bad pattern. The shining giant warped its mouth as if happy and began talking. People, low. It was as if he was speaking from a giant speaker in a low tone that reverberates right down to the pit of my stomach. Fujian is still holding his head, muttering something. Nina-san has taken a stance with Fujian at her back. Lucy has her mouth wide open with a pale face. I pulled the hand of Lucy, got close to Fujian and Nina-san, to the point our shoulders are almost touching. I am maintaining my calm with clear mind. Fujian has a dungeon escape item. Right now he is panicking, but using that to get everyone to a safe place is the best choice. It would be best to gather at one place as much as possible. But let's watch the situation for a bit first. The reaction of the detection is weird. This guy might not be a bad guy. That kind of positive thinking appeared in my mind. Let me thank you. The seal has been undone thanks to you guys. Did we do something? My eyes naturally went to Lucy. Lucy shakes her head to the sides. It is not me. Is the face she is making, but didn't you touch the magic crystal a few moments ago? Was it Lucy? Is what I thought, but it wasn't. It was me. Using appraisal was a bad thing. Fujian answers with a trembling voice. I was defeated in the war and was casted a petrification seal. That seal may have weakened after a long passing of time, but it wasn't something I could undo on my own. I needed someone to be aware of me. There's things like that too, Makoto. But if that's the case, then it is not as if Fujian is at fault. Anyone would appraise that giant crystal. It can't be helped. Makoto. Fujian may be depressed by it, but he didn't mean harm. Your average eye cannot break through my seal, unless you have the god eyes that can see through even the disguise of gods. God eyes. Makoto. Did Fujian have a skill like that? No, he said appraisal. So maybe it means that his appraisal skill is god-like. My appraisal isn't god level, you know. Fujian denies my conjecture. I don't know, but the seal was undone. That's what matters. Meaning that we saved this giant, basically. Words get through him, and it doesn't look like we will get attacked. That's what I was thinking. I am hungry. Until he said that, the giant was staring intently at us. Oi, aren't we your benefactors? Don't look at us with those eyes. A chill ran down my back. Our return, Nina. Nina-san takes the item from Fujian and activates it. What a relief. I didn't know how to use it. We four were covered in light, and when the light went out, we were standing in front of the cave. We are safe now. No, not yet. Let's move away from here. Makoto, this place is dangerous. Is it okay to leave that? Lucy asks in a scared voice. Let's go back and report it to the guild. Nina. It is as Nina-san says. Fujian is still depressed. Let's all return to the city. That guy from before might be chasing after us. Makoto. Everyone nodded lightly, and we were about to return to the city when... crack. The ground in front of us swelled. It was visibly changing to a humanoid shape, and then it began to shine dully. Where are you going? This is bad. What's with this guy? We can't run away from him. Gashujin-sama, please run away. Nina-san heads towards the giant. Why you mustn't, don't fight him. Fujian shouts in panic, but it was too late. Nina-san's kick was about to hit the head of the giant. Bong. A dull sound like hitting a bell echoed. The giant just waited to get kicked. Could it be that it is slow? Wait. The giant's right hand moved. Nina. Nina-san intended to move away as soon as she finished the attack. She tried to do exactly that. But the giant's movement was so fast that she couldn't react. The giant looked like it moved slowly. But by the time we noticed, the fingertip of the giant had slightly touched Nina-san. Nina-san was sent flying. Gahog, Nina, blam, She crashed onto a faraway tree and collapsed. Seriously, Nina-san is a silver rank, you know. He defeated her in a single hit. Fujian, what is that? Makoto. It said that it is an evil giant god that incurred the rage of the holy gods. According to my appraisal, the seal had been undone. That's all I could tell. Fujiwara, evil giant god. It certainly is a dangerous-sounding title. Fujian, please heal Nina-san with a healing item. I will buy time with Lucy. Makoto. Understood, please don't push yourself. Fujiwara. Fujian runs towards Nina-san. Lucy is chanting at my side. Normally, she wouldn't make it in time, but the giant is taking its time when moving. But I don't know if he will be making that mysterious move that he did when attacking Nina-san. A firestorm, Lucy. This time she made it in time. A firestorm even bigger than the time with the griffin was swirling with the giant at the center of it. Incredible, Lucy. That's high-grade magic. Makoto. I can succeed 1 out of 10 times. Lucy. So you pulled a 10% chance. I thought don't go crossing a dangerous bridge like that. But I don't think a normal spell will be working against the giant. The firestorm was burning continuously, as if it were trying to burn the sky. All right, it should have damaged it somewhat. Let's run together with Nina-san and Fujian. Makoto. Wait, I am not used to high-grade magic, so I might have gotten a bit mana dizzy. Lucy. It is something that a low mana person like me can't relate to. But people with high mana like Lucy seem to get dizzy, as if they were drunk from alcohol after using a strong spell. and activating the mana from their whole body. Fujian is using the healing item on Nina-san. Good with this. The ground trembled. The birds in the forest all flew away at the same time. I could hear the scared cries of animals from far away. It might be the cries of monsters. When I hesitantly turned back, I could see the giant slowly coming out from the firestorm. Unscathed. Lucy. The voice of Lucy is trembling. If I didn't have clear mind, my heart might have broken too. An enemy that the high-grade magic of Lucy isn't effective against. An enemy we cannot deal with. I want to run away, but the enemy is using a strange movement method. Lucy, run away with Fujian and Nina-san. Makoto. I tell her in a low voice. And Makoto. Lucy. I will buy time, Makoto. XXXXXXXXXXX, water overflow, water magic, mist. Makoto. I change the generated water from spirit magic into mist. The surroundings get covered in mist in an instant. Spirit magic, huh? I hear the low tone of the giant. Lucy, go, Makoto, be but. Lucy. Fujian is an important friend of mine. I am counting on you. Makoto. I won't forgive you if you die. Lucy. All right, Makoto. She is saying the same thing as the goddess, but it is rare that the goddess isn't saying anything herself. Give me some advice here. Asterisk thumb, asterisk. The mist is dyeing my vision completely white, but the giant seems to be heading our way. Lucy ran to where Fujian is. The vision is 0, but Lucy's ears are good. She should be able to regroup with him. Okay, let's do this. Stealth. I activate my skill. The plan is simple. I take away the vision of the enemy with the mist and cut him with the goddess dagger, and then once again hide with stealth. It is a haphazard plan that relies on the enemy stopping its feet, not knowing where I am. A giant that Nina-san's kicks and Lucy's magic doesn't work on. It is like confirming that my magic won't work, but if it is the dagger of the goddess. Asterisk thumb, asterisk. The footsteps were getting closer. I hold my breath and wait for the giant to pass. I was planning on getting it from the back, and if possible the ankle. If I do that, I should be able to stop his movements. What are you doing? The giant's hand was stretching to where I am. Why? Stealth isn't working. This is bad. I am gonna get caught. If that happens, I won't be able to escape. No, I would get eaten. Evade. The giant's hand got despairingly close, but I swung my dagger like crazy while I activated my skill. I felt no hit. I luckily managed to escape from the hand of the giant. I am saved. What did you do? The giant's voice suddenly sounded furious. You. The voice that sounded gentle, until now had anger mixed to it. The ground shook and a gust of wind removed the mist. Makoto. One finger of the giant is missing. I cut it off. I didn't feel like it hit at all, though. Where did you get that dagger? Would it be better to be honest and say that I got from the goddess? That's something that's beyond the hand of mortals. Makoto. By the time I noticed, the giant was in front of me. I didn't even have the time to avoid it. My body was grabbed. I can't run away. With both hands of the giant restraining my body, the giant brought me close to his face. He looked at me with a gigantic eye that was about the same size as my head. I am gonna be eaten. My adventure has ended here. Wait. What resonated was the voice of the goddess from the heavens. Wait. A beautiful voice resonates. Just that, it wasn't the usual voice that sounded in my head, but something that I heard directly in my ears. What surprised me the most was, this voice is Noa Jiao-sama. It seems the giant hears it too. The giant that was expressionless until now was surprised. I was being constricted in the hands of the giant. It hurts. Stop it, that boy is my believer. Noah. Oh, is that so? I am sorry. He suddenly let me go. He held me all the way up, so I ended up falling from several meters up. Ouch, ouch. Makoto. I fell on my butt. Well, that's not a big problem. Goddess-sama, Makoto. I stagger as I stand up and call her. Fufu, be grateful, Makoto. Aren't you glad you are my believer? Noah. What's going on? Makoto. We Titans serve the Titan gods. If you are the believer of Noah-sama, you are as good as family. Is that so, Makoto? It is so sudden that I cannot keep up with this turn of events. But this giant seems to be a titan and is a comrade of the goddess. Because of that, the giant calmed down with the words of the goddess. But I would have liked you to save me sooner, even though you would usually immediately speak out. Goddess Sama, thank you very much, Makoto, but I will first express my gratitude. I seriously thought I was going to die. You are a scaredy cat, huh, Makoto? Titans only eat things that grow from the ground. There's no way they would eat humans. Noah, really, Makoto? Yeah, I don't eat meat. The giant was vegetarian. If that's the case, please don't look at us as you say you are hungry. I felt like my life shortened there. But why did you send Nina-san flying, Makoto? She suddenly attacked me, so I was surprised. I intended to push her lightly there, though. That downed a silver rank with a hit she couldn't even react to. This old man giant is quite the unbelievable thing. Ah, Makoto, old man, it looks like my time is over. I will leave the rest to you. Noah. After the goddess said this, I couldn't hear her anymore. What do you expect me to do here anyways? The giant old man is nodding for some reason. Oi, Takidono, Fujiwara. Hey, you giant, get away from Makoto. Lucy, huh? Fujian and Lucy, who were supposed to have run away, came back. I told you clearly to run away, though. T. Taketsuki-sama, did you cut off the finger of the giant with that dagger? Nina-san let out a shocked voice. Ah, right. Sorry, I cut off your finger. You can stick it back on, Makoto. I don't mind. It will grow back after 10,000 years. That's great to hear, Makoto. That's one long time, but it looks like he forgave me. Everyone stiffened seeing me talk with the giant normally. It is okay, everyone. This giant is friendly, Makoto. I explained the relationship between the goddess and the giant. What, so this one here is a comrade of the goddess you believe in, Takidono? Fujiwara. Wait, Makoto, I didn't hear anything about this. The fact that you were the believer of an evil god. Lucy. Lucy-sama, speaking like that when in front of Nina. Everyone was surprised. We Titans are the protectors of the Titan gods. But our lords lost the war, and so the giant gods that are composed of us challenged the god realm to help them. Gigantomatia, huh? Nina. I see, because you fought the holy gods you were labeled as evil. Fujiwara, that's mythology talk. This old man, just how long has he been living? I was sealed around 15,000 years ago. He read my mind. Scary. It is so long, I can't even begin to imagine it. Right, you said you were hungry, Makoto. Let's change the topic. I saw Lucy in the back shiver at that. It is okay. This old man apparently only eats vegetables. Fujian, do you have things like bread or fruits? Makoto. Why, yes, I do. Fujiwara. I had him bring out whatever he had in his storage magic. Ooh, so nostalgic. To think I would be able to eat the blessings of the earth once more. The old man giant is happily eating the bread and the apples. Fujian also gave him some wine, and he drank it with glee. Gotta give you my thanks. Judging from his size, I thought that maybe he hasn't had enough to eat, but it seems he is satisfied. The giant looks down at us. Girl of the beast people, sorry for before. And no, I was the one who attacked first anyways. Nina-san is flustered. I will give you the divine protection of the earth giant god. Nina-san got wrapped in light for an instant. Ooh, I feel like power is welling up in me. Nina-san is looking at her own body restlessly. Let's see. Here, Nina-san lightly kicked a boulder nearby. In an instant, it changed into a giant boulder and it flew ahead, ramming down the trees around. You are amazing. Lucy, how did you do that, Nina-dono? Fujiwara. And no, I was just trying to test this out a bit, but this is truly amazing. Nina, she is doing roundhouse kicks in the air. I am impressed she can do 3 spins in midair like that. Ah, the moment she landed on the ground, a crater was made. It seems like Nina-san is surprised by her own ability. Next would be you who offered me food, huh? The big eyes are directed at Fujian. If it's about that giant god Sama, can you please give me that cut finger? Fujiwara. It looks like he prefers that giant's finger I cut off. Lucy and Nina were making dubious expressions. They must be thinking that's in bad taste. If you are fine with something like that, go ahead. I am grateful to Suzo Fujiwara. Fujian wouldn't just get something without a reason, so he must have one. He held it as if precious and put it in his storage magic. Next is that elf girl, huh? And why yes, Lucy. Lucy grabbed my sleeve nervous. She seems to still be scared. It seems you can't control your own magic. Why you can tell, Lucy? By looking at that storm-like mana, yes. So it really is a storm. I remember that one time when I synchronized with her. Lend me your staff. This, Lucy. Lucy gives him the wood staff she is always using. Wouldn't it break? The giant pulls out a strand of hair and wraps it around the staff. The hair of the giant turned into some sort of writing of light and was sucked into the staff. Have it back. With this you will have an easier time using earth magic. I see, Lucy. Lucy had gotten back her staff and hesitantly chanted, Earth magic, earth bullet, Lucy. A giant boulder that doesn't lose to the one of Nina-san just before was shot out. Ahia, Nina. It passed by real close to where Nina-san was. I am sorry, Lucy. So the no control still hasn't healed, huh? But the earth magic that she couldn't get it to work at all in the training had been activated this easily. She must have gotten quite the good item there. Phew, Lucy. Lucy was looking at the staff while trembling. It looks like she has moved. Now that's all. Makoto, wait in me. Wait, Makoto was the one who had it the roughest. Lucy. Lucy got angry along with me. You got divine protection from Noa Ajao-sama and even got a sacred treasure from her, and yet you still wish for more. Excessive greed will destroy you. When you say that much. You are telling me to be satisfied with what I have currently. When you need help, call me through Noa Ajao-sama. I will help you out only once. Ooh, an assist character then. When I get into some real trouble, let's have him help me out. Speak your wish. Not saying it now, left arrow. Oh, it has been a while since I have gotten choices. RPG player. I don't really have any wish right now though. No, I have one. Can you save Noa-sama from the deep sea temple? Makoto. I can't. In order for Noa Ajao-sama to regain her power, there's the need for a believer to arrive to the deep sea temple. Even if I were to save her, her power won't return. Looks like there's conditions to it. I heard nothing about this, Goddess Sama. The old man giant laughed lightly here. Using your wish for your lord rather than yourself is good dedication. I was praised. Looks like the choice was the correct one. I will give you one piece of advice. Advice, Makoto. The spirit language of yours, that's the language of gods. Stop it. Oh, okay. I can't use spirit magic if I stop using spirit language though. Spirit language has meaning when titans use it. If you want to use the spirit's powers in a mortal body, you have to see the spirits, converse with them, and get close to them. I can't see them though, Makoto. If I could, I wouldn't be having it so hard. Look. He grabbed my head. Strange mana was flowing into my body. Is this synchronization? Makoto. In front of me, there were streams of light. Green, blue, yellow, white. I was surrounded by a variety of lights. I have never seen fireflies in Tokyo, but being surrounded by them would most likely feel like this. The lights disappear. The hand of the giant separates. Did you see? I did. So those were spirits, huh? What an incredible amount. People that don't have the talent can't see them. It seems you are liked by the spirits. Spirit language is an order from the titans. Spirits don't like being ordered. Look at the spirits, talk with them, and get close to them. And devote yourself. Thank you very much, Makoto. He taught me a variety of things that will help me out. Now then, farewell. The giant disappears inside the ground, parting with the mortals. He moves within the earth veins. It is freedom he has gotten after 15,000,000 years. It feels good. He comes out slowly from the ground. This is somewhere west of the continent. Endless lush forests spread out, but I don't like it. The spirits were acting as if they were hiding themselves and don't have energy. This would be unthinkable in the times when we titans strided on the surface. Instead, I feel the presence of those guys looking down from the heavens. I did hear about this from the spirits, but the current mortal plane has changed. How truly annoying, Noah. Noah Jiao-sama, the youngest child of the Titan gods that we serve. The other Titan gods have been confined by them, and the only one pitifully left in the mortal plane is her. Can you please not call me pitiful, Noah? Oh, sorry for the rudeness. This time around, I managed to awaken from a long seal. But it was really convenient that someone with the eye to see through the god's seal appeared. It shouldn't be something a normal human can see through. That place was also under a spell that made it hard to find. There's no way something so convenient exists. I was the one who called him. I gave that merchant Kun divine power temporarily through my dagger. The effect is already gone, though. Noah. Ooh, is that so? But I don't think he is your believer, though, Noah-sama. Was it the believer Makoto? Wouldn't that boy suffice? It wouldn't. He doesn't have any decent skills. Noah, you really say some harsh things. Isn't he your only believer? He was set on saving you, Noah-sama. Right? But did you see that boy's mana? He runs out of mana after 1-2 elementary grade spells, you know. I gave him the spirit user skill, but it doesn't seem like he can master it at all. Noah. Moreover, that boy is weak, and yet he charges right into strong enemies, you know. I can't stand watching that. Noah, she is mad. It is rare for Noah Jiao-sama to complain about the actions of a believer. Titan gods are gods that love freedom. The gods themselves, and their believers too. The current rulers of the god realm seem to love supervising things. They are forcing their believers to pray, is what I have heard. I hope Noah-sama hasn't been affected negatively by their practices. I have not been influenced by them. Noah, I wonder. I can't say I condone pushing a pure boy like that. I heard that 1,000 years ago. You used a believer of yours and brought chaos to the world, Noah Jiao-sama. It didn't go well, though. I am surprised you know that, Noah. I may have been under the petrification seal, but I was listening to the spirits regarding the movements of the world after all. It seems like the only Titan god, Noah-sama, has been doing her best. It hasn't shown much results, though. I failed 1,000 years ago, but I will be careful this time around. I will have the Olympus shits cry and beg. Noah, I can see the dark shadow of vengeance in that voice of yours. To think you could bring out such a voice filled with hatred. That cute Noah Jiao-sama seems to have been warped. HMPH, I am cute even now. Noah must be. Noah Jiao-sama was believed to be the #1 beauty within the Titan gods. Seeing that appearance of yours, mortals, animals, and even demons would be charmed by you. At the time when that boy was going to become your believer, he must have seen your appearance and couldn't maintain his sanity. He has probably been charmed to the point that he can only think about you, Noah Jiao-sama. Right, Noah. What's the matter, Noah Jiao-sama? It's nothing. By the way, what will you be doing now, old man? Noah. I plan on going around the world searching for our sealed comrades. Yeah, that sounds good. Even if we were to wage war on the Olympus, we need numbers. Noah. So you really haven't given up yet. But right now, you can only move a single believer. It seems you can affect the people that touch that dagger for a brief period of time. But you probably can't do much with that. Speaking of which, you were the one who told me to make the comrades of the boy stronger, Noah-sama. I got that order from you the moment the seal was undone. That's right, you did well, old man. That boy goes wild on his own and gets in near-death situations. So if I don't make his comrades stronger, it would be dangerous. Noah, honestly speaking, I don't understand what that was for. You didn't give any orders to that important believer, right? It seems like he is at least aiming for the deep-sea temple you are in. Though, I don't think he would be able to reach there. It is okay, I have my own plans. Phew, Noah. Well, you seem to have some deliberate forethought. I will simply obey. Farewell, Noah Jiao-sama. Move carefully. Don't let them notice you, Noah. After saying this, I couldn't hear the voice of Noah Jiao-sama anymore. Now then, let's go search for our comrades. Mon Takidono, that comrade of your goddess is one great guy. Fujiwara. On our way back to the city, Fujian was real energetic. Now that you mention it, why did you take the finger of that giant Goshujin-sama? Nina. That was something I am interested in as well. Makoto, Nina-san and I ask. Fufufu, this finger of the giant is a magic crystal that has unbelievable energy in it. If it is used as a weapon, it could destroy a single whole country. Fujiwara. Wait, isn't that dangerous, Lucy? Lucy immediately takes distance from Fujian. I won't use it for something like that. But man, that was a really fruitful adventure to Suzo. Fujiwara. Right, I got an incredible divine protection. Nina. Fujian and Nina-san were all smiles. Fufu. Lucy. Lucy is holding the staff that the old man giant modified with real care. She tested out her spells a number of times with it, and it seems like it has become quite the cheat weapon. It apparently activates the spell just by putting the mana in. It has bad mana cost, but it works perfectly for Lucy who has mana to spare. They are all really satisfied. I look at the dagger of the goddess. I feel like the goddess this time around wasn't acting like herself. There weren't short snides like usual, and she interfered directly in a way as if she timed it. Moreover, what was deep inside the dungeon was a comrade of the goddess. I felt some sort of prefabricated air from it. I am the only believer of the goddess. This is something I learned not that long ago, but it seems someone that can see the figure of the god and converse with them is called an apostle. An oracle is considered sort of an apostle. They can only hear their voice. Apostles can see their God. Apostles can hear their God's voice. If the apostle worries, the God will give them advice. If the apostle gets lost, the God will show them the way. If the apostle prays, they can obtain divine protection. It is a whole bunch of good things. But apostles can't go against the orders of the God. Once an oracle comes, the apostle cannot go against it. They have to perform the order of the god even at the cost of their life. That's the rule apparently. The goddess said, "Get strong. I won't forgive you if you die. Devote yourself." These are apparently requests. The current me probably cannot perform the orders of the goddess. I am weak. I am an apprentice mage after all. But it should be clear one day. What is the true wish order of the goddess?